Every day, we close our eyes and pretend we're standing on top of the world, looking down on a playground of everything we've ever wanted. Then we open our eyes and realise it's where we live and where you'll want to be. This is Rockhampton. So, where do we start? It depends on who you ask. Some will tell you that if your fishing cast is big enough, you could catch a barra from your hotel balcony. A mum or dad will say it's a cooling swim and bike rides in the early morning fresh air, and crocodiles and garden picnics. Not together, obviously. Others will say it's the silence, in our caves, in our bushland, that moment just before your drink is poured. Some say a must is a selfie with a cow. Oh, and there's those who wax lyrically about Rockhampton's iconic heritage, frontier town to bustling river port to gold rush city, and of special significance, the cultural heart of our city that beats to the sounds of the traditional custodians of the land, the Dalrymple people, all to come together to represent the foundation that Rockhampton and Queensland was built on. Strength, character, personality. No matter what your age, whatever the occasion, fireside or five-star, feeling the grass between your toes or the fresh mountain air on your face. You'll never be bored, because we never are. Open your eyes to Rockhampton.
Yo, Sam, I'm really keen to go on a mate's trip.
Bro, I'm keen as. I'd love to go fishing, mountain bike riding, maybe some caving.
Oh yeah, could do some sunrises, hiking, maybe even the rodeo and some helicopter rides. Be sick.
As long as we go to some pubs and breweries, count me in.
I think I know the perfect place.
Bag the barrel, baby. Let's go.
Good morning and welcome to day 2 of the Junior State Cup here in Rockhampton. And we're on field 1, for the first match of the day between Toowoomba and Gold Coast in the 14 boys. And there's Toowoomba with the first attack as they roll through the hands, and that pass just a little too high, rolling over the sideline. And I'm joined in the commentary box with my good mate Scott McAllister. Scott, day 2 is here and we're ready to go.
Yeah, good morning, Josh. Yeah, it's a big day. All the nerves and jitters got out of the way for a lot of these teams yesterday. A lot of football played. A lot of these young kids had probably 3 or 4 games. Now the 14 boys, we see Gold Coast on their 5th and final touch here. They'll get caught in possession, might even be a touch and pass. 14 boys, they almost start their competition again. So they had some round-robin games yesterday, which is now determined which teams go up into a championship division and a developmental one as well. So these 2 teams have made their way through to the top division. So their competition starts again now. The points and everything from yesterday are washed away. And now they're in the top flight competition to see who can get some finals spots going into tomorrow.
That's exactly right. So the formalities are out of the way and they can get their head down and get moving as Toowoomba back in possession as they look to jump over halfway, and a penalty blown here. So both sides just having a stop and start beginning in this first match on field 1. And Toowoomba, once again, looking to attack the line. They had an early shot at Gold Coast, however, it just didn't come off for them. And here go Toowoomba. They have the first try. The touch is claimed, and it will be made.
But that was better footy there from Toowoomba. They look nice coming into the line, pretty energetic. And it's interesting to see, we started half an hour later yesterday and the dew across the field was quite significant. Not as bad this morning, even with a half an hour earlier start. A little bit of cloud cover, but the sun's starting to poke through. Hot conditions yesterday. It'll be a little bit cooler. We're looking at about a max of 24, so still a little bit uncomfortable for the players today.
So just a messy roll ball, but players resumed, and that brings us to the end of Gold Coast set. So Toowoomba having the best of the chances to begin with as they get the ball back once again. And they'll look to run a subset as they bring it out towards this left-hand side. Up they go towards the 10, and they try and fly into formation as Gold Coast's defence is holding strong for now.
Ooh.
A bit of deception with the football, and then they pick up the touch. They're still coming to Toowoomba as they might create an opportunity. There's a lofted pass as they go through the hands, and Gold Coast just asked to get back. Toowoomba's set still alive for the moment as they just chance their hand on this left-hand touchline, and again they just run out of room. Ball heads over the sideline. So both sides just finding their groove, and a bit of a slow start to begin with.
Yeah, and like I said, it can happen the very first game of the morning. It's tricky conditions. I'm sure like 14-year-old boys, I know I wasn't getting out of bed at 6 o'clock in the morning and getting ready for too many games of football back when I was 14. So, yeah, it's a different challenge for them, but it's an exciting one. Now we see Gold Coast. That's better running into the line.
So Gold Coast hoping to pick up from that solid run, and the set runs out of steam. So they just quite haven't been able to manage their way towards the 7-metre line of Toowoomba yet, Gold Coast. However, Toowoomba have been quite dominant through the midfield as they once again cart it down this left-hand side. Very simple rucking at the moment. And now they'll spread it towards the centre third as they lay it off. Gold Coast up quickly in defence, but plenty of speed causing havoc. And the half is caught. So the ball will return to Gold Coast. And they'll look to run a subset of their own. So now over halfway, Gold Coast. And we have a pause in play here as play will be taken back to the mark. And we get back underway. So Gold Coast still lurking forward. Here's their last. As they jump from half, looking to strip the defence. Do they have the first try? No, the touch was made.
I think that might point to the spot.
They do?
Really quite close. It was a lovely little late ball. Took it right to the line. It was a good gallant effort in defence to try and get it across. We have a look at the replay. Yeah, beautiful ball. Had some work to do there to get across the try. Taria Thompson scoring the first try for Gold Coast. Took them a little while to get on the board, but they do strike first.
So now Toowoomba will be looking to hit back as they get us restarted from halfway. And they're making their way forward. They have looked quite dangerous when they've gotten to this position. However, Gold Coast able to hold them out time and time again, and this time they do as well, picking up the intercept. And that's one way to turn away your opposition, gaining the ball back, and they look to spring an attack for themselves.
Yeah, it was nicely picked off out here. Good wing work. Wasn't too much room to move for Toowoomba in the end. And luckily they recovered off the intercept to stop that out. The running game for Gold Coast is starting to become a bit of a... It's coming to the forefront for them now as they're coming in towards the back set. You can see Toowoomba just on the back foot looking for offside players, but that's a pretty good set for them. Just shy and just in front of the 7 metre line here, Toowoomba to restart. Gold Coast running starting to look pretty strong.
Yes, Gold Coast is starting to go through the gears, and that's going to help their cause. They're already up 1-0. And they'll carry it across field. A lovely bit of footwork. Plenty of footwork to begin this match, despite the dewy conditions. They're happy to get them feet moving, trying to evade the defenders. And now on the 7, Gold Coast roll it straight down the centre third. And they have another try. It's 2-0.
Yeah, Jesse Towner turn a route there in the number 1. And defence just holding off him. As you can see, he was just sort of flat-footed there, little show and go. Gets in between 2 defenders. I'll just have to tighten that up a little bit. Toowoomba. And Gold Coast up by 2 now.
So Toowoomba, after a reasonable start, they find themselves behind on the scoreboard. They just need to put it together in attack. Just those last couple of plays letting them down. They roll through here. The half breaks free, picks out the winger, and they halve the deficit immediately.
Yeah, Junior Patterson getting through from half and had some work to do to finish it off out in the corner. Here's the try scorer on screen. And Logan Smith going full stretch to dive. And you see just open up straight away. A little bit of a pump and show and go. And he came infield. Full stretch dive over the paint. They needed that Toowoomba. Nice little hit back from the restart 2-1.
So here come Gold Coast once again. Straight away from the restart. And they get a little bit fancy with a bit of a set move. Didn't quite come off. And now Toowoomba come back the other way. Just getting some subs on the field. They flirt with that touchline. Almost running into the referee. And they've found plenty of success coming down this left-hand sideline. Their subsets have allowed them to gain some momentum. They jump from half. They try to pick the pass, and the touch is made. Gold Coast recover very well.
Yeah, the ball movement was pretty good there. I like the short, sharp passing. Gold Coast was sending up 1 defender. They just let the ball go across the face and pick up some extra metres, so they didn't trudge down too far. But their ball work looked pretty good in slippery conditions. They've given away a penalty here, though, which is going to help with Gold Coast.
So now it's Gold Coast's turn with the ball. And that's a strong way to start your set. Picking up plenty of metres. They just stalk this Toowoomba defence, trying to tee something up as they get to the back end of the set. What platform can they lay? They start to approach the 7, and now they'll jump quickly towards the left, trying to shift it back towards the centre third, and Toowoomba's defence holds strong.
Yeah, they did a good job, almost slipping through the defence there. And Matty Hunt in the 67 for the Coast. It was worth their shot coming into the back end of the set. But, equally good defence there. And there was 2 Gold Coast Twisters defenders there to make the touch.
So it's been quite an entertaining first half. As both teams having chances with the ball. And they're not afraid to throw it around as Toowoomba do that once again. They had to sort of go there as they were coming towards the close of their set. They needed to throw the dice. And now we see Gold Coast going through the hands as they look to go laterally towards the sub box, picking up runners straight from the sideline. And Gold Coast continue to move forward, jumping from half, and the half is caught.
Yeah, it's good defence. They'll get a penalty here potentially. I thought they might not have returned the ball back to the mark. Referees are happy just for the play the ball, but no, they were well numbered up out there on the left-hand side. Just showed them the short side a little bit and back there. Their speed and cover defence to get across. Referee's just going to call both captains out. A little bit of extra work in the touch, so we'll just calm things down a little bit. And it's going to both teams as well. It's good refereeing there. Just saying, hang on, boys, let's just get the hand out and make the touch.
So we don't have long left here in the first half. And Toowoomba down by 1. They'll be looking to try and claw their way back to a square score line. Right here and right now. As they run it towards the 7. Coming back towards the middle. And then another bit of great footwork. And a long cutout ball. The touch was made, and that's the last touch for Toowoomba. They've got no momentum behind them, but can they create something here?
Nice.
They do strip the numbers.
Just a smidge too late. Unfortunately, and Junior Patterson has set up their first try. That was back-to-back efforts there on 5th and last touch for him. Just a bit of footwork, and he attracted Gold Coast defenders both times. First time went straight out to the winger. They managed to get across. The second time they put it through the hands, and again, scramble defence from the coast. So while it was good footy from Toowoomba, ball in hand, and Gold Coast putting it on the line in defence to hold that one out.
So Gold Coast turning defence into attack. As they bring it across field. Getting players in motion. Moving up as 1. Trying to catch the Toowoomba defence off guard. And the touch was made, so they'll go back to the mark. And half was caught.
Yeah, good touch. So Junior Patterson again doing it with ball in hand down the other end and made a really big touch in defence. Good work from the young man. It's been good for Toowoomba. Space down the left-hand side of the field.
So he thought he was away there, the Toowoomba man, Lachlan Hillman, but who he brought back for the touch that was claimed by Gold Coast. No better time to score than right now for Toowoomba. Just down by the singular try. And they have looked good. Just a bit of luck, they need to go their way, and
so it did come off a Gold Coast player, but it was a touch and pass first, so the Coast will get the penalty go their way. Hooter sounds in the background.
So this will be the last play as the touch is made, and that'll wrap us up for the first half here in Game 1 on Field 1. Toowoomba and Gold Coast going toe-to-toe. Toowoomba up 2-1. We'll be back after the break. Good morning as we welcome you back to Rockhampton for the Junior State Cup. And as I mentioned, I'm joined by Scott McAllister in commentary. And while we've got a moment, Scotty, upon reflection of day one, any highlights, anything that stands out to you?
Well, we saw a lot of really good footy out here on Field 1. We get the privilege of calling games throughout the day, but in between breaks, while you were taking the reins, I did a bit of a walk around the field, and I've been up to Rocky quite a few times, but the sheer volume and size of the tournament is just, it takes you away. The backfields, you probably don't get to see them on the broadcast as much, but there's 20-odd fields here. They go right down the back. We've been lucky to have the support of the Locust Soccer Club and Football Queensland as well to get their fields that we can use this weekend as well. Show people that might be still at the hotel this morning experience a little bit of the traffic coming into the venue, so the pure amount of people that make their way in here, and it's there's near on 10,000 spectators around the grounds throughout the day, which makes for an awesome atmosphere. So, yeah, it was really good first day. The highlight for today, though, even though it hasn't happened yet, Josh, I can tell you probably haven't experienced it yet. Around about lunchtime, we have a team sprint relay where all the other fields shut down and every single person will be huddled around Field 1, and it'll be on the broadcast as well. So if you can't be here for it, check that out. The kids love doing it. It's a great little fun way just to break up the tournament before we start getting in towards finals.
So the buzzer has sounded and time is ticking, but we're just waiting here on Field 1 to get underway. Bit of a slow start.
Yep, someone will indicate very shortly that we can get going.
Possibly the...
No one's tuned in to us. They can't hear us. Referee, we're good? Yep, no, here we go. We're good to go.
There we go. So Gold Coast will start us off in the second half. And I'm sure both coaches and coaching staffs had a fair bit to say at halftime. Just what they'd like for either side to improve. It's a fancy pass, and Toowoomba's defence sliding across in time. However, it almost caught them lacking there. A lovely bit of flair from this Gold Coast side in attack. Here's their last touch. What do they got up their sleeve? They're going to rip it, and it hits the ground.
The link ball option was on and just had a little bit too much on it, unfortunately. But like you mentioned, the flair, that's very Gold Coast. That's their style, and it doesn't matter if it's the first 10 seconds of the game or coming straight out of halftime. They just do it with such ease, and it just trickles down. The 14-year-old boys, no fuss about them. They're happy to throw the flick passes if needed.
So up 2 tries to 1, and they've got another opportunity here, Gold Coast, to crack open this Toowoomba defence. Got plenty of strike out there, and just a slowish start to the set. Just trying to set up and get a look at what they want. As they're happy here, and half breaking forward, fires another long ball. Did they get down in time? The referee is going to make his decision.
He's made the right call. Yeah, I was a little bit nervous to start with, so you've got to have full control of the football. It's pretty similar now to what you see in the NRL when they go up to the bunker. We don't have the video replay. If they came up to me then and showed the big square, I would have been pressing the red button, I think. It just looked like it came out of his hands and then used his body to put the ball down. We'll have a look at the replay here. Yeah, you can see it there. So it's going underneath the hands. The body has put downward pressure on it. Got to have full control of the football. Great call from the referees.
So Toowoomba get a bit lucky there as Gold Coast almost cracked them open. Not a lot in that try. And that disallowed try, rather. As now Toowoomba are on the run. And they just get a little bit mixed up in the midfield there. Ball going to ground. A lack of communication. And after a fast start from Toowoomba, they found their groove quite early. That they just haven't been able to reignite that attack. As Gold Coast defence has been on song.
Yeah, they've just got to hang with the Gold Coast. They don't want to let it go try for try when they've got that one try margin. But it's similar to the first half. Gold Coast came out, scored the first 2, and then Toowoomba started to work their way back into the game. So if they just hold out defensively, they'll get their opportunities and get some field possession down the other end, and we know that they can score.
Now it's Gold Coast turn on the attacking front, and this ball way out in front. It was 1,000,001 getting there. The attempt was well and truly on, though. And Gold Coast with another chance just goes begging.
Yeah, two back-to-back plays there where just the final pass just going slightly awry to stop Gold Coast from scoring. There's positive signs. I think they'll still be pretty happy in their coaching box while they haven't got those 2 tries. They know they're cracking the defensive line of Toowoomba, particularly from those half runs. So you just feel like it might be a matter of time, but Toowoomba, they still got to be positive. The best thing for them is that there hasn't been points scored on them so far here in the second half.
So there's plenty of encouragement coming from this Toowoomba sub-box. And Gold Coast force them into a dry run there on that set. As they'll get the ball back, starting from some decent field position. And now they approach the 7. Gold Coast coming forward quickly, and the ball going to ground. So a bit sloppy once again in the roll ball. And Toowoomba get their opportunity back in the attack as they look to just win this field position battle at the moment. It's been Gold Coast that have slowly made their way on top.
Yeah, they just need a real clean play of the ball here. This is pretty much as far downfield as what they've been able to get so far. Referees say Gold Coast were onside. It's very tight. And they've got to get the ball back here for the Coast. It's probably not bad that both teams just get a couple of seconds to get some breaths in, reset. It's been a tight start here to the second half.
Forward they come, Gold Coast. There's Toowoomba rushing up off their defensive line. Trying to put some pressure back on this Gold Coast side. Gold Coast now throw it under as they run through a few interchange of passing. And now jumping from half, the footwork eluding the defenders. Gold Coast teaming up.
Oh, did he get it down cleanly? No, he's dropped it.
Oh.
Wow, 3 tries gone begging for the Gold Coast. It was such good work in the lead up to that. The footwork, they were completely on the back foot there, Toowoomba, and it was such a good option to cut back in because the defence for Toowoomba were naturally heading out and they were completely... they had nothing to be able to hold that one out. That is real unlucky, so it must still be a little bit dewy and slippery on the football. As soon as he's trying to put the ball down, slipped out of the hands. Oh, wow, I can see the replay there. That's unfortunate. That was a really good football from Coast.
Yeah, RJ Troy Sharrock, the man with the moves, as he cut open the Toowoomba defence. As you mentioned, Scotty, just the last little bit of finesse lacking. And 3 tries have gone begging, so this scoreline could be very different. However, 2-1 is where it stands.
Oh, it's flat. But it's amazing what you can see sometimes, and that's why I'd still be really positive in the Toowoomba box if you can just get some possession back. You find that happens in footy quite a lot, where it just one team, it might happen this time around. Let's see, they come across in cover defence and they make the touch, so they've got to get energy from this, that the Coast, they just, no matter what they do at the moment, they can't get points. And it does happen where the other team goes down the other end and scores, and all of a sudden the game turns on its head. But Toowoomba really haven't even gotten down to their 7 metre line, or Gold Coast 7 metre line at the moment, to have a genuine crack here in the second half. They've got to be hard. Oh, and this doesn't... No, this is going to go to Toowoomba. At one stage, I thought it was going to go to the Coast. This might help them if they can get a good, strong, 3 or 4 touches downfield, have a crack. This is where the game might start to swing.
So can they mount some pressure here, Toowoomba?
So that's better. Just simple footy for the first couple of touches. They're working their way towards the 7. That was the call from their coach in the box. They've got to get down towards that 7 metre zone. They're just shy of it now, and they've got to get another penalty. Full set of 6. So for the first time here in the second half, Gold Coast are genuinely defending their line for a full 6 touches.
So this is their chance here.
He's short
for
the line.
Toowoomba.
Oh.
And did he get there? I think it's clear.
They're going to give it.
And it is a try. So 2-2 the scoreline. Toowoomba make the most of their opportunity. And they're back level.
Yeah, and that's exactly what we were touching on. Like, they really haven't been in the game here in the second half. It was great footwork. So, and I think it's the one there from the coast. You could see it was short of the line, and the Toowoomba attacking player noticed that and pushed him back out with footwork. It was just whether the inside defender got across to make the touch or not. I think it's a good call from the referees as well. Wow.
Yeah,
locked up at 2.
Lane Madden, the man getting us back level from Toowoomba. Now Gold Coast, I'm sure they'll have something to say about that.
Ooh. Touch and pass. That was a nice little, it was almost like a little block play, and then they went out the back. But the penalty's actually gone to the coast, so I was a bit confused. It looked like it was a touch and pass signal, but has gone in favour of the Gold Coast.
And now Gold Coast, they get a second chance, a second lease on life, and the touch is claimed there, and they will go back to the 7. Junior Patterson, it is once again coming up with the play on the defensive end. Now Gold Coast. They'll grab a penalty here. So they'll get another start, a set start with a fresh set. And they look to drag Toowoomba out of their defensive positions. And grab a try here to hit the front once again. Gold Coast laying it up. And that doesn't believe the touch was made. We just have a little pause in play, and it wasn't, so play is going to continue. And now another penalty blown. Toowoomba have to move up at a reasonable pace when the attacking team reach the 7.
Yeah, so that's actually really good officiating from the young referee. There was a bit of miscommunication whether a touch has been made. The sideline referees just held things. There might be a little bit of chat from a couple of spectators or the Gold Coast coaching box. He's just holding things up on field. We'll just let things go. But yeah, there was confusion about whether a touch had been made. Technically, Toowoomba had stopped. They still needed to move forward. Referee just played advantage for a little bit to see if Gold Coast wanted to go, then blew the penalty.
So Gold Coast whipping it through the hands, and the winger coming in to make the stop. And now we just have the 2 referees deliberating as to what the call will be.
So they must have given away 3 penalties inside that 7-metre zone. So now they drop a player down. So Gold Coast have got an advantage. They've got 6 players as to Toowoomba's 5. They have to capitalise on this. And Gold Coast, when you get these opportunities and the overlap, you've got to be able to take them.
Especially with the game locked up at 2 tries apiece. Toowoomba gain a lot of confidence from that error, and they'll look to get moving here as we reach the dying stages of this second half. And a win to start your day on day 2 will be the best way to go about things. It can set things up for a very successful Junior State Cup. And with the game in the balance, as Toowoomba on the attack, here's the last as they decide to change direction. And Gold Coast defence is good enough to deny them any chance of a possible try.
Yeah, he just got clipped on the boot as the pass was thrown there, and they were looking to try and get it out and finish it right on the sideline just to make it hard for Gold Coast to get out of their end of the field and over to their substitution area, which now they are doing. So Toowoomba defence really need to push up because the substitutions coming around the 10-metre line is not ideal. They've recovered pretty well and coming into the last touch.
So here you go, Gold Coast, and the ball goes to ground. Not what they would have wanted.
Just needed to stay on the outside shoulder there. They probably had 3 on 2, possibly 3 on 1. Just started to come in field, and when the ball's on the out and your body position's coming in, it's a really hard one to take.
So there's not long left here. Toowoomba look to get moving. They've got plenty of subs on the field. As here's the hooter, the siren sounds. What have they got, Toowoomba? They try to strip Gold Coast on the edge. They'll continue through the hands, but the play is over. Gold Coast defend the set, and it's a 2-all scoreline. A draw here on field 1 to start the day, Scotty. And that was a fantastic game in the under-14 boys. Don't go anywhere. We have plenty more coming your way here at the Junior State Cup.
Welcome back. We are Friday today, day 2 of Queensland Junior State Cup. Here in Rocky, the sun is shining. It's an absolutely beautiful day today. We are fueled once again by Guzmani Gomez, the amazing venue. We had a heap yesterday. Everyone loved the burritos. Thank you guys, you're awesome. Chelsea Brandon is with me this morning. Jade Geiger is with me this morning. Yes, she's a Geiger. It is my daughter. Yes, she is injured. We'll get to her later. Chelsea Brandon. Chelsea's from Mackay originally. Unfortunately, we couldn't put together an under-16 girls team from Mackay. So, Chelsea, just give us a bit of a background. Who you're playing for and why?
I'm playing for Gladstone, and we didn't field a team, but I just wanted to play so bad because I just love the sport, and I didn't mind who. And I knew some of the girls from Gladstone, and I fit in really well.
Yeah, awesome. So really enjoying it with Gladstone girls?
Yeah, I am. It's a good experience.
Awesome. Made some new friends?
Yeah, a few, and met a new ones.
Yeah, awesome. That's really good. All right, Jade, moving on to Jade. What we're going to talk about with Jade this morning is a little bit of resilience in sport. All right, so obviously we can see you're injured, Jade. What happened?
I dislocated my elbow at rugby league.
Rugby league, right. Dislocated elbow, out for how long?
6 to 8 weeks.
6 to 8 weeks. So why are you at the venue? Why are you here this weekend?
Just to be with Chelsea's team, under 16 Gladstone, and just still be a part of Touch because, yeah, I love the sport and want to still be here.
Love it. So cheering the girls on the sideline?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, another coach on the sideline?
You can say that.
It's an easy game from the sideline, isn't it?
Yeah,
it's easier on the sideline than what it is on the field, 100%. All right, so tell the viewers at home how you keep so positive knowing that you're injured for 6 to 8 weeks.
Well, I am only 14 and there is a lot more carnivals coming ahead in the year and years to come, so I've got heaps of time and I'm not playing this year, but I'll be back next year.
So it's all good?
Yep.
It's all G. It's all good. It's all GYG. All right, back to you guys.
Did you know that one Australian is diagnosed with melanoma every 30 minutes? Even incidental sun exposure can lead to skin cancer all year round. So, if you're grabbing a coffee on your way to work, hanging out the washing, or just getting a little practice in, it all adds up. That's why it's important to check your skin regularly.
And if you notice any changes, talk to your GP.
Don't let your guard down this winter. Slip, slop, slap, seek, slide.
Day 2 is underway at the Junior State Cup, and we just saw a tight contest in the last match as the 14 boys played out a fantastic game between Toowoomba and Gold Coast, and now we have the 12 girls taking centre stage here on field 1. It is Rockhampton up against Redlands in the Challenge Division, and it should be an exciting game as this will be their first games of the day for both these sides. And I'm joined in the commentary box by Scott McAllister. Scotty, that was a great game to kick off the day on field 1, and now we've got the girls ready to go.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, making their way through to the Challenge Division as well. So, yeah, a little crossover. Both these teams, Rockhampton were in Pool A yesterday. They played 3 games. They had 2 wins, finishing third in that pool. And Redlands, they finished second in their pool. Played 3 games, also had 2 wins and a draw as well. So both teams coming into this game with a little bit of form. Looking forward to seeing this one, our first 12 girls game of the carnival that we've called on the broadcast. So Yeah, I'm sure they're ready to turn it on the big stage. No doubt a lot of the Redlands girls might have a bit of family and friends watching in from back home. And, of course, this is a home game here for the Rocky Redbacks.
So things are ready to get underway here. And the whistle goes. Redlands
nice.
With her first attacking set of the match starting us off. And they're climbing very well through the gears at the moment as they come towards this rocky line. And they look like they're all moving in sync, as it's a very well orchestrated set by Redlands. And unfortunately the chance goes to ground there, but it was a great opening set from Redlands, showing plenty of promise.
Well, that was you could tell it was an orchestrated tap-off move. The coaches, they're ones that you put a bit of work in at training. They're worth the shot straight away from the tap-off, but I like from the start, and you see it quite a lot from a tap-off, a defensive team will just send one up, which Rocky did, and they just passed it straight away. Got them 10 metres, and they were on the front foot from the first touch. That was a great start. The reward now, they're starting their set after a little mistake there from Rocky. They'll be on the attack again.
Yeah, so Redlands looking very dangerous at the moment. Rockhampton doing well in defence so far, and they force a turnover here. The ball going to ground, a bit of a sloppy roll ball. And Rockhampton will come back the other way. They get some fresh legs on the park, and you can hear the Redlands coach calling his team to move up very quickly and show some intensity in defence. And Rockhampton once again run out of touches. So Redlands coming back the other way. And they've been looking likely. Can they find the way forward through this Rockhampton defence? As the touch was made, they'll run it back to the mark. And here come Redlands, looking to go down the centre third. And then once again, they look to shift it towards that left-hand side, but the ball once again going to ground.
Yeah, it's just the final pass. There's two opportunities now that they have had the space there to potentially go over and score their first try. But yeah, like you said, Josh, just that final pass at the moment, not quite there for them. Poor old Rockhampton, they've just been struggling to try and get themselves over the halfway line at the moment. This pressure from Redlands is pretty intense. This is the last touch for them yet again. Bit of space this time out here on their left-hand side of the field. But again, Redlands are going to start their set in Rockhampton's end of the field.
So it's 0 the score. Redlands have had the bulk of field position, and now they look to spring an attack as they roll out a subset. And they come down the centre third, picking up the touch. Here's the last. They again favour this left-hand side. Do they sneak underneath?
Look good from here.
We just have a...
says touch.
Yes. After a moment of waiting, the referee makes a decision, and 0 is still the score.
Not a bad little option there as well. They've put the ball through the hands, and this time, you just have a look at the defensive line and saw some space. Nice little low dive. And they've got some great skills, even at an early age. It's pretty crazy what some of these kids are doing. Is a lovely little dive in at the line. 3 questions at the defence and the referee to make a decision. It almost comes off, but they are right on top of this game here, Redlands.
So now Rockhampton once again reach their last touch. And they'll turn the ball back over on their own 10-metre line. So here come Redlands, picking up some pace as they go through the set. Running through their touches. And now again, do they look for this left-hand side? The penalty will be blown. Offside the call. Rockhampton not making it all the way back to their try line. Now Redlands shape towards the right. However, it's the left they go. And this time, they won't be denied.
Yeah, all the way to possession finally is a little bit too much for the Rockhampton defence to deal with. They had a nice little set move. A call came out of their box after the penalty was given. Little show and go And to the sweeper, and come back to the open side, just punching through the hole there. Summer Green gets the first try for Redlands.
And Bella Rose Park putting her teammate over. So a nice little play there from the 2 numbers from Redlands. And now Rockhampton. They'll get us back underway, starting from halfway. As they look for their first try of the match. Here's the last touch. And Redlands do well to turn them away. Redlands haven't had to cut it out of their own end of the field as of yet. So this will be a good challenge for them to see how they go. Bring it over halfway. As Rockhampton getting up in defence, doing well to try and halt this Redlands attack. And Redlands go through the hands. That just wasn't able to be executed there.
Yeah, but they were punching through holes nicely. And just off the fingertips, I like that towards the back end. And now a little mistake from Rocky, and Redlands get straight onto the football. And get straight back into the attack. They're pretty relentless.
They don't waste any time, this Redlands side. As they're picking up pace and then decide to hold things back. Now they look to go. And they shift it towards the left. They've been favouring this left-hand side, and that will be their second try.
Yeah, like you said, they have been favouring that left-hand side. They finally come up with the points, but it was the last pass as well, which was really good and such a good skill. You'll see this one, it actually kicks in and attracts that defender and creates that 2-on-1, so just straightened up the point of attack. You'll see a lot of young players will just go lateral and go across to their supporting play, which just gives the defence an opportunity just to continue to slide, but straightening up, go right to the defender, 2-on-1. Really good football. That's a coach's try, that one.
Yeah, Tanya French showing us how the ball playing should be done. And it was some brilliant skill on show. And now they'll get the ball back here, Redlands. So up 2-0, and they've shown plenty of promise here, this Redlands side. Quite well organised. However, just a bit of a sloppy roll ball, a bit of execution there, and then Rockhampton make a mistake of their own. Of course, in the morning here it can be difficult ball handling conditions as we see the field and ground just start to dry up, but it can cause some havoc early on in the day.
Yeah, it won't take long to dry up, but it definitely is. You can still see a little bit of sheen on the field. We made mention before the first game, it was nothing like we had yesterday. It was a fair dinkum ice skating rink out there for the first time slot yesterday morning, but no, it is still, you'll see the spray come off the ball, which is showing that there is still a little bit of dew, but the sun is now completely shining through, or the cloud cover's gone, so it'll take about a half an hour, I reckon, and we'll be having dry, fast conditions out here on field 1.
For sure, and as that sun starts to come through, ensure you slip, slop, slap, seek and slide, as we are proud to have the Queensland Government as the official SunSafe sponsor of the 2023 Junior State Cup. I know for all of us up here it can get quite warm in the commentary box, so hats were a priority, and reapplying sunscreen throughout the day was very important. Having our collared shirts on too helps, Scotty.
Oh, we are fully covered up, yes. Yeah, we're on the western side of field 1, which means the sun is absolutely beaming through on us first thing in the morning. So, yeah, we were slip, slop and slapping yesterday, that's for sure. And technically in 28 degrees.
But where else would you rather be?
Oh, absolutely.
Queensland turning on the weather. Once again, Rockhampton turning on the weather.
I'm sure there's some southerners. There's a lot of people that love touch across the country, and there'll be some people in probably Sydney, New South Wales, and Victoria particularly that are probably waking up this morning to tops of 8, 9, 10. And welcome to Rockhampton. It's currently 18 degrees, 8 o'clock in the morning.
So perfect conditions for the Junior State Cup, and Rockhampton do well to turn Redlands' attack off, as they'll now bring it out of their own end as they look to find some support. And Redlands relentless in defence. They'll get going in attack as they look to pin another try on the home side. Rockhampton get up in defence. So Redlands stopped on the 7. And here they go, trying to cart their way forward. And another bit of defensive play there from Rockhampton, coming up strong. Just getting a touch at the last minute. And they try to dive over Redlands. Here's the last. They come back towards the left. They go for another dive. But they can't quite execute it. So Rockhampton holds on. And there was a nice defensive set there. Getting across in numbers and turning away Redlands.
Referee actually indicated the ball was dropped there, so that was held on to. It was going to be another try to Redlands. Don't mind the option, and just showing that Rocky in defence, they'll be looking, both ways, because Redlands can put the ball through the hands, they can finish it off in the corner, but we've seen them a couple of times as well come off either left or right foot and have that low diving game at the line. So they're definitely looking pretty good. But it's still only 2 tries, which isn't a whole bunch to be able to track down.
Now Redlands will get a start inside Rockhampton's half. They've been coming for some time. And here they go, straight through the middle. It's another try for Redlands. And this time it was number 4, Tamaku Kelly.
Yeah, nice work again. And just that mistake, and it's just the pressure. Like pretty much every set Redlands have had, they've started in Rockhampton's end. Poor little Rocky girls haven't had too many opportunities down the other end of the field themselves. They need to probably use their restarts after tries here to, if they can't get too far downfield and have an attacking opportunity to score, just to finish as far down as possible and then try to turn into a defensive mindset and try to regain that field possession battle away from Redlands, because they've just been on top since the opening tap-off.
So Rockhampton will look to do just that as they reach their last touch of the set, and they try to move things across field towards the right. Redlands get up very quickly, and now Redlands come up with an error of their own. So both sides looking for a strong end to this first half, as it's an opportunity to set things up for what is to come in the second 14. Redlands moving up the middle. We saw them have some success from some distance out of the Rockhampton try line. And now here's the last as they come across looking for a ball back on the inside. And 6 more touches rather is the signal.
Yeah, I hope we don't see the girls start tackling out there. But I think at the end of the day, things have kind of worked itself out. Like Redlands probably lucky to get a 6 to go just because they didn't have anything really going on in that back set. Just throw it back on the inside. They're tough ones to give sometimes. Technically, it does come off their hands and did of Rockhampton, but they didn't deserve to really hold on to the football there, Redlands. The old footy gods we talk about sometimes. The very next play, they turned the ball over, and I think it just kind of equaled itself out a little bit.
Now Rockhampton come across field. They have some space here where they look to attack, but Redlands do very well to jump across. Alyssa Cutler for Redlands on the wing there, making the touch.
That's a good run, though, from Lacey Hanrahan. A little bit of space, and the home crowd really got up and about.
And now Redlands continuing to play on. They find some space, and as the siren sounds, they'll continue to push through, and they get the 4th try of the match to close out this first half. Redlands in control, and Rockhampton will have a bit to do in the second half, but we'll be back after these messages.
Did you know that one Australian is diagnosed with melanoma every 30 minutes? Even incidental sun exposure can lead to skin cancer all year round. So, if you're grabbing a coffee on your way to work, hanging out the washing, or just getting a little practice in, it all adds up. That's why it's important to check your skin regularly.
And if you notice any changes, talk to your GP.
Don't let your guard down this winter. Slip, slop, slap, seek, slide.
We are here on Field 1, Day 2 of the Junior State Cup. And Redlands with some great attacking play in the first half. Currently have a 4-0 lead. And there's plenty going on here at the Junior State Cup around the grounds. Of course, we thank Steeden, the official ball partner of the Junior State Cup and Queensland Touch Football. Head to steeden.com.au, or they do have a tent here at the Junior State Cup to check out the new 2023 Steeden Touch Football range, or find out how you can create the custom touch football of your dreams. And they are one of many partners helping get this show on the road here in Rockhampton. We also thank the Rockhampton Regional Council, Guzmani Gomez, Inferno, plenty of partners to thank for all their support and assistance, and ultimately allowing these girls to gain the experience. As Rockhampton will start us off here. And we have a guest in the commentary box, Adam Pride, joining us from Redlands. Adam, how did you see the first half?
Yeah, it was good. Redlands girls did a really good job in terms of getting up, putting pressure on the Rockhampton team. So big focus in this second half for them is to keep with their defence. The tackle can take care of itself, but look to attack earlier if they get the chance to.
So it's now Redlands with the ball as they jump over halfway. Looking to attack earlier was the call, and they go through the hands now, chancing their hand down the right-hand sideline, and the ball going to ground. So a nice little attack there from Redlands. And now here come Rockhampton back the other way. Redlands pushing up in defence. And I see you have the Redlands jumper on, mate. What's your capacity with the club?
The junior coaching director, I think, is the title they've got. So we've got a heap of our player mentors with Redlands, or coach mentors, this year with Redlands. So you'll see the guys in the black shirts floating around with each different team just to try and help develop the coaches and also develop the players. So, we're very fortunate to have as Redlands through from acting half there and score in the corner. Have a few, current Australian Queensland players in terms of the Russell brothers. We've got Dave Richards up here as well, and we've also got Marcus Home floating around as well.
So Eva Miller getting on the score sheet there for Redlands as they come up with another try. That's their fifth. Of course, you're quite got the resume in your touch career, mate. Current Australian Men's Open player. I'm sure it's great to come out to these Junior State Cups and see young kids running around, honing their craft.
100%. I grew up playing for Redlands, so Junior State Cups used to be the funnest carnival I remember playing in, so it's good to give back. We've got obviously a fantastic carnival up here in Rockhampton and heaps of junior teams coming through, so it just keeps getting better and better each year, so we love being involved.
It's a great opportunity for all, and of course getting to showcase on Field 1 as Redlands make another break. They're away down the left-hand sideline. That's Tamaku Kelly who scores, and that's her second of the match.
Yeah, just good forward momentum again from the Redlands girls. Good drive, and Kelly gets on the back end of that with a nice try, her second on Field 1.
So we just catch the replay here. Plenty of speed to burn. Running straight past that Rockhampton defence. And Redlands picking up where they left off in the first half. Of course, we saw a brilliant play to end the first half where Redlands scoring on the siren. They managed to keep the ball alive and grab their fourth on that occasion. And now Rockhampton back with the ball. As they run out of steam, Redlands defence very strong. And now Redlands turning the ball back over.
Yeah, very greasy conditions out there. I'd love Rockhampton just a little bit more intent on their first couple of touches. So Redlands doing a great job in terms of putting pressure up, but touch one, you know you're going to get smashed against a defence like this, but you need to go forward to kind of earn the right to move the ball.
And now Rockhampton trying to manufacture some space as they look to this left-hand side. Redlands do well to number up. And what's one of the biggest learning experiences that the girls and alike will take away from the Junior State Cup, of course, if they continue playing at a high level and maintain their touch football skills, they could end up in Australian teams and gaining experiences like yourself. What are the biggest things to take away from carnivals like this?
Every carnival's a learning experience, so it doesn't matter, if you're playing at, the higher level or you're playing, if you're affiliate or a local club competition. Every coach, every player, every experience, you can take something away from it. Sometimes they're not all positive, but the good players learn from those challenges as well. So there'll be players, the Junior State Cup, you're playing the best in Queensland, so it's not all going to be easy. We've got back here for a penalty. They're not all going to be easy, so it's how you deal with those challenges. What defines probably who are the stronger athletes or not.
So Redlands here back on the attack, and they approach the 7, just wanting Rockhampton to move up as they look to create some space, and they find a gap to punch through. So Redlands have another. That time it was Tanya French going over. And talk us through this one, Adam.
It's just good awareness here for an under-12s team. They start attacking through that left link channel and just shift through the hands, and French just punches through a nice hole in that link and wing channel. You might notice it's hard to see in camera, but the hair on young French is absolutely outrageous. So had a conversation with her earlier. She's got the red and green clip-ins through the hair. I said, you're doing that on field 1, you got to play good. So she scored her try to do that now.
Plenty of colour and fun here at the Junior State Cup, shown by all teams. And it helps when you have the skills to back it up, just like all these girls do. So Rockhampton here on the attack. That this time they'll try to jump down the right-hand side. Redlands force the stop.
Yeah, forward pass the call from the official.
And now they'll look to bring it out of their own end. Redlands, and they try to get through the gears. Picking up quite a few metres to start off. As they're over halfway towards Rockhampton's half. Here's the last touch. And caught there on the last. So Rockhampton doing a great job in defence.
Yeah, good defensive set. Turnover on the 10-metre line. So Redlands trying to go direct, but Rocky not rolling through the middle. Some strong defence there from McLean in the middle.
And now they look to turn defence into attack and transition as quickly as possible as they try and find their first try of the match. And as the two referees deliberate, and ball going to ground is the call. So Redlands will end up with possession, coming back the other way. Now get some fresh legs on the field. As they pick up the support from the sub box. Heading back towards the centre third, and again the ball goes to ground. So as the conditions get a little easier and the sun starts to dry up this field, play will become a lot smoother.
Yeah, that it will. There are the challenges of playing in the morning. Defence can afford to play a little bit more compressed because that ball movement's not as prevalent. That is for sure. So it definitely does take a different different kind of mindset from the coaches and players in the morning.
And on a personal note, Adam, what's been your highlight so far? Of course, day one done and dusted here at the Junior State Cup. Plenty going on. The activation sites all around the ground. Plenty of fields, plenty of touch to watch.
Yeah, there's a lot happening. I think I worked out, I think I did about 16,500 steps yesterday walking around these fields. So there's a lot happening. There's Rockhampton Touch have done a fantastic job getting things sorted. So, all of those things are awesome to see. Looking forward to the sprint races today. Probably highlight yesterday with Redlands have got an 18 girls team in, which as of 4 weeks ago they didn't have a team. So
wow,
it's a bit of a throw together team, and they managed to get a little win yesterday on field one. So it's probably the highlight that I was a part of yesterday.
Hats off to that Redlands side. Of course, plenty of clubs doing the best they can to give the players the opportunity and experience. And as you mentioned, the sprint relay happening at 12:45 p.m. on field one. You can catch that on the live stream as we'll be jumping in and out of interviews. Plenty going on as the carnival takes a break here on day two. And Redlands coming once again. Do they get over the line, or was a touch made? The two referees will come together once again. And the decision is another try going the way of Redlands.
Yeah, a little contentious probably touch pass here in that middling channel. The referee's in a better spot than we are to adjudicate. It was actually really good positioning from the Rockhampton link. I'll probably say Redlands got away with that one then, but it's a nice hole from young Khan in the link there for Redlands.
So Redlands grabbing another try. Their attack has been very strong here on field one. And so too their defences. They've put in a great shift on both sides of the ball.
Over the mark, the signal from the officials.
So now Redlands will get the ball back in attack, and a penalty is blown. So they'll get another set start. Here they go over halfway. A bit of a messy roll ball, but play will continue. And Rockhampton do well to converge there and make the touch. As Redlands continue to go through the gears.
You'll see Hawkins and Green, Park and Green working in the middle here normally for Redlands.
So the last touch is upon us, and the ball will switch up. Rockhampton doing well to shut down Redlands. They look to try and punch forward and drive forward here in their set. And then another little error, just letting them down. So not long left in this second half in this match on field one. The 12 girls in the Challenge Division. Rockhampton and Redlands. Redlands have put on a fantastic performance. And Rockhampton, I'm sure, will take plenty from this match. As Redlands reach the end of their set, here's the last. They'll shift it towards the left-hand side. And Rockhampton do well to number up.
There's a little bit of confusion in that set for Redlands. They had two links sweeping at once and just probably needed a little bit of leadership and call there from their middles.
So now Rockhampton get some subs back on the field. Here's their last touch as Redlands push up. Very aggressive in defence, doing a sound job.
You can see that set with Rockhampton. Obviously, they were under a lot of pressure from the defence, but they had subbing before that 10-metre line, which is a dotted line right near halfway. If you're subbing before that, it means players are coming on in front of the ball and obviously can't be used. So really need to be a little bit more intent on the first two touches, as that's a nice dive there in the link.
Yes, it is indeed. Tanya French gets another try here in this match. So she's had an outstanding performance, had her hand in everything. And she's definitely one to watch moving forward for this Redlands side.
Yeah, she is. Just gets the ball back, comes back off the right, and just straight at the line. One of the challenges, particularly with the junior players, is identifying the offside player in front of them. So a lot of the time they drift sideways thinking the space is out wide. So French got rewarded for actually going straight with intent.
So thank you for your cameo up here, Adam. It's been great to have your insight here in the commentary box as Rockhampton look for a try right at the death. It won't be that. Redlands runaway victors here on field 1, and we now have plenty more coming up, including the post-game interview fueled by Guzmani Gomez.
Welcome back to another post-game interview fueled by Guzmani Gomez, and let me tell you, I am surrounded. This is just fantastic. Look at this touch team. Who have we got? Where's this touch team from?
Rocky.
Rocky, what's the team?
Black.
Rocky Black, number 12. So, girls, you just had a game on field number 1, live streamed. How was that?
Not good.
The result wasn't real good, but what about being on TV? The whole world watched this game. You've got to be excited. Yes. Look, everybody's excited. How about this? Who wants to tell me how good it is playing the Junior State Cup here in Rockhampton? Anybody? All right, how good is it?
It was an amazing experience for all of us, and I really hope we get better from this experience.
Well said, well said. So, girls, who's been to the Junior State Cup before? Everyone? There's a few that have been before. How nice is it sleeping in your own bed instead of having to sleep in a hotel?
Amazing, honestly.
Amazing, honestly. But you don't really get a trip away. You don't get to travel, do you? So it's just like normal. But how good is it? It's the best. All right, so what about the results? How have you been throughout the carnival? A few wins?
No.
Oh, all right, so the win is coming. You know how you're going to win the game? By eating Guzmani Gomez.
I love Guzmani Gomez. It's amazing. It's my favourite.
What's your favourite?
Since I'm vegetarian, I get the big burrito without any meat, like rice in it. It's amazing.
Simple as that. The girls have said it all. So when's our next game today, girls? Do we know?
No.
We're just having a great time out here, playing touch. This is what it's all about. I was going to ask, do you know who you're playing next? But I bet you don't even know that. No. Oh, you do know? All right, well, what about this? Who can tell me who their coach is?
I can. TJ, Brooke and Damien.
Damien who?
Damien Moore.
Damien Moore, one of the greatest players around here. Do you know how good he is?
Yeah.
Yeah, and what about Brooke?
Amazing.
Amazing. Oh, she's hurt. What's wrong with her?
She did something to her knee.
Chasing after you, buggers. Is that what happened? Yeah. But has everybody been good at team members and helping out the coach and listening to what they say?
Yes.
You think so?
I think so.
Who's Ash? Oh, all right, Ash, you've been a bit of a handful?
A little bit.
All right, well, let's get better. We've got another game to go. Hey, how good is this, seeing the Rocky Girls 12 team here? Hey, one more time, let's scream out GYG. 1, 2, 3. GYG! All right, back to you guys. Love it, girls. Thank you very much.
Welcome back to the Queensland Junior State Cup, and our third game of the day is about to get underway. 14 girls action, the Gold Coast taking on Townsville Green. In this one, both teams have made their way out onto the field. Gold Coast will have the tap. Conditions starting to heat up here in Rockhampton. Sun starting to shine through. Is what's going to be another huge day of touch football action here at the 2023 in JSC. Gold Coast straight from the tap off. A little set play working here. They've got players in motion. Just a couple of steps for the acting half to get into place. So now work their way back in towards the middle of the field. Fifth and final touch for them now. And good defence though from Townsville. The Gold Coast stretching them out throughout that opening set from the tap off, but they did a pretty good job defensively to get across and shut out the play. Now it's the first possession for them. So it's a huge competition here in the 14 girls. 8 pools in total. Majority of them having 4 teams in each, a couple with 3. So we're just having a look at the results at the moment. We've got Townsville and Gold Coast in Pool E. And they're the 2 top teams in those 2 pools, both playing 3 games already in the competition. Gold Coast going in undefeated in this match. 3 wins, 0 losses for them in their opening matches yesterday. For Townsville, 2 wins and 1 loss. So the 2 top teams in this 2 pools. It's in this pool, I should say. It's an important game for both 2 teams to see who's going to take top spot in this pool potentially. And Josh has jumped back up into commentary. And Gold Coast now coming towards the back end of their set. Trying to skip away from the defence. They can't get it done on this occasion. Townsville will regain possession. As they come out of their end of the field, they'll make their way across and try and get some changes on. You'll probably see in the background now, they're all at the back edge of the box, ready to flow onto the field, as they do now. It's important that they try to progress forward coming out of the interchange area. They do now. It's the 5th and final touch. Nice little pick up and go. Good hands. And just slowed things down a little bit there for Townsville. Just let the Gold Coast defence come up and make the touch to shut that play down.
Yeah, it's been a fast start for both sides in this match. Plenty of movement and attack, and both getting up very strong in defence. The Gold Coast look to promote the ball, and here they are on the last.
They're just going lateral across the face. Talia Eriksson gets caught in possession. Gives the ball back to Townsville. And both teams just filling each other out at the moment. Oh, a little sneaky play down the sideline. It was flat out of the hands. And Gold Coast take the opportunity off the next plays. They're coming up nice and early up out of the line to put defensive pressure on. They pick up and go. And they'll turn the ball back over. And Katie Geiger's, we've done a quick, swift change here. Josh is out and he's been dropped. We've bring in the big guns now.
Very similar. I'm sure we sound similar. Viewers at home won't even notice.
They won't even notice. Won't even notice.
No, very similar.
So, yeah, interesting game, this one between the 2 teams. We just mentioned before, Katie, that they're both sitting first and second in their pool. 8 pools in total, though, on the 14 girls. It's a huge competition this year, but even though they're sitting on the top, this is an important game. These 2 teams will be looking to finish on top, no doubt.
Yeah, absolutely. I know quite a few of the Townsville players just through the NQ system, so great little team. No surprise to me, Scotty, that they're sitting up near the top. So and Gold Coast as well. I mean, you know, you just look down at the coaches here on the Gold Coast sub-box, and there's no surprises there on why the girls are going so well. So this game should be really good and really tight, I'm assuming. You know, I'd say the battle will be pretty even. It'll, you know, whoever can sort of come out right towards the end. But, yeah, it'd be really interesting viewing, I think.
Yeah, and it's the exciting aspect of the Junior State Cup now is that a lot of these 2 teams and the girls that are playing within them probably haven't played a lot of football against each other. And just bringing it up to Rocky now, Townsville gives them an opportunity to play in the Junior State Cup and expose them to a new level of touch, and they're only going to be better for the run.
Yeah, absolutely. NYC would probably be, you know, the only time that they really would see each other, and not to say that, you know, these girls out here will make those, you know, representative sort of regional teams either. So they won't really know, I suppose, too much of each other's games. I'm sure the coaches know each other and, know how they play, but that's probably where we would leave it.
So it's been good football between both teams. No one really able to crack at the moment, but that's probably their best set, and it's the furthest downfield they've been able to get. They had a little bit of a crack on the back end. Now they've just got to switch into defence. Gold Coast defence has been so good, but this is an opportunity now for Townsville to try and gain a little bit of control. Absolutely.
Bit of pressure here, bit of midfield pressure, and they want their subs on, and they're all flooding this sideline, so if Townsville can keep them here.
Yeah, nice touch. I'm going to stretch out, but there was some space down this left-hand side of the field. As Gold Coast now come back in towards the middle. We do have some numbers out here, just flicking it off. I'm not going to get a repeat set off that. I think it just bounced off the body, possibly the head of one of the Townsville players.
I'm not sure there's been a full set of 6 on a try line yet. With end to end, and the chances
are sevens, aren't they?
Yeah, absolutely. So it'd be interesting to see when someone can insert themselves and plan themselves down on the try line to what their line attack actually is. I know Townsville got a few strike weapons there.
Bit of space down here on the left. This is good football early in this set, and just by throwing it around, all of a sudden, I think this might be touch 3 coming up. They're going to be in a good attacking position, like we said. They've been sort of playing between the 7-metre zones. If they can continue the flow on here, they'll have a genuine chance, but they look to attack down that short side. They'll finish it off on their side of the field. So it might be a bit of a tactical game between these two teams when it becomes quite tight in the middle, but now you see the Gold Coast going quite expansive. Wow, look at the speed down the sideline. I don't know if they're going to get there in time. Wow, good football from the Gold Coast. Mackenzie May showing her speed.
Yeah, had some wheels, didn't she? She had all the Townsville girls coming across in cover, and she was able to slide straight down the sideline and score that try. So a little bit of maybe adjustment in the midfield defensive set there and the patterns that they're running Townsville. Gold Coast are able to find that bit of space down their sideline. So they're wanting to come to the sub-box, and if Townsville can sort of, put a little bit more pressure on them and not let them get to the sub-box too easy, they might be able to prevent that. But really well done by the Gold Coast. Bit of eyes up footy, which is always good to see.
Yeah, it was almost just like after it was quite a grindy start, and we saw Townsville on their previous set. They put it through their hands and made a little run down the sideline. It was almost like Gold Coast reacted to that and going, well, we might do the same.
Well, what you can do, I can do better.
Yeah, they just, when you got the speed like they do out here on the flanks, why not try to get the ball out to them? And Townsville will be looking to respond as they come back towards the middle of the field. This is the last touch for them now. Taking it right to the line, looking for a repeat set. Referee says ball down. Again, they've got to turn attack into defence here, Townsville, and try to keep the Gold Coast down this end. This little wraparound play. They do come out to the left-hand side. This is an opportunity because there's still a bit of distance away from their box at the moment for Townsville to get up and put the pressure on. Oh, relieving penalty.
Yeah,
looks like that's what they were trying to do because they were caught short.
That's it, yeah. So the pressure from the Townsville girls, might have been a little bit too much. It's just a step short of the referee. But that's exactly what they've got to do. They've got to flood that zone. If they know Gold Coast are coming towards their sub-box, flood that zone and really sort of hammer them in there. But the discipline side of things, you need to get on side every play, obviously, but especially when you're trying to put that pressure on the attackers. But the Gold Coast are doing it really well. They know they're coming to their sub-box. You can see that they're really organised. They know exactly what they're doing in their subsets, and they've got a few options of it. So it's paying off for them for sure.
Down to a little mistake in the acting half position. Can pick it up cleanly to get the pass away. Nice running through the middle of the field here for the Coast, but now sloppy play the ball. And good work from the referees as well. It seemed like it might have been potentially missed from the on-field, but the sideline referee communicating well. And they pick up the right call, and Townsville are back in possession. So they'll head over towards their interchange area. They got the luxury of still being in the shade. And the trees are helping them out on that far side of the field, and Gold Coast having to contend with the sun. And it's in their eyes as well as it is with ours here in the commentary box. Nice and warm as well.
We will take the sun any day.
Absolutely.
Yes. All right, so Gold Coast with the full set of 6 in their half. Now's their chance to really show their line attack worth, what they've got, what they can set up, and and really test out Townsville's defence. Nice little side defence by Townsville. They've just got to get to their sub-box and fresh legs. And ball control is probably your biggest thing here.
Yeah, good call from the referee. I was just about to see how this is going to unfold. Gold Coast at least a couple of steps in front.
Geez, we're even.
It's so
Townsville
tight,
just
isn't
had
it?
that exact same
Yeah,
penalty
it
Scotty
is.
in the
It's
set
almost
before.
like a mirror,
yeah,
isn't it?
Again, what you can do, I can do better, and really feeling each other out.
Put the ball through the hands.
Can hear lots of cheering going behind us on the backfield there, Scott. So we're starting to, get closer and closer to the finals. These games are starting to mean a little bit more as the day goes on. So the energy definitely ramps up, as the day goes on. So it's all exciting stuff here down at the Cyril Connell Fields in Rocky. So if you're watching at home and finish up your coffee and bickies and get on down here. It's a beautiful day, nice and warm. So slip, slop, slap. Make sure we bring in, long sleeve shirt and come and jump in the shade and watch some really good games of footy, just like we're seeing on the screen now. The girls are really putting it on.
Nice ball movement here from the Gold Coast. They'll be looking to set up towards the back end of their touch count. This is the fifth of the final for them now. They pick up and they go long and punching through a hole and dropped. That was unfortunate. It was a nice line run there by Ivy O'Brien. It was a nice ball as well. I think the referees... the sideline referees vindicated it was forward. It did look like it was a little bit forward out of the hands, but positive play. Love that link ball option with someone running into space.
Yeah, for sure. So that'll put Townsville on notice a little bit. It was a really good set and unfortunately just, strayed forward, but looked really good. Great little setup and Nelly got through with the try. So Townsville will, they'll realise that they've had a red-hot crack and they nearly let one in. So... best part is just get back and play between the sevens and grind it out for the Townsville girls.
Nice couple of early touches here for Townsville, just straight and direct. Now they come back infield, pick up good extra metres. They've got to continue the flow. There's Gold Coast players getting themselves in the ruck. The referee says play on.
Little Laney Prince, she's got some pace. Unfortunately, just ran into the onside player, so maybe just needed to take her offside player on a little bit more, but that was not a bad option. They had some attacking weapons out there, Townsville, so put some pressure on here and stop this sub-box roll. And, make sure we're on side, discipline by the girls, which is hard at 14. I understand the discipline might not be there, but I'm sure the coaches are, really sort of reiterating what they need to do in this midfield to pull them up and prevent the line attack. Oh, Wheels.
Yeah, lovely little pick up. Go from half. It's gotten away from the defence, gets into the in goal, just needs support, but the cover comes across it, makes the touch. Huge touch.
Big effort from both teams. Huge effort. At a scoreline of 1-0, they're the sort of effort plays that you really need, and the coaches are really happy with on both teams there. Line attack was great, took the options, took the strike dump, and away she went. And then equally for Townsville to really put in that effort, and the whole six of them there chasing. So it's a really great little battle of these girls.
Yeah, it was a lovely pick up and go from half there from Afia Takarai. Just open up for her.
Yeah,
and
Zalia
now it's
Smith,
opening it up for
well
Smith.
And truly a half runner. She can find her girls.
Yes.
Yeah, well done. So that's the play they need. They got some really great strike weapons, some speed, and some really great vision on some of the girls in this Townsville team. So exactly that. Azalia Smith is amazing at a half and has a great ball to match. So that's exactly what they needed to set up. The roll-on was really good. Got a little bit jammed in their subset, but they were able to, compensate from a really great strike dump. And someone like Azalia with her speed was, happy days. Away we go. Support play and we're back to even.
But this what you can do, I can do better kind of thing continues, doesn't it? We saw Coast go through from half, and this time Townsville matched them. And they came up with the goods. And a fair reflection of how the game's gone so far with the scores locked up at 1 apiece. It's been a great first half from both teams.
Yeah, happy days. Can't wait for the second half.
Yeah, we'll take a quick break and be back with the second half. Stay with us. We've got a game on our hands here in the 14 girls. 1-1, like we said, between Gold Coast and Townsville. Welcome back to the Queensland Junior State Cup. And the half-time here, the scores are locked up here in the 14 girls. Gold Coast and Townsville couldn't be split going into the break, 1 try apiece. And we've got plenty of spectators and fans tuning in as well this morning here on the precinct, Katie.
Yeah, absolutely. Vendor City is jam-packed. It's in the morning. We all need coffee. We probably need a third one since the starting nice and early, setting the place up, ready to go. So shout out to everyone down there at Vendor City enjoying their cuppa, enjoying their bacon and egg burger and the Dutch pancakes and all the good stuff we've got down there. They're all watching the live stream game as you guys are at home, and as we are. We've got the best seat here, Scotty, for a game like this, 1-1. These girls really are feeling each other out. This is amazing. If this was a grand final game, we would be rubbing our hands together. Yeah,
absolutely. It was a great first half. And, yeah, sometimes you look back and reflect and go, there hasn't been too many tries. But when traditional touch football, you see like a 1-1 score or something like that, you can tell that it's just a real tough, good game of football. And that's exactly what this has been between these two teams. Looking forward to seeing how the second 14 minutes of this game unfolds.
Yeah, this is the grind we talk about, staying in the grind, staying in the game, sticking to the game plan, sticking to what's working. And if it's rucking all the way down the length of the field and having a crack on fifth, well, then that's success in itself. And turn it around, put some pressure on, and then try again, and just really try to win the war, win the battle. So the girls are really putting it on, and hopefully the second half doesn't blow out. I'd really like to see the game sort of, keep going back and forth and just see who can tip it over at the end.
So Townsville do have the opening possession from the tap-off and just a ball out in front. Unfortunately, they turn it over on their first touch here to start the second half. Diaz Bowen there, but Gold Coast returns serve and the ding-dong battle continues.
Yeah, there it is. So really good chance here for Townsville. They've got some strike attackers back on. Azalea Smith there again, and she'll really look to control this side. You've got Lainey Prince out there on the sideline. So we had Scotty here yesterday. So niece of our ambassador. She's got some skills as well, so she goes in the family. But look, we won't say it's from Scott. We'll say it's from her mum and dad.
Exactly.
But so they've got some attacking weapons, so they'll really want to put one on. It's unfortunate there, just those little ruck mistakes. If they can control those type of things in the 14 girls, you can usually go on to win the game. But a bit of midfield pressure here, and they'll give themselves another crack.
Yeah, nice footwork, just getting the Gold Coast moving forward and picking up some extra metres, and it gives the opportunity for the players coming onto the field to continue on and take advantage, which is what they're doing now. They got their full complement back onto the field. Last touch for them now, having a look at offside players, picking up and going and trying to skipping on the outside, and a great touch. Fully stretched out to make that one, and had to do it as well, otherwise they were going to skip away the coast. It's a nice pick up and go, Charlotte Laurie on that occasion.
They're really struggling to get to their nice drive, Laney. Well done. That's what they need. Just go forward, go towards the sub-box and just get those fresh legs on. So they were a bit tired, but if Townsville can really... Gold Coast have an amazing little subset and it's really working for them. If they can, if Townsville can, maybe squash that a little bit and put a little bit more pressure on, or even change their defensive pattern up slightly, then I think that will make a huge difference, as Gold Coast are trying to do to Townsville. So, again, same. This is exactly what happened. I can't believe how mirrored this game is.
Unbelievable, isn't
Yeah,
it?
Townsville just did the same thing, a drop it halfway, trying to get their subs on, and Gold Coast come and do it on the other side. So, it's amazing how mirrored these teams are, and they'll be better for it. No doubt they will. They'll push on towards those finals. This afternoon and again tomorrow. I have no doubt. Whether they'll come up against each other again is hard to say. You'd like to think so, because I think that battle would be incredible.
So a good opportunity here for the Coast. After again Townsville just losing around the middle of the park. And they're looking to set up, coming into the back end now. They pick up and go. Players offside here for Townsville. Into the Ingoro. Find the support this time around. The cover defence can't quite get there in time. And it is the Gold Coast who strike first here in the second half. They push that margin back up to one. Another nicely constructed try from the Coast.
Yeah, that really was. They really worked the middles over, and middles got, a little bit tired there and turned inside out, and they were able to take advantage. So really well done from the Gold Coast. Again, just getting that nice strike dump and really taking their opportunities. Let's see if Townsville can return serve, and, you know, like we've been saying, what you can do, I can do better. So we'll see what they can put on here from the tap.
Yeah, it's nice work from the number 4, Harper Eldridge, who set that one up from the coast. Townsville now just a little bit flat from the restart, a little bit of a juggle as well. And they work their way. Yeah, it hasn't been the greatest of sets for them. Just having to come back to the mark on the 5th and final touch of the set, and not much doing, unfortunately. So they didn't really respond too positively after the try down the other end. We've got to get into a defensive mindset now and try to keep Coast down this end of the field. A little bit short in defence.
Yeah, that was very smart play, very smart play. They knew that Townsville defender was offside, so you had girls in the Gold Coast pointing, run there, run there. It was away from their plan, you could see that, but they understood the offside position of the defender and were happy to just run at her. So get the penalty and repeat set. So really smart play there from Gold Coast. Sets them up, you know, over halfway for a fresh set of 6 and see if they can get that strike dump and take off from half again.
Gold Coast now sliding across field. Come back in towards the middle. Last touch again. Townsville players look like they were a little bit short in the middle. Did a good job to turn and recover to make the touch. Annie Dixon getting across there, forcing the penalty as well.
Gold Coast they've come out firing from the second half. I think they've sort of got the upper hand, not just on the scoreboard, but in gameplay in general. They've really started to work out their targets and where they want to go, and they're really making Townsville work for their meters and work for their touches. And you can see they're getting a little bit tired legs, the Townsville girls. They just need to get some really good, strong forward momentum drives and take their opportunities as they did in the first half. So Gold Coast will feel like they're on top at the moment, and keeping them to, you know, a set of 6 prior to halfway is a real big ticket win, and Gold Coast coaches will be very happy with that, especially if they can go down and compensate here, Scotty.
Yeah, absolutely. We'll get 3 interchange players onto the park. Another 4th is coming on as well. They'll send their attacking weapons out onto the field. He only plays it. Players in motion, but nicely read there in defence from Townsville, coming up off the line. They were numbered up nicely. A little switch back into the middle. Again, they'll look to put the ball through the hand, just getting it away, but sliding across the park. And Townsville do force the penalty for a touch and pass.
That was better defence from Townsville. They were beautiful and tight then, showed no spaces but the outsides, and forced Gold Coast to, you know, probably do something that they didn't really want to do, purely by showing them no spaces. So that's what we mean by saying getting nice and tight and tucking in under and really supporting our girls either side of us. And Townsville were able to, you know, push Gold Coast away then. So that was a much better line defensive set. But again, you know, only getting to halfway and they're rucking. So they're up against it. They've just got to get, you know, one sort of good set under their belt, and they'll give themselves every chance. But Gold Coast are definitely on top, and I have a feeling they've got some fresh legs on now. There's some guns out there going, so we'll see what they can produce here.
They pick up and go. And half-running game has been very dangerous, flung over the top. Referees are just having a little look at him. They're going to give it all clear.
Yeah. So again, getting Townsville on the back foot and just taking their chances. So the chances don't come around too often, so you want your teams to take everything that's presented to them, and she did just then.
It was Eldridge.
Yeah, she's got some wheels,
again.
so yeah, she sees a space, she's going to take it. So that's what we were saying the set before with Townsville, not showing them those spaces and staying in nice and tight. You show them a space and they're going to take it. If they're a speedy player, then they get half a space and they're through. So just tightening that defence up from the Townsville girls, and they'll prevent those tries. See if they can hit back here would be nice.
Yeah, they definitely need a little something to spark them back into the game. Townsville, they head out to their right-hand side, looking to attack the short side, and just coming out of the fingertips, and you can just see the flood of Gold Coast defenders pushing them into the corner.
Yeah, maybe just trying a little punish play, maybe too close to the sideline, maybe just opening the space up for them a little bit. The beauty of it is you've always got a next game. You've always got a game coming up, especially on day 2. So they'll take a lot out of this game, both teams, what worked and what didn't, and what we did well. And Townsville, a couple of easy fixes there, so they won't be too concerned over in the Townsville box.
It's a better defensive set for them. All of a sudden, Gold Coast, they did get over the halfway line, but played it around that 10-metre line. It was a sloppy play, the ball. It's a good response from the Gold Coast. Just when there was a half a chance there for Townsville to sort of get themselves down the other end of the field, even if they didn't score, just regain that field territory possession. Gold Coast come up defensively and force a mistake and get the football straight back.
Yeah, that's it. The midfield is such a major part of the game, and sometimes it's not worked on enough. It's really hard to score those amazing, pretty-looking line attack moves if you can't get down there, Scotty. So just that little bit of disciplinary, getting the subs on and off, knowing where and how you're going to do that.
Almost looked like the previous play, the ball was down before a touch had been made.
It did, I agree, yeah.
Yeah, I think Townsville were just asking the referee the question as well, and I think the defender had a little quick look up at the referee, which just stopped her from getting back to the defensive line.
Yeah, absolutely. Farrah Shepherd there making the touch, yes, but yeah, looking at the replay, ball was down only slightly, only a fraction, so we'll forgive the referees for that one, but yeah, maybe just caused a little bit of confusion there. For Farrah on that line defence and her outside girls. But not too bad. Well done by the Gold Coast. Took their opportunities, and the slide dive at the end there was great. I think, was it Charlie Erickson that got that? Number 5, I think, got that try. Great slide dive. Really good, nice and low. That's what we want to see and getting in under the defender.
So up by 3 now. Gold Coast has been a good second half for them. And a good response. I'm sure it's exactly what their coaching staff would have been looking for coming out of the halftime break. Just to come out with plenty of energy in the second half. That's exactly what they've done. On the flip side, unfortunately, Townsville just looking a little bit flat, and when you got the pressure against you in the scoreboard particularly, all of a sudden they're just trying to push past us, but they're a little bit flat-footed when they've got the ball in hand.
Yeah, that's it. They just need that go forward. A couple of the girls to really get that go forward going. Even the line attack, you can still technically go forward and really have every play as an attacking play. At the moment, when you stay nice and not deep, and you're quite flat, you don't give off much of a threat to the opposition. So it's quite easy to defend because you don't look really threatening. So staying nice and deep, running really hard and running into those spaces, and you're giving yourselves every opportunity to score the try and really putting the defenders, in two minds where you're going. And if I don't come in and get you, you're going to go and score the try because you're looking threatening and running hard. So just need a few girls from the Townsville team to just step up and put their hand up and take those really hard runs and get their girls on the front foot. But, full credit to Gold Coast and maybe the slight little changes that they made at halftime because they've come out and really asserted their dominance in the second half.
Try that little sideline play. And unfortunately, Townsville give the penalty away for being offside. So Gold Coast will tap. With the tap restart, they get over the halfway line. They'll be looking to put the icing on the cake and finish this game off in style. We said it's been an impressive second half performance for them. Let's see how they set up coming in towards the back end of the set. Their half running has just been pretty sublime throughout the game. Now they put the ball through the hands. Skipping a good turn and chase to make the touch. Remy McDonald getting it done there. It's now Gold Coast jinking around. Still got an opportunity. Ooh, over the top of the head. Pretty tough one to throw. A camp deep down their end of the field here, Townsville. Restarting on the 7-metre line. Getting a few metres on the first touch. They slowly work their way over towards the interchange area. This is the third. It's a flat ball from half. Fourth touch. So again on fifth, they'll just be shy of the halfway line. This play is short here for Gold Coast. And referee say 6 touch. Hooter sounds in the background. They'll come up and make the touch, and that will bring the game to a close. And like we said, great second half performance from the Gold Coast, just running away with it in the end. 3 tries to them. Townsville couldn't trouble the scoreboard in the second half, but it was a gallant performance, particularly in that first 14 minutes. I'll take a lot of that away from that.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, both teams will be happy with the performance. A couple of little technical errors there from Townsville, and a 4-1 scoreline is not too bad, and it really doesn't show what the game produced. So they definitely will learn from it, and I'm sure the Townsville girls will be better, and we'll see them again.
Well, stay with us. We'll head down on field for the post-game interview. Thanks to Guzmani Gomez, and we'll take a quick break ourselves and be back with more action live here from the Queensland Junior State Cup.
You're back with another post-game interview fueled by Guzmani Gomez. I'm Justin Lumans. I'm here with one local legend, Matt Manning. Matt, one of the referees here at the Carnival for JSC. Matt, how are you?
Yeah, good. Bit sore today, but yeah, we're getting there.
Bit sore, so not only a local player, local referee for the Mighty Hawks here in Rockhampton. Yep. Been refereeing for a long time?
Yeah, been refereeing probably 20 years, I would reckon. This is my 10th Junior State Cup, so yeah, been here for a while.
So 10th Junior State Cup as a referee, but you've also started off as a player?
Mate, yes, I played in the very first one at Kawana way back in the day, and yeah, I think I was 14, 15 and played until I was too old to play anymore.
Still got the same mindset?
Oh yeah.
As a 12-year-old?
Yeah, I still think I'm that young sometimes, trying to run around.
Yeah, beautiful. So mate, you've seen the JSC over many, many years, play a referee. To have it here in Rockhampton, how exciting is that?
Oh mate, it's great for Rocky Touch. It's great for the community. Fields and everything looking great. It's just a beautiful venue with the river on the background, and some of the photos coming out last night of the sunset and that, it's just great.
Brings a tear to your eye.
Oh mate, it's
Cinderella story.
Great. It's
Cinderella
great.
story. So Matt, as a referee and obviously a high-level referee, how have you seen the game change over the years?
Oh mate, there's always changes in the game. Yeah, obviously when I started playing it was 7-a-side, now it's 6-a-side. The game's just getting quicker and quicker. Us referees have just got to work harder and harder, and you know, we have some great coaching to help us keep up with the speed of the game.
So we spoke yesterday about not only the players getting better and getting coaching, the coaches getting coached as well. Referees, you also go through a coaching system?
Oh, absolutely. We've got a panel of probably about 20 referee coaches here. Coaching all the young under-10s referees all the way through to the elite level 6 guys. So, yeah, we referees, we're like players. We come to these tournaments to learn and get ourselves better as well.
All right, so on the field at the moment, how are the kids going? Any of them giving you any stick, or they're all very respectful?
Oh, mate, I'd like to say they're all going well. You get the couple of the older boys that a bit full of testosterone and think they can tell you how to go, but all in all, it's not too bad. The Junior State Cup's normally a pretty good carnival.
Do you picture back to when you were a player and how you spoke to refs, or how you kept it all steady?
Oh, I was an angel on the field, mate. Still am.
Of course you are, no doubt. All right, well, there you go. One of the main refs here at Junior State Cup here in Rock Vegas. Let's go back up to you guys.
Welcome back to the Queensland Junior State Cup. We've got 14 boys action about to take place between Redlands and Brisbane Metro. Special guest in commentary with me, current Australian Men's Open representative Corey Russell. Very good morning to you, Corey.
Morning, Scotty. Great to be here, mate. Hasn't Rockhampton turned it on for us this weekend?
Absolutely. It'd be a little bit cooler back in our old hometown of Redlands, no doubt. We don't get, what are we punching towards? Probably 22 degrees already here in the middle of winter. How good is it?
Mate, we might meet up. How good's winter in Queensland, though?
It's so good. It's so good. So we've got a little bit of a local derby. We were just talking about it before we got on air. Redlands and Brisbane, they're only about half an hour away in terms of their location. And a little bit of tactics early on as well. Redlands won the toss and then forced Brisbane out of their shady sub-box side over there. So early morning tactics here between both teams.
You can't blame them, but you got the shady box over for our side. I think I'd do the same thing.
Yeah, absolutely. Nice big long ball out here from Redlands. They're going expansive early on, just losing a couple of metres off the back end of that set. So first possession here for Brisbane. They're trying to come out of their end of the field. As they work their way over towards their box now, they'll get some changes on. Nice little short side play down the sideline. Everyone's doing that, and I think there's a team that I know that might have invented that. Are you claiming that you guys invented that try?
Oh, I mean, where was the first time you saw it? You were commentating that.
I was calling it. Yeah. It blew me away. Here we go, almost getting there. They had the numbers out there. That final pass out to an unmanned winger. They might have scored and rolled over for the first try of the game there, Brisbane.
They had space out onto the right side of the field there, BMTA, just not finishing off that last pass.
Nice ball movement here from Redlands, so just picks up an extra couple of metres as they work their way to their interchange area. Not picking up too many metres, though, coming out of the box. Someone's got to put their hand up and go forward. They do that, but again, just having to come back to the mark to play it. They skip across field, and Brisbane are going to be pretty happy with where they're going to start their set, just shy of the halfway line.
Starting on the halfway line here, you expect them to get into a position to maybe run 2 attacking plays here to put Redlands under a little bit of pressure. A little bit sloppy in the ruck there. Redlands will get the ball in pretty decent field possession now, so maybe they can put a little bit of pressure back on BMTA.
No half in place here, though, from Redlands. Just gives Brisbane the opportunity to get up out of the line. Again, struggling to get forward and over the halfway line. So they have to come back towards the mark.
Looking at the start of this game, I don't think both coaches would be pretty happy with how the teams have started. I think it's been a pretty sloppy start. Maybe early in the morning, maybe the boys just aren't awake yet.
And it's going to be a touch and pass here to Brisbane. So in the 14 boys division, after playing a few games yesterday, they've split now into 2 different divisions. We've got the championship and the developmental. This is the top tier for the 14 boys. Both teams already having a game this morning and both coming off victories. So they'll be looking to continue that trend on. They'll start to keep one eye on finals positions going into tomorrow. Nice ball work here from Brisbane as they put it through. It's the 5th and final for them. I don't think they're aware of the touch count. When do they chance their hand? Good defensive pressure though from Redlands. Pretty much the whole 6 pushing forward as one. They shut the final play down. They'll be trying to get over to their box.
They've got to finish this set off, Redlands. They haven't been able to get down the end of BMTA for a while now. They've got to put the ball down their end and put a little bit of pressure on them. And that's exactly what they didn't need.
Yeah, right around the halfway line as well. But again, just not looking quite clean, particularly when they're making changes. An area that their coaching staff might look to just tidy up a little bit. Brisbane probably winning the field territory battle over the last few sets. Looking to try and finish off towards the back end of this and get the first try on the board. A little bit of footwork, show and go into the in-goal area as well and off the fingertips. Chance going begging there. And first probably genuine chance of the game there for Brisbane.
Brisbane just starting to work into their game now. They're starting to look a lot better. As Redlands turn the ball over again, I expect BMTA to come up with something pretty special here.
Yeah, keep an eye out on the 29, Edward Gore. He's the one that broke through and went from half. He's still out on the field at the moment. He's working with Charles Farmer here in the middle for Brisbane Metro. Farmer feeds it. And the footwork trying to get on the outside. There's a big frame for a young 14-year-old fella. He's got the big outstretched arms. Might be dangerous diving in low at the line.
Got down pretty low, pretty quickly there for a big fella. Hit the deck pretty quickly.
There's again Gore from half. They've got players in motion this time around, sweeping around the back. Good defence in the middle here from Redlands. They're holding out on their line. One touch to make. As they throw an out ball, and they do a good job to recover. They just need a clean set here, don't they, Corey? They haven't been able to hold on to the ball the last few times and really haven't punched too far downfield.
They're doing nothing but put themselves under pressure at the moment, the Redlands team. So you're right, like even if there's nothing at the back end of this set, they've just got to put the ball down their end. BMTA, though, doing an exceptional job putting pressure on Redlands. They're the ones creating the opportunities for themselves as Redlands create a little bit of space for themselves now.
Yeah, a little bit of room to move down the right-hand side of the field. So they got themselves out of jail a little bit. Again, they were under pressure in the lead-up to that, but space out on the right-hand side. So good football from Redlands to be able to identify that. They've got to turn into a defensive mindset now. Good work from the referees. Definitely a player in the midfield for Redlands was short and was caught accordingly. Last touch now. They pick up and go. A little bit of footwork one-on-one. The touch is made and a nice touch as well. Jordan Ferguson closing that one down for Redlands. Let's see how they can get downfield. Maybe just a bit of old school footy and just one out type stuff through the middle. Now they put the ball through the hands. Space on the left. It's a little bit more positive this set here for Redlands. Good meters there. They're tight around the football in the middle. Big looping ball over the top. They can't finish it off on the back end. Better start in the first couple of touches, but just didn't have the polish on the back end of it.
Again, they've putting the ball down BMTA's end, sort of. BMTA, their ruck set is killing Redlands at the moment, BMTA. They're very well structured getting in and out of the box.
All over the mark penalty. The Redlands get the tap on their 10-metre line. And we'll have to come back to the mark. As they put the ball through the hands and go across the field and try and get some changes on. Brisbane trying to put some pressure on as those changes make their way onto the field. Last touch for them now. Ooh, just losing footing. Had a look down the left-hand side of the field. Was trying to come off the left foot and back in towards the middle. Turn the ball over and Brisbane straight away, first touch. Put the ball through their hands and get themselves to the sideline.
BMTA are doing a really good job at running in pairs when they're coming to their sub-boxes. Maybe a little bit of a hard touch there from the Redlands players, but you see BMTA coming to the box. They're running in pairs, which is creating more space for them at the back end of their sets.
Oh, which way is this going? I thought originally it was going to be a little obstruction play, but the penalty has gone to Brisbane, so a full set of 6 to work with here for them. The scoreline still hasn't been troubled as of yet. Locked up at 0-0 in this 14 boys championship fixture. Redlands got to be careful here to not pull out within that 7-metre zone. Nice little short ball off the hip. Down. Yeah, referees will point to the spot and they finally get rewarded for the weight of possession that they've had down this end of the field. And they're a good touch footy try, those ones. Little short ball punching through a hole, nothing better. Nice little quickie sort of platform, and he's gone deep into the line there. Found his link running a nice little outline, and he's done very well to get that ball down quickly. Great touch footy from BMTA so far. They've been far and away the better side at the moment. As Redlands turn the ball over first touch, absolute coach killer. Yeah, that hurts, doesn't it? The try was scored by the 27 from Brisbane, Joyce Kendall. Plays offside here for Redlands as well. They need to be on defensively. Good work for Brisbane though, just to take the touch and get it down. Still got a couple of setups and a player from Redlands in the ruck. Gives the penalty away. That's Harry Barker. They're the ones you hate seeing as a coach. 4th touch going into 5th and you give a penalty away for a hard touch or a foot in the ruck. It's puts your teammates under a lot of pressure. It's a little inside ball. Good defence though from Redlands. There was 3 young fellas in the green, red and white. They come across and make the touch. Danger signs for them here. Camp down their end of the field yet again. A little inside ball, and that one looked like it was down again. Splitting in between 2 Redlands defenders, and all of a sudden Brisbane, they go bang, bang. They take the lead and push it out to 2. Little ninja play here. They've found success attacking the links of Redlands players at the moment. As you see, the 11 pulls a hard corner, loses sight of where the ball is, and that creates that space between the middle and the link. And pretty easy try for BMTA, 2-0. So all the pressure on Redlands at the moment. Again, even from the tap restarts, you can just see Brisbane just pushing forward in the fence. That's a better run coming into the line. And a good clean play the ball as they step in. Have to come down the short side, but they are numbered. Oh, wow, what about the jump and dive through the air? It was spectacular. Young fella got a little bit of height then, didn't he? He got a bit of spring in the step. Here's the replay. Have a look at this. It's got 10 metres in the air. Sign him up 2032 for the high jump. Brisbane are making it downfield with ease at the moment. There you go, nice. Oh, punching through. Well, originally out of the hands, I thought it was an out ball to get on the outside shoulder, but got on the inside. As soon as the ball hit the chest, the acceleration just punches through, and they're streaking away now, Brisbane.
Great line by the young fella there. Like you said, Scotty, ran an out line, but as soon as he caught the ball, he's come off the right and just gone straight through the gap. BMTA starting to tighten the screws on Redlands here now.
It was the big fella, the number 29, Edward Gore. He's got some toe as well. He's streaked away, punching through that hole, pushing Brisbane up by 3. The Redlands, they desperately need points. They come down this short side again. Doesn't come up trumps for them. They hang down the sideline, and Redlands player's been called out short of the line. And Brisbane, nice little switch, and they get the ball down on the deck. It's probably the real major difference between the two teams in the running game at the moment. They pick up and go, almost getting in between two defenders. Good scramble defence though from Redlands. So restart, first touch. Changes onto the park. So they work their way towards the halfway line yet again, putting the ball through the hands. Nice work, bit of space. They connect up with the winger. Got some toe as well. And he's got to skip away and gets in.
He stood out.
No, the sideline referee's put his hand up, was in perfect position. Well, that's really unfortunate for Redlands.
Big size, 10.5 boots straight on that black line.
Wow, Billy Pearson. No, apologies, I think we're on the wrong side. Samuel Maudsley. Now, I think that might have been our young man who just leapt through the air before and now showing. He's got some toe as well, and a great call from the sideline referee, as you can see on screen. They're just touching the black paint. Now, Rocky have given away I think it's an interchange infringement. 7 on the field. It's all happening out here, Corey.
Crazy stuff, mate, but Redlands need to find the way to get the winger some more ball, mate. He's killing it.
Got the bucket hat going as well. That didn't hold him back. If anything, it was like an aerodynamic advantage for him. And pinned the tailback. I wouldn't be surprised if he's got a bit of an athletics background. The way we saw him sprint, that looked like it might be down. On-field referee. He is going to point to the spot. Is he going to say touch? This is dramatic. Says touch. Oh, I thought half a second he was going to point.
I thought he was just getting ready to wave it all clear there, but great touch from BMTA.
It was very close. Good opportunity here for Redlands. Last touch for them. They come out this right-hand side of the field, but they're on the retreat. They've still got ball in hand, looping over the top. There's space out there. Hooter sounds in the background. Still got the ball in hand. They switch it up. And, wow, it's all happening there towards the back end of the first half. But Brisbane all in their favour at the moment. 3 tries to 1. Bit of work to do here for Redlands going into the second half.
Bit of work to do here for Redlands for sure. They look really, really good when they can get to their box and they come out and they run that sort of fly sort of setup where they just go through the hands and get it to the far side as quick as they can. That's when they look their most dangerous. But I tell you what, BMTA, they've at the back end of that first half, they've really tightened the screws on Redlands, and the way they can get to their box and come out of their box at the moment is they're just running a clinic, and they're finding a lot of success in the link sort of channels, aren't they, Scotty, where Redlands sort of just, they need to keep their eyes on the footy, keep their heads up, see where the play's happening, and try and stop them at the moment, because BMTA are all over them.
Yeah, absolutely. We'll take a quick break and be back with the second half here in the 14 boys. Brisbane in front, 3-0 over Redlands. Welcome back to the Queensland Junior State Cup. Both teams are about to head back out here for the second half. You can see the Brisbane Metro team getting their last-minute instructions. And they're well in front at the moment, and it is reflected on the scoreline, 3-0, the current score here in the 14 boys. What do you reckon, Corey? It was just fundamental things there for Redlands that just didn't quite work for them at the moment. That was the pressure from Brisbane in defence particularly that's just really halting Redlands from getting going forward.
Yeah, exactly. Look, Redlands at the moment, they're struggling to get to their box, and look, that might be a little bit of their own fault, but I tell you what, BMTA putting enough pressure on them to really force the errors out of the Redlands side, and they're gaining the results out of it. They stayed patient throughout the first half and really reaped the rewards late in that first half by putting a few points on the board.
You can see on the far side of the field as well, Redlands still quite calm and composed. One of their coach mentors, Adam Pride, another teammate of yours in the Australian Men's Open team, just giving his little final words of advice as well for the young fellas.
Yes, he found out that this Redlands side hasn't lost a game yet, mate, and he's just really good at putting himself on the games that we're winning. He's really good at just, sneaking in for a gold medal.
Yes. Smart and experienced there from Pride. But no, it's good to see that there's so many of our, particularly our Australian representatives. Obviously, Rocky is a breeding ground for them as well. We've seen Jaden Bembo, Damon Moore, guys that you play with and against quite frequently as well. There's a lot of drums out here as well. It's great to see that you guys are giving back to the sport, because it wasn't that long ago, really, as we see Brisbane put the ball through the hands and it hits the deck. Wasn't that long ago, Corey, that you had the green and red jersey on and you were playing in the Junior State Cup for Redlands?
Yeah, well, it's been a while now. 8 years or so I've been out of the junior ranks, but I tell you what, it is about time that Rocky got a little bit of touch football up here in the rep sort of seasons. The amount of talent that they've produced in the last few years has been second to none. I'd love to have a State of Origin up here, Scotty. I'd love to play New South Wales up here, right here in this ground that we're watching right now. I think that would be superb, and I think that the town of Rocky would really support that Origin atmosphere.
Well, we've just started their campaign officially. Origin, when's the next Origin series? Do we know? Next year?
2025, maybe?
When is it? In 25? Hashtag Origin for Rocky. We're bringing it in. Corey Russell will be the president of that campaign. He's got a meeting with the mayor on Monday.
The meeting with the mayor, Gary Bembo?
Yes. He is the unofficial mayor of Rockhampton, is what he said to me yesterday. Legend status, he actually told me. He's a legend of this town.
He is a legend, though.
I don't disagree.
He is a legend, Big Gaz. But yeah, like I said, I think the town would really support the concept of the State of Origin and really support the players playing in those games. And I think the atmosphere up here for Queensland players would almost be as close to playing at somewhere like Suncorp Stadium. The amount of support we would get up here as a Queensland sort of team would be, second to none.
So Brisbane continuing on nicely after where they left off in the first half. They've had the bulk of possession down their end of the field to kickstart in this second 14 minutes. They're looking to finish off the back end. Last touch, little bit of contact coming in.
Again, it's just not needed, though. Fourth touch going into fifth, mate. Like they're 15 metres out. You just don't need to jam someone there.
So full set of 6 now to have to defend on their line. So just sweep around the back, diving at the bootlaces. Touch is made. Brisbane will look to set up. Farmer plays it and come to the open side. Nothing out here for them. They hold the ball. Redlands, and they just sling it back on the inside. So good defence. Meters tucking it up like that. Just need to get it down on the deck, and now they got to roll off the back end of it. Good 20-metre run from Harry Barker.
Need to finish this set off now, the Redlands teams. That's a great start to the set as he goes again.
Throws the little dummy as well. The touch has been made. They continue to punch forward. Last touch. And throwing to no one, unfortunately. Just losing footing as well, as it came out of the hands there of Jordan Doherty.
Better set, though, from Redlands. It just takes that one person to stick the ball under the wing and take the team forward, and the rest of them will run off the back of that.
The touch has been claimed. A bit of space. Brisbane will go back to the mark. Changes come onto the field here for Brisbane. Kingsley Bray, nice little pop-out ball. They've got numbers and they're running well as well. Looping ball around the corner. And the touch was made before the pass had come. Enterprising play for them. Could have been an opportunity. Just maybe get it down on the deck, but when you see space out there, you've got a handy
space.
buffer at 3 as well. Sometimes you just got to go for it.
Why not? Go for it. Roll the dice. They looked very good coming out of the box there. They did look dangerous. Again, just the last pass, letting them down. We've got a mouthing off penalty.
Oh. Nice work from the young official. He's the one that made the call in the first half about our athlete down here on the sideline just going down. So he's having a very good game and stamping out the back shut as well. They just need to continue to be disciplined here, Brisbane, when you've got 3 and try buffer. It's not insurmountable for Redlands to get themselves back into the game if they can be the next to score. And this is good running coming into the line, and they just go back in towards the middle of the fence there of Brisbane. They just need to stay cool and composed here, Brisbane, because they are right in control of this game.
They sure are, and again, running in pairs, and if the option's not there, they go down and then they roll off the back of that. It's good footy to watch because it's turning our young athletes into footy players. They're not robots out there. They've got to keep their eyes up and play what's in front of them.
This little pick up and go, looking for offside players, and held their line nicely there. As soon as they were onside, made the touch, shut it out. Good defence from the 16.
good little combination there, so I'll see what they've got sort of going there. Unfortunately, it didn't come to much there, but those three players have got a fair amount of ability, Josh, so I expect them to have a bit of a say as this game progresses.
So BMTA hold on there as Caboolture will now get on the defensive end. BMTA look to roll a subset as they get some fresh legs on the field and they keep the ball off the ground. It's a great bit of play and they pick up some handy meters.
Yeah, what a catch. Put them in the circus. I've got all the skills out here today.
So now come BMTA charging down the field and they run out of touches. Caboolture do a tremendous job to hold on.
Yeah, we see over there in the BMTA sub-box, we've got Australian Women's Open coach Swain Rivelli over there helping. So that'll be a tremendous boost for both the players and the coaches out there. Fantastic to see some of our, as I said, preeminent coaches involved in coaching in this division. Yeah,
there's so many intelligent minds around the game chipping in, sharing their information and helping out the younger generation. It's great to have you up in the commentary box, Carly, getting all your expertise. As Caboolture run out of room and BMTA will now have the ball back as they started on the 10. And 1-0 the scoreline to BMTA here in the first half on field one. And it's BMTA's turn as they look to spring another attack. Come down the middle of that field, shaping the ball. And they're coming to try and get around Caboolture. The last touch was made and...
Yeah, really nice piece of play from Eva Beard there defensively. Covered up that very dangerous attacking foray, from the BMTA girls.
We've seen a few teams try to go around the opponent and a lot of the time the defence can shift across and shuffle into position. We've seen some tremendous defence throughout the course of the Junior State Cup as Caboolture now look to punch forward.
And we're only on day 2, Josh, so how exciting today. Moving day for heaps of the teams, and sort of we'll work out where people are sitting coming into finals tomorrow. So setting up for a really good finale tomorrow to what is the most iconic junior tournament in the States.
Yes, we just keep going through the gears here at the Junior State Cup. Of course, the sprint relay happening at 12:45 on field 1, and then tomorrow awaits, which is finals day. As you mentioned, Carly, it's an exciting time to be around. Now BMTA look to go forward as they get touched there on the wing. It was a great bit of defensive play. However, their set's still alive.
Yeah, that girl, Maddie Butterworth, is involved in everything at the moment, Josh, and she's the main architect here for BMTA. And, watch her down here now in this set of 6. We'll see how patient they can be with the use of the footy.
So they'll get a fresh set starting from the 7. And as you mentioned, Carly, patience will be important as they look to come towards the right-hand side and they chance their hand. Unfortunately, the ball doesn't find its mark.
And that's why they call me the mock, mate. First touch and it's a changeover. So, nice work, Kay Banks. It's done well. But this is probably one of the things we talked about earlier, the challenges of coaching this age division, the 10s or 12s. It's about trying to get them to be patient with the use of the footy on their repeat sets. Have a bit of a sequence, take your time, work down the field and stuff. And it's easier said than done. We know plenty of open players who can't be that patient as well. But that's one of the real objectives for most of the coaches out there, Josh.
So now BMTA, they'll get another bite at the cherry as they roll the ball in the centre third of the field. Just slowing things up, waiting for Caboolture to progress. They wrap around towards the left. A cutout pass towards the wing, and the last touch is upon us. So they've got one more up their sleeve, BMTA. They don't have too much momentum behind them, so Caboolture have a relatively set defence. And once again, Caboolture turn them away. So 1-0 still the scoreline. BMTA with the majority of running. However, Caboolture hanging on at the moment as they find some space here. And now Caboolture just edging towards the sideline.
Yeah, they've done well to get the ball over to their sub-box to get their subs off on that transition. Jenna Brooks, the coach of the Caboolture 12 girls, will be pretty happy, with that piece of play. And as we speak, here's the break.
Well, you mentioned it earlier, the trio of attacking weapons that Caboolture possess.
Yeah, Coda Clark, the number 5, has a beautiful set of heels, and she gets close to the line, has one of the best slide dives in this age division. So I'd like to see Caboolture get down there on that 7 metre and see if Dakota can unleash a really rare level of athleticism that she has.
Yeah, for the moment, it's Caboolture just struggling with the field position battle as BMTA have had the majority of play inside the opposition's half. And here they are again, BMTA, as they're on the last, striking from half, looking to pick a gap, and they just overrun the pass as we hear the halftime hooter sound. And that brings us to the end of the first half in the 12 girls. It's BMTA up 1-0 against Caboolture. We'll be back after the ad breaks for the second half action. We just have a quick halftime. You find us at halftime of the Junior State Cup here in the 12s Challenge Division. BMTA currently holding a 1-0 lead over Caboolture, and I'm joined by Carly in the commentary box. Carly, what has been your experience of the Junior State Cup? I know you've been very busy around the Caboolture camp. How's it all been going for you?
Yeah, it's been a bit full on, Josh. Clocked up 17 kilometres yesterday, so fitness-wise, it's helping out tremendously on my new fitness kick. So enjoying it immensely, and I just love seeing the kids. Doesn't matter what affiliate they're from. Like being involved in the very first Junior State Cup back in like 95, 96. Taking our Toowoomba teams to this tournament. It's an iconic event, and I just love seeing the kids all around the state coming here, and it's just a wonderful preparation for them in terms of their touch journey.
As you were mentioning, it is a great preparation, and for me, the further you get involved with touch, the more of a community-like atmosphere it is. It's definitely a party-type vibe here in Rockhampton, and we have the second half ready to rock and roll here as BMTA will start us off. They change ends, both Caboolture and BMTA, and off we go. So 1-0 the score. Caboolture showing plenty of promise as they just look to mount a bit of pressure down the other end, and this will help getting a set start on the 10.
Yeah, definitely. If you can repel the other team, obviously, off their tap play, gives you a shot in the arm, particularly if you're a little bit further behind, in the game, and, that'll settle them down no end. And, we'll see what they can do with this change of possession in fairly good field position.
So, Caboolture just off the mark. Is it the call there? So
yeah, just to the side, which is a bit of a shame. That blade of grass, please. No, it's okay. The referees are doing a fantastic job, and just to give them a rap too, Josh. It's a tremendous event, and the referees from all over the state have answered the call to come here and give their best, for the players and stuff, and so they're very much appreciated.
Without a doubt, there's many hands make light work, and there's a lot that goes into getting a carnival like this up and running, from the referees to the QTF staff and the Rockhampton Regional Council, everyone in between. So it's great to have everyone on board, and as you mentioned, giving kids and everyone the opportunity to learn, experience and grow here in Rockhampton. So Caboolture back on the ball, and we see a lovely floated pass as they look to go around BMTA, trying to find some space. And now the last touch upon Caboolture as they come towards the end of their set. BMTA number up well and turn the ball back over.
Yeah, I think the BMTA box would be pretty happy with the way that their team have defended, like, during this game. They've got, like, a really nice structure in terms of, you know, their midfield D, and their fifth touch defence there was fantastic. They all moved forward and flat-lined and done a really good job. So, yeah, at the moment, it's a bit impenetrable for the Caboolture team, but, again, they're in really good field position, so I think they need to work really hard in these first couple of touches to get down the other end of the field so they can mount a bit of a, you know, an attack close to the line and sort of test that BMTA line defence.
Yes, it's only one try the margin, so they are well and truly in the game. And they jump over the 10 now, Caboolture, as they look to get things moving with some subs on the field. Here's the last, jumping from half, and they just couldn't find the mark, as BMTA will get the ball in their grasp once again. What is it for Caboolture? How do they manage to pick their way down the field and mount some pressure on this BMTA defence, Carly?
Yeah, I think they're getting the turnovers where they need to in the right end of the field, but their transitions are quite slow. So for the viewers at home, that's like at the end of the changeover, getting over the ball quite quickly and trying to create a bit of momentum.
As we see BMTA make a burst here, Caboolture retreating back to recover, and it's a fantastic dive to make the touch as they halt the progress of BMTA, holding them to 1-0 still. However, BMTA have the end of their set here to complete. Here's the last, starting on the 7. They'll flick it back towards the centre third. Caboolture up and at him, and it's fantastic defence from Caboolture. Recovering very well after that break.
Yeah, Sherry Adams out on that flank. She's been outstanding in this game so far, made a couple of really good reads as a winger, and that's not an easy thing to do. Yeah, really, really good effort from the winger on that occasion.
So a bit of a heavy touch there. However, play will be okay to resume. And Caboolture still have the ball as BMTA up very quickly defensively, trying to put as much pressure on Caboolture as possible, and they force the end of the set right in their own half.
Yeah, what we're seeing there is the 7 metres is quite skinny from the referees, so you have to generate the 7 metres for yourself sometimes when that's happening. So if Caboolture maybe got themselves a little bit deeper, they could probably generate that for themselves instead of being really flat and, you know, allowing the BMTA defence to, you know, come up and swamp them like they're doing at the moment.
So now BMTA looking for their second try of the game, and just a minor error there on the 7, so Caboolture will welcome that.
And that's a better transition on touch 1 there from the Caboolture girls, and now we're seeing, yep, we've got to get that hand out and get the ball on the mark, and they're the little 1%ers when we're coaching kids of this age group, is trying to get into those sort of like those team aspects where, you know, like you'll burn the touch and you'll get yourself to where you need to be rather than try and push the pass and sort of panic. So it's all experience, and they get better as they go.
So BMTA, here they are in possession once again, trying to double their lead. On the 7, they play around with it. Caboolture up and have to retreat very quickly as BMTA are coming. Caboolture slide across, and they hold on defensively. So the touch is called, and Caboolture well and truly still in the game. Only just around 8 minutes remaining in this second half. Only one try the difference.
It's been one of those grindy games, and they've just continued to just, you know, ebb and flow like between these teams. So, yeah, as you said, there's still enough time for either team, you know, for BMTA to, you know, to kick clear too, or for Caboolture to get even here. But that turnover might be a critical juncture in the game.
Without a doubt, they've done a fair bit of defending Caboolture, and they'll be called upon once again as it can zap your energy in this heat, especially defending set after set. BMTA on the run as they line up towards the right-hand side before drifting back infield. Now they start from the 7, and Caboolture pick it off. They're away BMTA in defence, coming across and gets the touch just before halfway.
Those long legs, it was the battle, wasn't it? Those little fast legs were going at 1,000 miles an hour, but the long stride sort of did the job there for BMTA. What a tremendous piece of play from both players.
This could be the little momentum changer that Caboolture need, just getting the pendulum swinging back in their direction as they'll roll the ball on the 10, and then the pass goes awry, just up over the shoulder there.
Yeah, every time Caboolture look like they're in a position to mount an attack, one of those little errors will get you. So I'm sure Coach Jenna Brooks would be down there in the box just talking to the players and sort of saying, hey, let's get a completion, girls, and let's get ourselves back in the contest. So I'm sure that would be the message from Jenna.
Their defence has been very strong. Caboolture, as you mentioned, repelling BMTA. They must gain some confidence from that. They'll have to do it here once again as BMTA look to make a mini break, but the end of the set is there.
Yeah, wonderful defence from number one there, Harlow McLennan, who's a great little player who's got really, really good athleticism, and she read that really, really nicely, didn't panic, told the players to stay out, and often that's one of the challenges in this age division because there's a lot of acting half runs and stuff, and generally people sometimes shut on the short side. That was fantastic from Harlow to tell a player to stay out and that she'd track down the acting half, so excellent defensive play there.
Now Caboolture picking up some handy meters. Here's the last, and it feels like there's some BMTA players offside, as you may mention earlier, Carly. However, the ball goes the way of BMTA.
Yeah, it's a difficult thing when you feel like you're not getting value for that 7, and as I said to you, BMTA are doing it really, really well tactically. They're getting themselves a lot deeper to come on, and they're coming on at speed, and they're coming with momentum. So, as I'm saying, I think that could really be adjusted quite easily for Caboolture if they took a step, deeper and gave themselves a bit more of a run-up. Come off the back fence, so to speak, Josh.
So now BMTA trying to strip Caboolture down the right-hand side, and it's another fantastic defensive effort there, holding them out.
Yeah, again, that winger, Cherie Adams, she's been an absolute superstar out there on the wing for Caboolture. Saved 3 tries now, and it's really exciting when you see good wingers, sort of have those sorts of attributes. So Caboolture again with the cheap turnover coming off their own line, and again, BMTA would be looking to capitalise on this one here right now, Josh.
So BMTA, right where they want to be. They're up on the scoreboard, and they have the momentum at the moment as they creep into the 7, jumping back towards the right, and then swaying infield. Once again, they'll be called back as they just slowly stalk this Caboolture defence. Caboolture numbering up, and again they try to sneak under, and it works this time for BMTA. They double their advantage, 2-0.
Yeah, nice little quickie play close to the line, and that was just the sheer weight of possession. Caboolture did a good job to defend as long as they could, but any time you get a strike dump on that 7, nice little quickie play. Player was offside on the line, and BMTA go up 2-0, Josh.
So we're into the final 5 minutes here in the second half. Between these two teams, only 2 tries of difference. Caboolture will be hoping to mount a quick comeback if possible as they come laterally here. Looking to set up down the right-hand side, a bit of speed, evading the BMTA defence. And this will be a good opportunity for Caboolture. They haven't had much possession down here.
Yeah, she's a very likely customer, number 8 there, Kasani Matthews. She's got really, really good agility and good feet. So yeah, it'd be interesting to see if she can do something here.
Well, they've run out of touches for the moment. And BMTA's defence coming up trumps there right when they needed it, as they'll be looking to manage this game to completion.
Yeah, beautiful exit set there to the box and a nice little latch. This is really, really nice from the BMTA girls.
And they continue to come, BMTA up over the 10. The arm is in the air for the last touch, however, offside is the call.
Yeah, that girl, Eloise Nealon, she saved a try at the other end of the field off the intercept. And what I love there, she ran a beautiful direct line between the 2 offside players to get the penalty. Very, very smart play.
So here come BMTA looking to hopefully wrap the game up. As they set up, coming down the right-hand side, they choose the short side. And Caboolture cover up very well. Look to swing it back in field as the last touch is here. Trying to sneak under once more, and this time they will be denied.
No, fantastic defence there from number 5, Coda Clark. She did a fantastic job there to read that and was onside to save a certain touchdown for her team.
Now Caboolture need to get going as they look to get some fresh legs on the park.
Yeah, they're a little bit clunky coming out of their end there, and you need to be nice and smooth the way that BMTA were on that set.
As they
he goes
sing it from right to left. Here's an opportunity. However, some great covering defence from BMTA, and they win the ball back. Just spotting an opportunity there that Caboolture almost made the most of.
That's it, yeah. They'll look back on this game and there'll be some really good lessons to be taken out of it. And I think this is great now that we're live streaming and there's so much opportunity for people to watch, and learn and be able to educate their players. So, a wonderful coaching tool for coaches as well, Josh.
Without a doubt, you can stream the games and watch them on demand on KO, of course. As we see another interception
Yeah, she got it.
for Caboolture.
Yeah, she's very, very clever.
So just reading the play on the defensive end. There's plenty of positives, as you mentioned, Carly, for Caboolture to take from this match. BMTA have been quite prolific in their own right.
Yeah, they've been super steady. They've played a great team game. Everybody knows their role really well, and they've just all put in, a really, really good effort. And I think the tale of the match has been in this midfield area where BMTA have been far superior in terms of just the constant pressure, and then some of the options from Caboolture probably haven't been, as well thought out as they need to be. But great learning experience and a great opportunity for these girls to be out here on field one.
Exactly right. So as we count down, BMTA with the ball. They have the 2-0 advantage. And Caboolture just coming up off their line. BMTA looking for one last try. A penalty is blown and the siren sounds. So we'll play out this last touch. And the game will end in either a try or a touch, and that will be that. So the match is over. BMTA run away 2-0 winners. Plenty of positives for Caboolture to take, and that's us done here in this match. We'll be back with plenty more coming up after the break, but first we head to the post-game interview fueled by Guzmani Gomez.
Welcome to a post-game interview fueled by Guzmani Gomez. My name is Pinky Nevin and we are live from Cyril Connell Fields in Norbridge Park. Now, I've got some great players here from a Mackay team. I've got Joseph, Carter and Villy. Good morning, boys.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning.
So how was the road trip down?
It was fun. Yeah.
It was pretty fun, yeah.
And how have we been going? Because you've got a game later today. How'd you go yesterday?
Not very good. Yeah, not very good. We lost all our games and didn't score one try.
And we didn't speak because we didn't score because no one was talking to each other.
Oh, okay. So we're working on communication today, I'm sure. Did you want to do a quick shout out to those watching from Vendor City?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, shout out to my mum and dad.
Oh yeah, shout
and
out.
my sister, and my little sister, and my older sister, and my brother.
Shout out to my sister, my dad, and my mum, and Nan and Pop.
Joseph?
Shout out to my mum and dad.
Alrighty, now guys, I did say I haven't played a game before, so would you have some tips for an old girl on how she could do really well on the field?
Probably running up and taking a touch. Not always trying to score tries and always work as a team.
Excellent tip. Now also, Guzmani Gomez, we were talking about that. What's our favourite on the menu?
Burritos. Soft serves.
Yeah, mine's probably soft serve as well.
Soft serve. Well, I haven't tried those yet, so we're going to have to check that out as well. So what are you doing for warm-ups as well? Any tips? Stretching, weren't we talking about doing some good stretches?
Yeah, stretching before the game, it really helps.
And also, we like go on a line and like pass the ball.
Yeah, playing some of those warm-up games. Excellent. And what are you having the most fun with so far in Rockhampton? What have you enjoyed?
Playing with my mates and travelling and seeing friends.
Yeah, hanging out with my mates like JJ and Carter. Getting to watch all the games and learning how I can improve in my next game.
Getting some inspiration. And Joseph?
Hanging out with my friends and watching other people play.
And also you all met from playing touch footy, didn't you? It's a great way to make friendships.
Yeah.
And do you see a career path for yourselves? Do you want to go all the way?
Probably not a career for touch footy, but maybe rugby league.
Okay, maybe not. What
Maybe touch football or soccer.
Joseph?
Same as Billy,
Any goals?
Yeah,
all right,
rugby.
and so what else are we getting up to in between games? Any cool activities?
No.
Not really.
Well, they've been sitting in the VIP area enjoying watching some of the other games as well. Fantastic. Thanks so much for your time this morning, Billy, Carter and Joseph from Mackay. Thanks for the post-game interview, all fueled by Guzman and Gomez.
Touch rocks!
Welcome back to the Junior State Cup here on Field 1. And we're running through the games thick and quick. It's Brothers 14 girls taking on BMTA 14 girls in the championship division. And I'm lucky enough to be joined alongside by Carly in the commentary box. Carly, we had a close game just gone, and now we've got the 14 girls ready for action.
Yeah, really looking forward to this one, Josh. I'd be interested to see, BMTA are always traditional, powerhouses in this division, so let's see what they do this time around.
So BMTA with a very fast start. They break away, and off the first set, the first play, without a touch being made, they have a try.
Yeah, fantastic finish there from Eden Gare. A little sort of bounce-out play right from the get-go off the tap move. Nice little play from BMTA to get this game underway.
Well, quite literally the best possible start you could ask for. They didn't even have to use a touch as they cut through this Brothers defence. However, it's Brothers' turn on the ball now, and they come up with a little mistake.
Yeah, often when you sort of have a try scored against you straight away, there's that little panic button in your mind that you've got to get even straight up. So it's, again, the word's patience, Scott, and it's a really tough thing for young players. And a lot of the time when you see it in young players, you get pretty excited about it, the ones that can be really patient, and take their time and just work their way into a game.
So it's BMTA once again on the attacking front. Here's the last touch. They're breaking from half, looking for support. And the touch was called, so fantastic work from Brothers to hold them out, and now they'll get the ball back.
Yeah, fantastic little piece of play there from BMTA again. Number 1, Taylor Vandenborn, cut through there from acting half and nearly linked up, but resolute defence from the Brothers girls to turn them away, and now they're going to settle in, and that's a really nice exit set from them. They're over halfway here on 4.
Yes, they are going through the gears nicely here, Brothers. However, BMTA rushing out, getting the touch and getting the ball back. So they'll start just shy of halfway as their first touch will bring him into Brothers' half. Now they're over the 10 as they go through the hands. And another great diving stop. However, play is played on, but they'll bring it back to the second touch that was possibly made, or the first. They'll go all the way back. And now it'll be Brothers with the ball.
Yeah, and that's a relieving change over there for the Brothers team, who are now looking to get strongly down the park.
So BMTA, once again, it was a theme in the game just gone in the 12 girls challenge division. Now in the championship in the 14 girls for BMTA, their defence well and truly on song. Giving Brothers not a lot of time to manufacture or orchestrate a well put together set. So it's BMTA coming back the other way. Very quick in attack. Initiating the touches and then rolling on forward. As they're diving into the half now, coming towards the 7. They have the numbers if they pick their pass, and they do. So they have another try here, and it's 2-0 in favour of BMTA.
Yeah, really, really nice set there put together by BMTA. They went direct through the middle for those first couple of rucks there, Josh, and then spotted the numbers, and really, really nice work with Rosario Williams featuring prominently, to give them the ascendancy again, and a fairly imposing 2-0 lead early.
Yes, it's been a very fast start for BMTA. Brothers will be looking to get back on the board, and no better time than right here, right now, as they come down towards the 7, restarting us once again from halfway. And just looking for the right option as BMTA defence just shuffles across. And now Brothers running out of touches. So BMTA hold on once more.
Yeah, and I wouldn't be too concerned if I'm in this Brothers coaching box at the moment. Nice little, sneaky play down the short side there from BMTA as we speak. But, they played out their set of 6, and that's exactly what you want when you're trying to claw your way back into a game. Completions are very important.
As we see BMTA make a break, the chase is on, and the touch was made, so it was a brilliant recovery there from Brothers.
Yeah. Pepper Jane Benson, take a bow. That was a fantastic chase, and let's hope that a team can withstand these last couple of attacking plays.
Yes, BMTA applying a lot of pressure at the moment.
Yeah, that's a wonderful call from the sideline referee. They got back there with their feet, but I felt like the ball was down, and fantastic call there by the referee, and BMTA 3-0 up.
So they slide under for another one. It's been an ominous start here from BMTA. As you mentioned, there shouldn't be much panic for Brothers. They just need to get into their systems, get into their rhythm, and hopefully they can mount some pressure for BMTA to withstand.
And this is the thing about state cups, whether it's Junior State Cup, Senior State Cup, the starts are very important. It's not like the normal format where we've got 2 20-minute halves and you can afford to start bad. We have a bit of a saying at Doylo and Hornets where I coach about, don't miss the kick. So it's very important that you start and get out of the gates well, and you give yourself every opportunity to be in the contest. It's very tough playing catch-up in any sport, as you know.
So now it's BMTA with a 3-0 lead, and they're driving down the field quite nicely at the moment, rolling through their subset, and on come some fresh legs, just drawing and passing as they look to open up the wing once again, and we have another try going the way of BMTA. It was number 16, Elia Moss.
Yeah, and that's a lovely piece of play there by the BMTA girls. They're noticing the spacing issues that Brothers are happening at the moment. I can see the Brothers coaching staff down here in front of us, Josh, probably addressing those things right now, because it's not their attack that's hurting them at the moment. Defensively, they've just got to get their spacings correct, and they have to recognise the shift and the numbers. And once they do that, they'll be able to compose themselves. They just really need to stop. They need to get down the other end on this set to get themselves back into a game, because it can be quite dispiriting when you're down 4-0 early on in a game like this and nothing seems to be going your way, and then hopefully you get a penalty, and that's fantastic, and that's relieving, and they can just settle down and play some footy and get themselves back into the contest. And for younger players, when you're coaching them, it is very, very important that you keep their confidence up and you keep them sort of looking positively towards the next set of 6. Just win your next touch, win the next battle, and get yourself back in it.
Yes, the mental side of the game is a skill in itself, as the last touches here for Brothers, just over halfway rather, gone in this first half. And now BMTA coming back the other way. And Brothers up in defence. That's a nice change of momentum for them. Nice change of speed.
Yeah, they're working hard in the midfield. They're trying to press up and they're trying to present numbers. And here's the overlap again.
And BMTA almost picking the right pass.
Oh no, late pass.
However, Brothers do well to hold on.
Yeah, I think at the moment the brothers girls are employing what we call a numbers defence, the 1-3-5 and the 2-4-6. That's actually playing into the BMTA team's hands because they're spotting the uneven sort of defensive line and they're basically threading passes into that space, and that's where the issue's coming for brothers. So it'd be interesting to see if there's an adjustment by the brothers coaching staff, or they stick with their processes and just hope that they can apply that pressure just a little bit more expediently, because at the moment BMTA are doing a really good job of spotting, where the gaps are in the defence. There we go. Really nice work there from BMTA. They just did it a little bit better, so maybe they'll stick with what they're doing.
So they'll be looking to turn the tide here, brothers, as we count down in this first half. Coming over the 10, and that one going to ground.
Yeah, a little bit flustered there again from brothers. It's just take a deep breath, try and compose yourself. It's easy from up here, Josh, to be able to say that.
Without a doubt.
But these kids are doing a great job. I mean, really stifling conditions yesterday for the majority of the state who are not used to, these conditions, and everyone's handling themselves really well.
That is something that is underestimated for players and referees alike, as we see BMTA make a mini half break. However, play will be called back. Is backing up after a big day yesterday. It's an early start, late finish, plenty of games, and you got to get home, get some rest, and then get back to the ground bright and early on this Friday morning. It's a privilege to be here, of course, but it does come with its challenges at times.
Yep, and that's where all those little player welfare management aspects are very important in terms of your recovery and the way that you look after yourselves. And it's really good to see more coaches and managers being, a lot better educated in that regard, Josh, and making sure they're giving themselves, every opportunity to be able to perform at their best, the next day.
And of course, many thanks to the official partners of the event, one being Guzmani Gomez, and of course the Rockhampton Regional Council. We had the mayor in town yesterday, which was great to see, and the Rockhampton community has gotten behind this in droves, well and truly. They've rolled out the red carpet for all of us here, and it's been fantastic so far. Plenty more to come, both on field one and all the fields around the grounds, as Rockhampton, it's BMTA with the ball, and their set comes to an end.
And that's a really, really good defensive stop for brothers. That'll give them a lot of confidence there, Josh, in terms of, that's the first time that they've repelled them quite comfortably. But then stuff like that coming out of your own end, I've mocked him again. It's so important to just try to get out safely if you can. And sometimes the harder you try, the worse it is sometimes. So they can just relax and just find a bit of rhythm. I'm sure they'll settle into this game.
Without a doubt. I'm sure halftime will be a welcome break to get their breath back and just reassess things, as BMTA are here with it. And
yeah, really, really good decision there from the referee. The link dropped out of the touch quite early, and the referee spotted it in his peripheral and made sure that, he gave BMTA the penalty. But there we go. Cheap turnover. That won't please the coaching box too well over in the BMTA area, but I'm sure they'll be pretty happy with the scoreline as it sits at the moment, Josh.
That is one thing that is for sure. And now brothers back on the ball.
It's just relentless, this defence from BMTA. They're hunting in numbers, and they're making life extremely hard for the brothers girls to get out of their own half.
So now they've got the full complement back on the field, brothers, and the pass going to ground. However, it was a touch pass that was called. And now BMTA will be back with possession, and they'll be looking for another try, no doubt, if they can extend this lead.
We've got him again with these short side numbers. Yeah, that shift to the box on one wouldn't be pleasing the brothers coaching staff at all, because the team should not be able to go from one side of the field to the other that easily.
And now they come back towards the left, swinging from side to side. Ooh. And the touch was made, so it was a fantastic defensive effort there. Pepper Jane Benson it was, making the touch.
Yeah, that's two she saved. They'll definitely be shouting her a soft drink after this game, I'm thinking, mate, for that effort.
Now they come back towards the right-hand side and then to the left. They're letting it sing at the moment, BMTA, and the referee spots no touch, so it is another try for BMTA.
Yeah, fantastic piece of play there. Malia Rui, what a great piece of athleticism there. She summed it up really nicely. Little show and go and a little dive at the line to finish it off and just open things up again more comfortably for the BMTA combination.
And now Brothers with a chance here just to get on the board before half-time if they can manage it. As they beat the touch and now approaching the 7. Trying to break open this BMTA defence. The pass just falling behind. Not an ideal way to finish off the set there for Brothers as BMTA look to get on the attack immediately.
Oh, spotted by the referee. Called it forward. Let the girls play. Let go. But no, fantastic call from the referee. He was in a fantastic position to make that call there, Josh. And yeah. And here we go. He's on this one for not playing the ball square. The referees have been quite pedantic, on that particular area. Not that it's wrong, but it's a really good way to educate kids so that those sorts of lessons stay with them for later on in their careers.
That is without a doubt, as the referees are a major part of everything here at the Junior State Cup.
Nice little fly again. They're killing them on the fly with a little bounce out play. So that'll be an area that Brothers need to look at in the second half in terms of being able to, I'd probably suggest that, maybe flatlining a little bit more and keeping that defensive line up rather than sort of having those uneven gaps, because that's giving, BMTA a thoroughfare through that area any time, that they want it.
So now the siren sounds and the whistle goes. Half-time is here. And it's BMTA up 5 tries at the moment, and we'll be back for the second half after the break.
Did you know that one Australian is diagnosed with melanoma every 30 minutes? Even incidental sun exposure can lead to skin cancer all year round. So, if you're grabbing a coffee on your way to work, hanging out the washing, or just getting a little practice in, it all adds up. That's why it's important to check your skin regularly.
And if you notice any changes, talk to your GP.
Don't let your guard down this winter. Slip, slop, slap, seek, slide.
Taking the good with the ups and downs. I wanna see how the world turns round. Let's go adventure in the deep blue sea. Home is with you wherever that may be. Home is with you wherever that may be.
We're live here from Rockhampton at the Junior State Cup, and I was just talking to Carly during the ad break as we were just discussing tactics up here. And as for Brothers, they do find themselves down on the scoreboard. What are the important things for them to focus on in this second half?
Yeah, I think for these guys maybe flatline a bit more. Not just in the midfield, but then, when BMTA coming on in the back end, they're running the little fly bounce out play. So if they can sort of flatline and get up a little bit and not have the uneven gaps and they can stay a bit more connected, they may have an opportunity to be able to curtail that type of touchdown that's being scored against them. You take that away, then BMTA have to go to another play to try to, accumulate their points. So, and then when they've got the ball, I think sort of getting over the ball quickly, getting onto it, trying to get some field position, and just some set completions to build a little bit of pressure on BMTA. So let's see what happens in the second half, Josh.
Yes, it's all to play for here in the second half as the siren has sounded and the players will make their way back onto the field. Plenty of action going around on all the grounds here at Cyril Connell Fields, and Norbridge Park. It's a great environment. As you mentioned, you clocked up how many Ks? 17?
17 Ks yesterday. That was after going to the gym, the local CQ Bulls. Daniel Withers, the assistant coach of the CQ Men's Open, has his gym, VitaFit. We went down there and I saw a lot of the CQ boys who are coaching here this weekend there at the gym. So it was nice to see the boys. And what a great city for the Junior State Cup to be in. Such a friendly atmosphere and people, always, willing to be so hospitable to everyone. So I'm sure everyone's having a great time here, Josh.
I'm sure we'll be all better for the runners. I've clocked up plenty of kilometres too, just getting around the ground. And none more so than the players, of course. They're the main showpiece here, and now it's BMTA immediately on the attack as they look to get on the 7, and they're carting it down the centre third. And some great defence there by Brothers, which is encouraged by this sub-box here right in front of us. Great signs to start this second half for Brothers. And now BMTA breaking from half, looking for some support, and they do find it. So an early try going the way of BMTA in this second half.
Yeah, lovely little acting half run there from Mia Clutton, who, cut through that sort of middle defence there and found the winger unmarked, and great start to the second half from BMTA.
So Brothers will get us back underway as the players return to the sub-box to grab a drink and receive some information from the coaching staff. Brothers jumping over the 10-metre line, and they look to strip them from numbers here as BMTA look shuffle across. The pass just high and long. We've seen a lot of that. That's been quite a heavy theme throughout the Junior State Cup. A lot of long balls, right to left to right, ripping it on either side. And the defences have been open and awake to it all as they've been able to make the right read and apply pressure to force a turnover. Now BMTA creeping forward, interchange of passing, just beating the defence with the ball. And now Brothers make the touch.
What a great defensive effort there from the number 4 from Brothers, and that's definitely a touch that needed to be made. So fantastic effort there from the Brothers girls.
So BMTA with an opportunity, running round in circles. Now it's a long ball, and the touch was made once again. It was Pepper Jane Benson there.
She's as
once
safe
more.
as a bank out there on that flank there, and we've seen some great wing play this morning in the games that we've been on so far, and really nice to see that position being shored up by lots of great young players in Queensland.
So a bit of a messy roll ball, and the referee will pull it up. So now Brothers have to reset in defence immediately as BMTA switch it towards the left. And then hold up play as they look to create some momentum.
Yeah, and these two have been the architects for BMTA a fair bit in this game early, and here they go again.
And a little 1-2 pass, and the touch was made there on the wing, so they'll be back to the 7. As again, to orchestrate from the centre third of the field. Here come BMTA. They've got numbers to the right. However, the pass just a little slow in getting there. And a penalty for a heavy touch from Brothers. So BMTA with a fresh set as they keep coming here. And the little ball back on the inside.
He's got the forward pass, I thought that would be the call there, but a nice little set piece there between the BMTA girls, but well handled by the Brothers combination.
So now Brothers will get a little respite for only a moment as they come up with an error. Hopefully it won't cost them too much. BMTA with the ball, and they've had a good look at this Brothers defence, and they get around them.
Going to point to the spot. Nice honesty from the Brothers winger over there, and a really nice finish there for BMTA to extend the lead again.
So BMTA keep jumping ahead. Brothers just trying to stop the flow of tries at the moment. And what have you liked so far from this BMTA attack and defence? It's been a complete performance all round.
Yeah, it has, Josh. It's been really good. I like how thoughtful they are down on the scoreline. They're taking their time. They're nice and calm, setting up their set plays, getting the strike dumps for the right people. It's been a very professional performance from BMTA thus far.
They picked up the win in the 12 girls in the last match, and they're on a good thing here in the 14 girls, this time in the championship division. However, Brothers might have something to say about that. The touch was called, so the try won't go ahead. It'll be Brothers playing it on the 7. And here's the last touch rather for Brothers. Trying to find the middle somehow. However, BMTA rush up and get in their face immediately.
Yeah. But first time they've been down that end this half, and a good effort from Brothers to put some pressure on BMTA. They just got to keep, grinding away, and then hopefully that elusive touchdown will come their way, Josh.
So BMTA just making a little mistake in the roll ball.
Yeah, nice work there from Brothers to force the turnover, and let's see if they can get on the board here.
This could be their chance as they look to find a way through this very solidified defence. On the 7 they go. They come towards the right. Can they find the winger as BMTA number up very well and make the intercept?
Yeah, really, really nice piece of play. Great read over there by the BMTA winger. Not an easy situation to contend with, but picked the right option and, got the intercept, and here they go again.
And there's also been a feature throughout many of the games here at the Junior State Cup. Plenty of interceptions, some great reading of the play on the defensive end, jumping up out of the line and picking off the passes. Can really get the momentum going for your side as BMTA pick up the numbers, pick up the space, and pick up another try. However, the touch will be called back. So the try won't go ahead. Some fantastic scramble once again from Brothers, and you guessed it, it was Pepper Jane Benson on the wing doing the hard work as BMTA just don't have the support down that left-hand channel. Here's the last touch. Can they create something as the set's coming to a close? Brothers scrambling, and Brothers pick up the intercept.
Unlucky for Brothers. What a great effort, defensively. Firstly, to run down the fly and then to defend and save a certain try, and then, unfortunately, a repeat set. But let's see if they can hold them out one more time.
So they draw and pass here, BMTA. They'll go themselves, and it's all clear as we have another try for BMTA.
Yeah, number 22, Tiani Kiki, with a really, really nice play there and finish. But, it's weight of possession, isn't it, Josh? Eventually, it's going to take its toll. But, BMTA had to work really hard to put that one on the scorecard, mate. So, Brothers are not giving up by any stretch of the imagination.
No, that's for sure. Brothers have shown plenty of resistance. Despite the scoreline being what it is, they've done a fantastic job as a lot of things haven't quite gone their way in this match. But this is promising, jumping straight on the attack. And the momentum comes to a halt there, but it was looking good for a moment from Brothers.
Oh.
And then just a little bit of miscommunication coming out of their own end. BMTA as they flood back to try and get in the defensive line and get onside. Brothers go down the short side. Not a lot doing there. They'll then try and format. Coming back towards the centre third as they shift across through the hands, trying to go around BMTA. BMTA just pull across. And now Brothers will have no way through on that occasion. And once again, BMTA look to get the ball wide immediately, coming towards this sub box. And now driving down the centre third of the field.
This has been a very good rucking pattern for the BMTA players. They're picking up the extra numbers and they're making themselves available to recycle the football, and that's that sort of flowing touch that we really love to see, Josh. And a little wrap and catch and pass, and this is beautiful.
And now BMTA, do they get another? Yep. Yes, they do. Number 16, Alia Moss, coming away with a bag of tries here. Yeah. They notch up another.
Yeah, and it's just wonderful team play. The BMTA coaching staff over there would be extremely happy with the way that the girls are recycling the football and turning up for each other. And it's that flow that they've created that's been a feature of this game.
So what's the rest of your day look like, Carly, as we move on through day 2 of the Junior State Cup?
Mate, I'll just be getting around to each of the Caboolture teams, and just giving some support and guidance where I can for the Caboolture team. So very happy to be doing that. We're working hard developing the representative program there at Caboolture. So yeah, it'll be a few years in the making, mate, but we're working hard to do that. So I'm looking forward to that day, and then hopefully getting to watch a little bit of touch as well. My nephew Cooper's playing for Wynnum in the 12 boys, and my niece Ella's in the 18 girls. So hopefully in my lunch break I'll get an opportunity to see those two guys go around as well.
And now brothers here on the attack, and again the pass just landing a touch short. However, plenty of lessons to take from this one for brothers. They've showed a lot of grit and an effort, and that's what it's all about, the Junior State Cup.
Love it, and they'll learn so much again, from this game, and they'll go forward with their touch. They're working hard at brothers with a dedicated, coaching program and mentoring program there with their juniors and seniors. So nice to see them doing well, and here we go.
BMTA
really good chase.
Picking off brothers again, and the touch wasn't made, so it is another try down this right-hand side.
Yeah, but nice honesty again from brothers, and like I said, they'll get a gauge on how to defend that sort of fly play as it goes, and they'll be better for this game, and they'll move on to their next game, with a lot of lessons, and but you can't knock the effort level. They've been good, and BMTA have been an absolute machine in this game, and they've got to be looking good as one of the title favourites as we go into finals tomorrow.
For sure, we take our hat off to anyone that steps foot on a touch field. It's very easy to sit up here and talk about it, but getting out there is another level. And brothers, once again...
Would be great to see them finish with a try, wouldn't it?
A nice positive note to see out this match as they're on the 7. There's a quick roll ball. Can they try and generate something?
Come on, girls.
Right down the centre third.
There it is.
And they do have it. Talk us through that one, Carly.
Yeah, fantastic piece of play. What a great gap hit by number 14, Hayley Olive. They played at the line. Nice patience, and so nice to see brothers get a try, in the closing stages of this game.
So something great for them to lean on here at the end of this match in the 14 girls in the championship. As BMTA once again looking hot, and they want to finish on a try for themselves. Do they get over? Yes, they do. So tries coming thick and quick here.
Yeah, she started the game with the try, Eden Gare, and she's finished it off with that as well. And what a great piece of play by the BMTA girls. Anything you can do, I can do better, they're saying. So what a really entertaining game we've seen this morning, Josh.
So that will bring us to the end of this match. Full time will be blown. BMTA with a very strong performance over brothers. Thank you for your time in the commentary box, Carly. And we'll be heading down to the post-game interview fueled by Guzmani Gomez, and plenty more coming up after that.
Can I get a quick photo? Yeah.
Welcome to a post-game interview fueled by Guzmani Gomez. My name is Pinky. It's great to be here in Rockhampton, and we have a very special guest. It is Claudia the Crab. A round of applause, everybody. Got quite the fan club here. So how did Claudia get started? Did she get discovered on reality TV? What's the story?
Claudia was an idea to try and help promote just a bit of club promotion. So the crab, Claudia, has got a lot of photos, cheering, just basically big team culture piece.
A huge team culture piece, and very, very popular with all of the kids today, taking so many selfies. Is she already ready for selfies? Is she camera ready?
Well, she doesn't really get a choice. She just gets dragged around everywhere, and the kids just love her. I saw her walking past there. It took her about an hour just to walk down the length of the field. The kids love her, but yeah, she's been great. Even at our local events when we do like team nights and stuff like that, the kids can't get enough, so she's been awesome.
How does she go with using sunscreen? Because it is very sunny in Rockhampton today, and how do we keep her hydrated as well?
Don't quite know how that works. I'm definitely not going to be one to get into the suit. Sunscreen, you don't need a sunscreen if you're a crab. You've got a nice exoskeleton, so we're all good.
That's excellent. And does Claudia have any mad touch footy skills that we're not aware of?
No, she's kept it very quiet so far, but the sprint races are coming up. Maybe we get her out there at running a relay or something like that. Nice little side shuffle. Yeah, it could be.
Okay, and Claudia, what's your response to maybe going in the sprint race? Is there a not? Oh, okay, thumbs down. That's no worries. Make sure you catch Claudia around and get yourself a selfie. It is the post-game interviews fueled by Guzmani Gomez. Back to you guys.
Welcome back to the Queensland Junior State Cup, and starting to get towards the middle of the day. And the 16 girls action is about to take place. We've got Brisbane Metro taking on Palm Beach in this fixture. As both teams start to make their way out onto the field. Marcus Holmes with me in commentary after doing a fantastic little post-game interview, fueled by GYG as well. Run up the stairs. What can't you do, Marcus?
Mate, I'm running around everywhere doing everything, just keeping everything afloat, I think.
Someone's got to do it, mate. Someone's got to do it. So really starting to warm up out there now. We're starting to push towards 24 degrees, which is the expected high, but middle of the day. It's always a tough ask, isn't it? You see the draw come out, and you got a game in the middle of the day, even though it is winter here. It's supposedly winter here in Queensland. Tough conditions for both these two teams going into this one.
Yeah, I was told it would be raining, so I packed in appropriately. These two are definitely the top tier of the 16s age group, so this is going to be an absolute ripper.
Palm Beach get us underway. They're in the blue and white strip, the navy blue and red for Brisbane Metro. Like I said, Marcus, two heavyweights of the competition here, so looking forward to seeing how this one unfolds. And plenty of running here from Palm Beach to kickstart this game. We're looking to strike and strike early. And when you've got a shortened format as well, coming up with points early in the game as we see Palm Beach do exactly that. Perfect start for them. Evie Clarkson goes over for the first try. Can't come up with too much better than that as a start here for Palmy.
Nah, perfect. Just a middle roll ball. They split hard, and BMTA's link was just a little bit too wide, and perfect start for Palm Beach. Couldn't have asked for anything better.
And looking forward to the coaching battle as well. You've got Sammy Jo Curtis, a Australian Women's Open representative here in the box, and Jordan Dard on the far side, who's played a lot of high-level touch football himself, but really coming on in the coaching ranks and had a lot of success as a young coach. So two very experienced people leading these two teams.
Absolutely.
The BMTA off the restart, no options out on the left-hand side for them. They come back on fifth and last touch. It's Nicola who played the ball. It goes over the top of their head now, and the touch is made on Matilda Rogers. So no points there off the restart for Brisbane, but they're well and truly in the game now.
Palm Beach have really started this game quite well, getting that early try, and now their defence looks solid. They don't look panicked. They don't look stressed. A lot of communication, as you probably can hear through the mics. And this is their bread and butter here. Every game I've watched them this year, their roll and their drive is just one of the best in the age group. So coming off the back of this, oh, great dive.
Yeah, full stretch. Had to get across to make that one. Speed coming out there.
You've probably only got one of them left in you, a dive like that.
Oh, mate, and I'm not even going to bring it out. You know, it's not worth it at my age and the way my body feels at the moment. So, no, I'm happy to just let people go by me these days. Brisbane, fifth and final for them. Haven't been able to punch too far downfield, so they'll be pretty happy with their defensive start here off the first 2 defensive sets here for Palm Beach.
Palmy are winning the midfield battle. They're really getting a good roll on, and then when BMTA coming out of their box, they're putting a lot of pressure on them. Oh, yeah, little bubble in the roll ball there. Turnover. Good opportunity for BMTA here to really get back at Palm Beach.
Audrey Rayfield ball in hand. Like we said, now there's a bobble
commentator's
there.
curse. I've done it again.
I heard you were good for one yesterday.
Mate,
This is the first game we've done together, but I heard there was a little whisper coming through from Josh who was with you that, my goodness, good for a commentator's curse.
Mate.
Started well.
I owe Toowoomba the biggest apology.
And a little one for BMTA as well, but we'll see if we can rectify that. Palm Beach now running out upfield nicely. Porteous sends a nice ball, and again we've had 2 big diving efforts from Brisbane. Gabrielle Blade that time around, full stretch yet again, but they're asking plenty of questions with ball in hand here, Palm Beach.
Absolutely. Bit of a grind to start the game early after that first try, so Palm Beach just really good out of their box. They have good structure, so BMTA just holding on, and hopefully they can counter with something nice here.
Nice flow out of the box. Again, they look to skip. Oh, referee almost getting in the way as they push the pass. They get the touch and pass penalty go their way here, Palm Beach. Starting to try and throw a few questions with ball in hand, Brisbane. And Palmy's still on top in terms of the territory game at the moment.
Palm Beach coming to their box here. Sammy, as a coach, always likes to have a nice structured box move, box set, and then coming out. You can see here the latcher just ran out of touches there.
So for the first time, Brisbane probably starting their set in decent position, just shy of the halfway line. They get some clean interchanges onto the field, which they look like they've done a pretty good job so far. They continue to roll forward. They'll get themselves into a good attacking position. Can they get their first try on the board? Last touch for them now. They attack the short side. Nice little link hole option. Caught the Palm Beach winger having to come in to make the touch. Even though it didn't really come off for them, it's a good option for them to run because they know that they can potentially look out the back because they had some space down that left-hand side of the field.
Yeah, absolutely. I think the drive was really good too. They positioned it right on that 7 metres where the ref has to get them back to the line. Anytime you can get a touch right on that 7, it puts the defence under a lot more pressure. So good signs for BMTA here, but obviously it's just turned into a bit of a grind that they just got to overcome.
Yeah, but it looks like they're starting to win the territory battle. Back-to-back sets where they're restarting their set of 6. Just shy of the halfway line. This will be touch 3 as they roll over into Palm Beach's end of the field. Just have to hold the ball up slightly as the changes make their way on. Solid contact there, my goodness.
Just drop the hip in.
Quick tap and go for Brisbane. So look for the no touch. This is a great contest, early stages between these two teams and the 16 girls. Palm Beach with the slight advantage on the scoreboard, scoring first and leading 1-0 currently. Brisbane looking for opening points as they put the ball through the hands.
Great effort.
Another diving touch. Reese Rigby making the touch that time for Palm Beach.
You can see here when BMTA are on their line, as soon as they make it on the 7 there, they're going to get all the way back. Gives them so much more time to ball play.
Ball down.
But to their credit, Palm Beach is doing a great job on the line. Lots of communication, sliding well and working as a unit.
So Palm Beach off the first touch. Couldn't really punch too far downfield. Now Brisbane again defensively trying to put some pressure on. As Palm Beach is struggling to get to the interchange area. 4th touch for them now. Brisbane well on top defensively. So it'll pick up and go from half and they push it through the middle. So they did a good job towards the back end just to pick up valuable metres. But it's a familiar sight with Brisbane starting their set here as a flat ball back on the inside.
It's a good sign of a good defensive set when you're going against rucking, is when you can stop a team sort of near that halfway line. Making an error like that, however, is probably not what the coach wants to see.
That's a good pressure from Palm Beach coming up and forcing the pass. Good opportunity here as Clarkson has ball in hand. Comes back in field to Graham, who'll play it. Clarkson picks up, shows away from the wrapper, goes out to the right-hand side of the field.
Asking questions, Palm Beach. BMTA doing really well on their defence, though.
Nice touch for Palmy now, and they just send it out to the left-hand side of the field, which has come out of the hands forward. And Brisbane will get the tap in the middle of the field.
when you make errors like that coming out of your line, it's always good when you get a good, nice defensive team stop.
Yeah, Brisbane choosing to play the ball rather than tapping, which is within the rules. They're able to do that, but you still got to have an acting half in place. It just took them an extra couple of seconds to get there, put themselves under a little bit of pressure, but they managed to get themselves out of the danger end of the field as they play in the middle now. Fifth and final. Palm Beach looking a little bit skinny in defence. It's come off one of the Palm Beach players. Referee's going to say touch pass first.
It's good work from BMTA, though. They're rolling really well in their subsets. Getting good strike, good dump balls at the end and having a crack.
Changes on for Palm Beach. 4 fresh players out onto the park. As Gibson plays it. Again, the half just having to scramble to get across. That's McLaren who receives the ball now. Has a little look up the space. Sends it. Nice ball. It was there. It was just probably a little bit too high out of the hands. Held up in the breeze a little bit as well. But that was good football just to see the space down this left-hand side. Just looked pretty elusive there, ball in hand.
Absolute wheels.
Yeah, it took off. Lacey McLaren in the number 11 for Palm Beach. Keep an eye out for her in open space. If she gets that opportunity again.
Relays coming up. Maybe we could see some open space there.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's a highlight. It is coming up. It's one of the most looked forward to aspects of the Junior State Cup, where all the football stops and everyone gets around field one for the sprint relay. Did you ever lace the boots up for the relay back in your day? They usually have fast people, right?
Yeah, I was about to say, I got an opportunity to talk it up. Absolutely not. No way. Adam and I were the cheer squad for ours.
Right.
Yeah. So
also very important.
Yeah.
I mean, we can't have the whole team in the relay. There can only be 4, right?
No.
So, limited opportunities.
Yeah.
Again, as Palm Beach send it out to the left-hand side.
Commentator relay, you getting out there?
Oh, these hamstrings. My hamstrings are singing already, just thinking about the thought of it.
I think last time I saw you run, you snapped your hamstring.
I think that might have been it. Yeah. It tweaked it getting out of bed this morning. Palm Beach are up and about here. Look at the wave of defence as Brisbane have to try to put the ball through the hands and try to get themselves out of trouble. 5th touch, still shy of their own 10-metre line. Oh, Palm Beach, wow.
Great set. Oh, a penalty.
Oh, that hurts.
That is a coach killer.
Yeah, and I was just actually looking down at the Palm Beach interchange area right in front of us here, and they were all up and about, all clapping it, and then all of a sudden their heads dropped, and when I looked up, I saw the referee's outstretched arm going to Brisbane Metro. So, yeah, those ones really do hurt because such a great defensive set for them.
Awesome set.
So now they've got to stay positive, though, as Brisbane on the attack and diving in at the line.
Great touch.
And Charlie Nicola comes back to the 7.
Good opportunity here for Palm Beach. They got that piggyback down the field. Let's see if they can make the most of it.
Here goes Nicola again this time. Inside player comes up and makes the touch. Ooh.
I thought she missed that.
Well, it almost looked like Campbell Phillips there was walking towards the box, so might have made the touch, but it almost looked like the ball was down first. It was right in front of the referee. So playing a bit static here, Brisbane. 3 players all around the football at the moment. Cole off the short ball, sends it long, open space. Good cover defence.
Great ball, but Winger
ball.
just did his job there and stayed nice and tight and chased out when the ball went.
Little short side this time. They hold off and skip away. Well, on 5th touch, not much doing. No, they do make the touch.
Oh, it was a touch.
Well, it's all happening out there at the moment. Drama, there's touches at the line. Lucky they got across there at the end, Palm Beach, because, again, after doing such a good job on the play before, when it's that 5th play and it's really a dead play, but you see it so often, don't you, Marcus, where you just take your foot off the accelerator a little bit, get a little bit flat-footed on the line, and they almost expose them. Brisbane is now skipping through. Oceana Graham. Jeez, they've got strike and
That
speed.
is Palm Beach's bread and butter. They are so fast, run so hard. Coming out of their box, they are so dangerous. How big was that touch in the corner? Save the try, straight down, try at the other end.
Well,
awesome work.
And you can feed off good defence, can't you?
Absolutely. It gets the box going. When your box is up, after great touches like that, it just flows.
So a real team try there for Palm Beach, and their second of the game. They're currently leading the 16 girls fixture, 2-0 over Brisbane. Brisbane definitely will be keen to be the next to score as they play out the back. Nice running the last ball, just dipping away.
I like the change up from BMTA there. Nice little sort of like half passive out the back where that link tends to stand a little bit deeper instead of chopping a hole. Palm Beach tend to flood a little on their defensive line, so it's good recognition by the coaching staff of BMTA there. Execution, it'll come.
So now it's Palm Beach doing the hard work to try to get towards their interchange. Nice little extra pass from Graham, the try scorer from Palm Beach. This is the last touch for them, though, now, and just losing the count. And Sophie Gibson plays the ball just over the halfway line.
BMTA doing really well. I swear, every time they defend, they're keeping Palm Beach to that halfway line. They just need to convert 1 or 2 here. Be patient. Don't try and force the hand. It'll come.
As Watson gets them towards the 7-metre line. They go away from it now. Short side opens up. They got the numbers. This time, they do get the ball down before the cover defence comes across. Took them a little while to get their first try on the board. They finally do it, and they reduce that margin back down to 1.
Yeah, great dump. Right on the 7 there, and then the middle just didn't pull a hard enough corner. Left the Lincoln winger a bit exposed, and Palm Beach, BMTA still had to do a job, found the right option and went over. I mean, that's all off the back of their effort in defence. They've kept Palm Beach to the halfway line a couple of times now on their ruck and set, so they've been patient and they got the reward.
Clarkson goes across the field. And looks to sweep around the back. Pick up and go. They've got numbers. Oh, beautiful ball on the out. And a diving effort, can't get there in time.
That's a bit of touch footy.
Yeah, Crystal Meehan scores, and right on the stroke of half-time, just to regain control of this game. And you must say Palm Beach, for the better part of the first half, Marcus, were in control of that, and that try on the back end just gets them into more of a comfortable position going into the break.
Absolutely. You look when they come towards their line, they're coming out of their box and get a good roll. They look dangerous and score every time, or, sorry, nearly every time. I think Palm Beach just need to keep that momentum on their line. You really got to work hard and push and win in the midfield, and don't let BMTA get to your line like they did there and let in that try.
So
great way to finish.
Good game on our hands here in the 16 girls. Palm Beach currently up by 2 tries. Halftime score, Palm Beach 3, Brisbane Metro 1. Welcome back to the Queensland Junior State Cup, and we've got a game on our hands here in the 16 girls. Palm Beach currently leading this one 3-1 over Brisbane Metro. Great first half, wasn't it, Marcus? Positive signs for both teams, but Palm Beach deservedly going into the halftime break with the lead.
Yeah, I was going to say, the scoreline probably reflects a little bit more weighted to Palm Beach, but God, BMTA was so strong defensively, keeping Palm Beach to that halfway line or less and getting good cracks on the line. They just need to be a bit more patient in the second half.
So big second 14 minutes to go for both of these two teams. Again, wins, particularly on day 2, on Friday, so important. And definitely it's just a little momentum grab here when you got 2 top teams, no doubt, in this pool. Whoever comes out on top, it just gives them that advantage, just in case somehow things work out that they might come across each other a little bit later on in the deep end of this tournament. And Palm Beach or Brisbane, whoever take this one up, will just have a little bit more confidence going into the next round.
Yeah, it gives you a good position in the semi-finals and finals too, so The easier you can get your games, the better.
So back underway, and it is Brisbane who kick-start us. They'll be looking to start strong if they can strike early here and just get themselves back down to a one-try margin. Definitely going to be well and truly back into the game, and it might be this young lady who might be able to spark them. Number 42, Charlie Nicola, one of their gun players. Just couldn't connect up with the pass there, but they definitely have a set piece coming off the restart to kick-start his here in the second half. Palm Beach.
Yeah, same again here from him, coming to the sideline. It's been a big topic, I think, for the referees this weekend especially, is when we're not subbing correctly out of the box. You've seen a lot of penalties come. The girls are getting to the sideline, but they're not actually subbing within the box. Another great touch. God, if I did one of them, shoulders out, knees gone, it's over. Girls just throw themselves around.
Did that tackle. If it was on this side of the field, I'd put my hand up and like fake an injury so I could get a substitution from the short side.
Smart.
Yeah, just hobble and then just make my
That's
way
eyes
back
up.
on. But no, they're definitely tougher players than what you and I are, Marcus. That's for sure.
No, not hard though, is it?
It's not hard. It is not hard. Last touch for Brisbane now. There's space out here on the left-hand side, little one-on-one battle.
They haven't cracked. BMT are having heaps of opportunities on their line. It'll come.
Again, Brisbane straight away come up and put pressure on. And this is how they'll be able to get themselves back into the game if they can stop Palm Beach from getting down the other end. And that's good contact. Good, strong defence in the ruck there from Brisbane. Forces the mistake. Nice work from the referees as well. Coming up with the correct call. Good opportunity now for Brisbane.
Getting some fresh plays on here. Probably look to set something up on the 4th or 5th here. I reckon it's one of my pet peeves. You get a turnover on the 10, and it takes teams so long just to get down to the line. Like, you've got so many touches. Just get down there and have a better crack.
And again, huge touch. Clarkson might be just questioning the count.
Ooh.
So turn the ball back over to Palm Beach. Yeah, it's a good point that you raised when you do get field position. For some reason, a lot of teams just go lateral straight away.
Yeah, and they'll
just
take like
happening.
3 touches just to get to the 7-metre line. Like, you could have done that in 2 and still had an extra touch to attack. My 18 girls, mate, honestly, I'm going to lose my hair. The way they do it,
Well,
it kills me.
Well, good coaches will coach that out, Marcus. So it's probably not the girls' fault, I would say.
Well, when you've got Adam Pride and Adam Russell in your coaching staff, I'd never get a word in.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Penalty here to Brisbane. Now, both teams have played, so they split into the championship division after playing round and pool games yesterday. Both teams playing earlier on this morning and both having victories. 5-2 Brisbane over Tully. 8-0 Palm Beach over Redlands.
That hurts.
And this hurts Palm Beach, giving away a penalty on their line. And again, they still have the scoreboard in their favour at the moment. And this is a danger set for them defensively. And a good opportunity here for Brisbane as they look for offside plays, which they do get.
That's two in a row on the line here. Once they get that third, a player's going to have to go to the sideline.
Brisbane now shaping inside out. Does come off the hands of Palm Beach. Again, more pressure on the defensive line here of Palm Beach. Camp down this end of the field over the last few sets. Tenamu, ball in hand. Has a look, short side. Oh, beautiful line run. Well, that is good football.
That was awesome. Nice little ninja play on the link there, and the line that was run was sort of inside, but then late cut, dove in the corner, and that's it. Patience, waited for their moment, got the rewards.
It was perfect. Initially in my head, I was like, oh, don't go on the in-line. It was running straight into defence, but that short, sharp shift of change there, and it was perfectly into space. Beautiful try from Brisbane, and they needed that. This is going to be a big defensive set for them now. They need to hold out. They can't go try for Palm Beach. First little job done The next job for them now is to probably get over towards their interchange area and get down the other end of the field yet again.
Yep, just like anything after that try, it's
dummy and go. Plenty of space down the sideline. Shut the gates. Nicola is going to make them pay. Well, just a little defensive lapse there for Palm Beach as Brisbane were making their way over to the interchange area. Nicola streaking away. All of a sudden, back-to-back tries for Brisbane. And we have scores levelled up at 3-piece.
Show and go and burners for days. That was lightning. Just a little mix-up, miscommunication from Palm Beach down the sideline there, and she made the most of it.
Well, Brisbane well and truly back into this one now. Locking up the scoring.
Hasn't this game come alive in the second half?
Yeah, absolutely. Back-to-back tries here for Brisbane. And we expected this game to be a pretty tight contest. It was all Palm Beach in the first half. It's all Brisbane here in the second.
Nice little C1 play, which is what we call when they have that sweeper down on the link. Lots of questions from Palm Beach here. Another great touch.
Again, nice little show and go on the line. A good defence in the middle there for Brisbane. And you think Palm Beach might be a little bit more switched on this time around.
Oh, not again.
So good meters. Show and go. Murphy picks him up, and the momentum continues here with Brisbane. They roll nicely over the halfway line.
Great drive.
Salio does it. Tanamu, beautiful
flick.
Ball out the back. They've got, they had the numbers.
That was a highlight reel.
Wow. What about the flick ball out the back? No look.
Harlem Globetrotters coming out.
Oh, yeah. When everything's going your way, it's funny how the ball and plays like that just stick and still make a coach nervous, no doubt.
Oh,
but when they come
always
off,
in the back pocket, mate. Always in the back pocket.
When they come off, don't they look good? It was a real chance. It almost created a try-scoring opportunity for them. This is good drive coming in. Clarkson picks up, just throws it and hope. There's players down on the deck. I'm going to say touch and pass, but did take a little deflection there.
This game is really starting to open up now. You can see both teams are really getting a bit tight in their defence, starting to open some gaps up, and they're starting to roll down each end.
And we've got a good quality game like this. Fatigue will definitely start to become a factor, but when you've already probably played 5 games beforehand as well, that does. Now down the right-hand side they go again, Nicola.
Oh, great touch. You see that so much nowadays. Obviously, I'm not going to give them too much credit, but the Russell boys bringing in that little trick play down the sideline a couple of years ago. Now all the teams are replicating it with their own sort of style. Probably the only compliment you'll ever hear me give the Russells.
Yeah, we'll move on quickly and swiftly from that one. But no, it was such a good play.
It just catches teams off guard. You're set, you're waiting for the subs to come on, and then all of a sudden you can get down that short side.
Palm Beach earned themselves a penalty. I think they'll be pretty happy to get one as well. Just give themselves a couple of seconds here to get the breath in the lungs, reset. Get themselves downfield and have another crack at Brisbane. And try to regain some momentum in this game. Palm Beach happy just to roll through the middle at the moment. Brisbane strong in defence. So they bring it out. Rigby plays it. Sweeper coming around. They look short. Retrieving here, Brisbane. Referee's happy.
Just made onside there. Good questions from Palm Beach.
Fifth touch. Skipping across. Threading it through.
No. It's happened again.
Literally just about to say that fifth play. Again, it was a 2-on-2 down the short side. Here on Palm Beach's right side. Just a bit of footwork got on the outside shoulder. Forced the winger to come in. Good football and just gets them back in front, 4-3.
Carter sin when you're falling asleep on the fifth touch. Coach killer. Because it's so important. There's players out here all weekend that can make something happen out of nothing. So even though it's fifth touch, you've got to stay on your toes and ready to go. You can see there. Just a great individual play. Puts a winger over. And, you know, wingers, we love celebrating a try here.
Oh, mate. It's no game without the wingers, right?
Absolutely.
Tanamu will play it outside the 7. Rayfield gets it. Tanamu, footwork, tries to slip in between defenders. Had some support on the outside shoulder. Holds the ball and goes herself. Fifth play now. Is it Brisbane that can come up with something? Just comes off their hands there.
Tell you what, Jordan Dart's put a few tricks and moves in this team, hasn't he?
Oh, absolutely. Not sure if the around the back no-look flick passes come out of Darty's playbook.
Not effectively.
He's probably got it up top, I think, but I can't say I've seen him throw too many flicks in his playing career. Through the hands they go and over the halfway line. Gibson, some going forward. Oh, they're going to get a late 6 again.
Great work,
Fifth
though,
touch.
Palm Beach. Just getting a good drive out of the box.
They'll try and get downfield. McLaren picks up good metres on the first touch. Second touch now. Porteous sends it. McLaren sweeps. They go away from her. Just took a little juggle, so they'll put the brakes on. Davey does a good job to hold on to the ball. Palm Beach look to go down the short side. Off the left foot. Good defence.
Again, you see a lot of teams making those touches or trying to activate that touch on the 7-metre line. Really puts the defence under a lot of pressure. If I'm BMTA here, I'm telling my girls, let's get up, get outside the 7, just ease up, make it a little easier for ourselves.
Mayfield on the first touch. Through the hands they go. Richardson. Some going forward. Sort of switch out the back as the replacement players make their way onto the field here for Brisbane. Good drive coming into the back end of this. Nicola picks up and goes. Palm Beach make their way back onside to make the touch.
I actually don't mind that from BMTA. You've completed the set, great drive. Yeah, didn't get the result, but you got a set, you finished down their end. That's what you wanted.
Now Palm Beach try to get to their interchange area. This is an opportunity for Brisbane to get up. Oh, player called offside late. Just gets onside to make the touch now. And two number 10s coming together. Tony Hinckley and Indiana Richter. Another penalty here to Palmy. Things have definitely swung in their favour after scoring that try. Again on that fifth play. All of a sudden, the last few sets, they've had a bulk of their time down this end of the field. Another good diving touch in the corner.
It's been great, the effort plays from both sides on their defence, making good touches like that.
Back in field. Phillips switches. No touch made yet. Skipping away. Sometimes that's a good opportunity, isn't it? When you think that there's a touch being made and all of a sudden you kick out and outside defenders are caught flat-footed on the line, it's worth a crack. Good hands out here on the right-hand side of the field. The clock will be starting to become a factor here for Brisbane. They've got to go the full distance to get down the other end of the field. Bit of space for them down that right-hand side of the field. Hooter sounds in the background. Referees have heard it and they signal a full time. And what a quality game we've had here in the 16 girls. Palm Beach get the victory. Only the one try in it. It was a good second half, great second half from Brisbane to get themselves back into the game. They were down by 2 at the break. They made a game of it and locked up the scores, but that late try there to Palm Beach got the job done.
I think it came down to the effort plays from Palm Beach. You saw 2 tries off fifth play options. They just were the better team, I think, at the end. But BMTA, a lot of momentum going into their next game after that second half.
Yeah, absolutely. That was a great game that we just had in the 16 girls. We're going to have an even better one coming up here in the 18 boys, potentially Rockhampton taking on Redlands. Stay tuned. We're going to head down field side as well for the post-game interview, fueled by Guzman Gomez. Stay with us. We'll be back with more live action here from the Junior State Cup in Rockhampton.
Taking the good with the ups and downs. I wanna see how the world turns round. Let's go adventure in the deep blue sea. Home is with you wherever that may be. Home is with you wherever that may be.
It only takes 10 minutes in the Queensland sun to permanently damage your skin. Even in winter, even on cloudy days, you're still at risk from harmful UV rays. That's why Queensland has the highest rate of skin cancer in the world. It's important to check your skin regularly, and if you notice any changes, talk to your GP about a skin check. Don't let your guard down this winter.
Hi,
Welcome back to the
post-game
Queensland
interview
Junior
by
State Cup
Guzmani
here
Gomez.
live from
I'm here with the
Rockhampton.
wonderful Pinky.
Huge
We've
game
done a
about
little
to
bit
hit
of
your
work today
screens.
between us.
The 18
I
boys,
just want to know a little bit about
taking
your
on
background. We haven't really got a
Rockhampton.
chance
This is what we live for,
so
Scotty.
You're
Yeah,
a
two
Rocky
of the
bloke.
big guns in this game. You're obviously very familiar with both teams coming from Redlands, but this Rocky juggernaut just continues on, and they've got great mentors over in their box. We were just talking before we jumped on. Dave Zanetti, Jaden Benbow, Mal Kenny, two current Australian Men's Open representatives, and on the flip side, you've got Corey Russell, an Australian Men's Open player as well, leading the Redlands team. This is going to shape up to be a great game.
This is going to be an absolute ripper. When I saw I was doing this one with you, I couldn't wait. I still have nightmares because I couldn't beat Rocky when I was playing, but it's not too bad.
Well, not many people have, so to be fair, I'm sure everyone when they see Rocky in a Junior State Cup draw, they know that they're going to be in for a contest, and that'll be no different here for Redlands.
Rocky is turning it on this week. We were at the Great Western Hotel last night. Shout out to them. They were awesome. It has been unreal up here. I've loved it.
And the weather has just been absolutely spot on. A little bit of weather in the lead up, but if anything, that's probably helped things. The grounds and the fields are just green. They're lush. The conditions have been fantastic. It's warm, but it's not too warm for our players. And middle of the day here. Who knows? There's the hometown advantage go in favour of the Redbacks. Obviously, they've played a lot of football out here. It probably does make a little difference. They're obviously feeling a lot more comfortable. They're sleeping in their own beds.
Oh, for sure. But both huddles, I guarantee, the coaches are saying the exact same thing. These are the games you get up for. These are the games that you want to play in, you want to be a part of. It's two heavyweights going at it. Beautiful sunny day, dry track. It's exactly what you want.
Both teams making their way out into the field. It will be Redlands who will kickstart us. So it's currently, in terms of the 18 boys division, just the one pool, 7 teams. Rockhampton currently sitting second. And 2 wins and a draw after their first day. Redlands sitting with 1 win and a loss as well. They had 1 bye yesterday against their name, second versus fourth going into this fixture. An important one. Wow, if Redlands can knock off one of the top teams, they'll get themselves well and truly back into this competition. Outside the 7, sweeper coming around. They turn it against the grain off the fingertips. They earn themselves a penalty. Not moving forward off the line.
Good start here for Redlands. Hopefully they can make the most of it.
And we've got a forward pass off the ruck. Good referee Michael Landsberg making the call. With contact there as Rocky first touch. Redlands give away penalty.
It's Rocky's bread and butter, that. Hard running.
So tap from the restart. Coach Syrup there just losing footing. Takes a breather over in the interchange area. A bit flat-footed now. They put the ball through their hands. On Redlands' 10-metre line. Come back infield. A few players losing their footing here early on in this game. 5th and final touch for them now. They've got the numbers, but good defence. No touch has been made yet. Ball goes over the top. Redlands do a good job to recover, but they give the penalty away.
Yes, no call, maybe?
Yeah, potentially. They just kind of halted there for a second, so whether they started to retrieve after the no touch was originally made. Skipping on the outside.
Touch.
Rocky do get the first try on the board, and Liam Barnes gets across the stripe.
It's come into the game a lot, that C1 play. We saw it last game where you kind of sweeping on those links, and I mean, if you got the wheels like that, scoring 9 times out of 10.
So Rocky strike early. In this 18 boys fixture, 1-0 to the home team. Arnold plays it. Press in the middle here, Redlands. They'll just take their time to reset. Smith sweeps around the back, a little bit of footwork. We'll see attack on the short side. Their players offside. Yeah, you can hear the call.
Just kind of got stuck there. He was offside. He should have just kept going. I got to put my Redlands hat away. I got to put my Redlands hat away.
We're neutral here. We're neutral. Now the ball's just popped up out of the hands. I think they might say the touch was made on the arm. As McNamara plays it.
ML platform here. Touch made.
Yeah,
good touch.
Underneath. Arnold plays it. Have a look up. Not much doing out here on the left. They'll finish their set off, at least on their side of the field.
Rocky are amazing when they get turnovers at really rolling down the field. Redlands got to work really hard here, compress, and just keep them, as we saw last game, keep them to halfway, keep them to that 10, really win that midfield.
It's very generous from the referees, just holding up play while we remove a hat from the field. Rocky now through the hands. Look at this. Over to their sideline.
All down.
Yeah, come off the boot of one of the Rockhampton players.
Good opportunity here for Redlands here. Got the turnover exactly where I was saying. But again, happens again, doesn't it? Sideways instead of forward.
You can just throw the plan out. Because you can obviously see that Redlands are still trying to make changes, but when they started the set, they were pretty much already downfield, so they're almost burning touches coming across and losing ground to try to get plays onto the field.
Oh, yeah. Oh, great touch.
Equally good football there from both teams.
Having spoken to Corey, Campbell, Rolf there, the player who threw the ball, has been a bit of a danger man for him all weekend, playing quite well, so he'll be one to watch this game.
Sort of switch to get Rockhampton over the halfway. They've just got to hold the ball up. Again, nice footwork from Barnes. Gets them back on the front foot. Get someone called out here.
Bit of back chat.
Yeah, there was. And called out of the line as well. Number 3 here, Mason Van Balen. I think you might have a little forced substitution. Just got to keep your discipline right in those areas. There was nothing happening.
Definitely in games like this, you're not going to get every call. And against a great team like Rocky, great touch.
It was smart football from Rockhampton. They knew that there was still a replacement player coming on for Redlands. And the closest opportunity he was going to get was down that right-hand side of the field. He was still ineffective and probably offside at the time. They decided to hold and throw the dummy instead.
Another penalty here given away by Redlands. Campbell pushing outside the 7. Another sweeper on the C platform. Great touch. You can see when they push outside the 7, the ref's not getting them back on the line, so you get more time. You're putting the decision back on the referee. As soon as you make it on the 7, it's line or nothing. So much better work from Redlands getting outside that 7. Except that touch.
And they do make it on that 7-metre zone this time around. It's the
Great
touch we
dive.
made. Yeah, huge touch. Hurst Help still making the touch there for the Muddies. Barnes comes back infield and has had plenty of involvement early on. Here he goes again. A little bit of footwork. Long ball. Oh, and then managed to force into his hands in the end. Kapua.
I thought he got caught ball watching there.
Yeah, definitely did originally. Got the rub of the green, and all of a sudden he's caught out of position. Then the ball just fell into his hands.
That's a massive confidence booster for Redlands, holding Rocky out like that on their line after a couple of sets. Great drive.
Pick up and go. Rocky, they're rolling a little bit at the moment. Nice little short ball.
That's a great set from Redlands. Great defensive efforts all the way down. This game's turning into an absolute cracker.
Carpenter goes forward. Barnes will get a well-deserved breather. Nice punch coming out of the box. Back into the middle of the field now. Wood plays it. Ooh, just losing footing. Nice ball.
Oh,
A bit of space
ripper.
out here on the right-hand side. Footwork comes back in. Good touch to shut the play down.
You can see when you press in on ball passes like that, the pass, yes, it was great, but gave the winger enough time to get out. Bit of an arm wrestle here by both teams.
Changes onto the park now for Redlands. Tapsell gets him going forward. Johnston does the same. Just runs through, ball down. Did come off.
Good call by
Rocky.
the referee there.
Good call. Didn't deserve to get a repeat set there, Redlands. This one might be going, I thought for a second there it might have been going in favour of Redlands.
High elbow. Tino's out there, mate, leading with the elbow.
Hey. So it's just been a couple of little things. That's ill-discipline. So we saw the back chat before. Those type of little defensive plays, there's really no need. They're doing a good job up until the lead-in then. Penalty.
I wonder what that one was for. Good chance for Rocky here. Again, going back to that C platform. Running a little quarterback off it, whereas where you give shape back to the ball player.
So Carpenter plays it home, sends it back into the middle of the field. Clancy on the 7. They come down short side. Hone takes him on himself. Look pretty good from here.
Yeah,
and they will get
first.
their second on the board. Nice little short side play there from Rocky.
Yeah. I mean, but when you give a team like Rocky that much time on your line, a couple piggybacks down the field, they're too good. They're going to find a way to get over. So for Redlands, I'd be more worried about the midfield. No more piggybacks. Get them off their line, and we can stop those sorts of things. But, I mean, give Rocky that much time. In any age group, they're going to score.
So a little margin now of 2 tries for Rockhampton. Redlands have been looking for points. It was there for them. It was there for them. Just off the fingertips. Joshua McNamara, unfortunate. That link option looks to be the one for them. They've almost cracked through a couple of times, and I think that might be the second time where the ball just fell out of the fingertips. It's almost like it presented itself too quickly.
Absolutely. You saw Corey Russell there in the sideline. Animated when the ball went down.
Good opportunity, though, for them, and it's funny, just when a little moment in a game like that, it doesn't go your way ball in hand, but you get yourself back into the game. That's what's happened here as Redlands forced a mistake from Rockhampton. Oh, coming up out of the line, that one definitely does deserve a repeat set.
Absolutely. Redlands just got to do the same thing that Rocky did down their end. Be patient. You get a few sets on their line, find a way to get over. That link channel, as you said, Scotty's opened up a little bit for them. Let's see if Rocky can hold on, though. Rocky, throughout my whole life, have always been the best defensive teams. And it's a culture that they've set in their whole organisation, and you can see it here. It's just effort plays, that's all it is.
Looping ball over the top, and probably just didn't come out of their hands cleanly, but also far winger there, holding back just a fraction. Almost opened up for them, and getting almost caught in the ruck. Coming and putting contact in off the side.
Another piggyback penalty down the sideline there. They're just getting good turnovers. I think Rocky getting on the ball really fast and catching Redlands on the back foot from touch 1. Maybe Redlands, make the ref make a call. Hold the ball for a couple seconds. Make the ref go, hey, that's too long. And then wait and set your defence. Because Rocky just getting it and getting a good roll. And when you give them a roll like this, they are elite. Oh, 3-on-2 play.
There we go. Numbers just out in front. Chad.
Oh, the flick.
Flick back in. They continue on here. Rockhampton. Can they get Redlands to
Oh,
bite?
there's
They
6
do.
to
They
go.
get the repeat set. Going forward. Having to get hands on the ball. We're seeing quite a few of the teams pull the razzle-dazzle out. We've seen a few
Absolutely,
flick passes over the last couple of games. It's entertaining football to watch. They look tight here on the short side. That looks like it was down.
Yep.
Couldn't stop the run.
No.
And the third try on the board for Rockhampton. They're starting to stretch away.
Absolutely. Rocky, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep running that C1 pattern. It's opening up nicely for them. And, I mean, great coaching staff over there are going to recognise that and keep going. So it's just the piggybacks, I think, for Redlands that are letting them down. They're just letting them get to the line too easy, giving them too much time. Rocky are always going to make the most of that sort of stuff.
So still chasing points here, Redlands. They can be the next to score, though. Definitely in this game.
I'd be going back to the ML platform here, looking for a ball player, opening up that link hole.
So look to prop through the middle. It's just a look and hope ball to the left-hand side, not much doing. Now Rockhampton putting the ball through the hands down the
wheels.
sideline. They go back on the inside, the hone. There's a bit of space available in front of him. Clancy skipping away. Has the touch been made? He's claiming it.
Oh no, I think we have a touch up here.
Referees are coming together just to communicate.
Yeah, touch up
bring
here.
it back.
I think we have an injury in the Redlands box here. Ice on the ankle.
Yeah, Kai Smith in the number 2. Looks like he might be done. Not sure whether he actually made it out on the field or not.
It's a huge loss for Redlands. Gee, aren't Rocky good when they get a space?
Oh, geez. They didn't really have much room to work with, but it was great from the outside wing here, and then just looked straight back on the inside. Smart football. Happy to throw it around as well. It's entertaining to watch. Oh,
no.
Picked off this time around. Nobody at home. And streaking away is Curtis Syrup.
You see it a lot nowadays. Link getting in that high channel, pushing up, making it difficult for the ball player to throw it to the link without them being there, and he's done an amazing job to pluck that and go on the length. Redlands can't drop their heads here.
Yeah,
need to stay in it. Rocky are ruthless when it comes to this sort of footy.
Redlands back on the run. Smith, ball in hand, play it. Punch through the middle, left to right, doesn't come out cleanly. Unfortunately, out of the hands there of Butler. Hootie sounds in the background. The penalty was given first, so Rockhampton will take the tap. I think they might just come up and shut it down. Absolutely not. What am I talking about? They put the ball through the hands. That's the Rocky way. Will potentially make you pay with more points, but Redlands do come up and make the touch.
Attack from anywhere.
Yeah, it's all Rockhampton in this one. They go into the halftime break, 4-0 over Redlands. Bit of work to do in the second half. We're going to take a quick breather and be back. See if Redlands can get themselves back into this 18 boys game. Stay with us.
Did you know that one Australian is diagnosed with melanoma every 30 minutes? Even incidental sun exposure can lead to skin cancer all year round. So, if you're grabbing a coffee on your way to work, hanging out the washing, or just getting a little practice in, it all adds up. That's why it's important to check your skin regularly.
And if you notice any changes, talk to your GP.
Don't let your guard down this winter. Slip, slop, slap, seek, slide.
Second half action about to get underway here in the 18 boys division. Rockhampton looking the good so far in this one. They go into the halftime break 4-0 up over Redlands. And they had moments there, one in particular for Redlands, where if that one stuck, it probably would have got them back into the game potentially. It was at a crucial time, probably Rocky only up by 2 at that stage. It didn't go to hand for them. 4 tries is definitely not insurmountable in a game of touch football, but Rockhampton, they're looking clinical.
They are. And, I mean, if you have a look at their coaching staff over there, when they sense a bit of weakness in a defence, they just find it and work on it and work on it and work on it. So it's going to be hard for Redlands here, but Pridey and Corey are giving them fair rev up on the sideline there, so hopefully we can get a bit better of a second half as a Redlands man myself. But, yeah, I'll tell you what, when Rocky get in a mood like this, it's hard to stop.
Yeah, they are definitely in a mood. We'll have the first possession here in the second half to get us back underway. They casually make their way out onto the field. The big team sprint relay coming up very shortly. We have one final game after the conclusion of this 18 boys fixture. And we'll pause things here briefly. We're going to have plenty of interviews on the sideline as well. fueled by Guzmani Gomez, so make sure you stay with us. Plenty of action to take place here, and usually after the team sprint happens, it's almost like we start getting into the crucial crunch time of the tournament.
It is kind of that divider, isn't it? You know, this is all the hard work stuff you got to do, and then after those sprint races, it's go time.
Yeah, to try. Well, it had to come out of the hands forward. It was worth a shot just to try and bat it over the top. Half a chance there for Rocky off the restart to get us going here for the second half. It's an important, probably opening facet of this first half for Redlands, isn't it? This is where they can really probably find out whether they're going to get themselves back into the game or not. They've got to strike first.
I mean, they've done the right thing so far. Good defensive stop. Rucking down the field now. Got a piggyback penalty, so hopefully they can make the most of it here.
So they start to roll themselves downfield. Campbell Rolfe linking back up with McNamara in the middle of the field here for Redlands. Rolfe plays it.
There'll be some adjustments made at half-time. Looks like they're going to a sweeper platform. Campbell coming around the back. Forward off the half, maybe?
Yeah, I can only imagine. That might have been the call there. Maybe overstepping.
Oh, over the mark.
Just those little 1% errors haven't been going the way of Redlands. Giving a few of those little ones away in the first half, and one there for them. Pulling out of the touch as well. Might have been offside, which might have been the reason behind it. And there's Rockhampton again with the run. We'll continue on. There's Wood. Dishes from half. They're on the back foot. Put the gas down. A huge touch. Rolfe coming across.
Huge.
It was awesome footy from both teams. Slade McMeekin there showing his speed and skipping away. But Rolfe getting on the gas to get across and make a huge touch that had to be made.
As an effort plays you need from your leaders in your group. Coming back from a deficit. But God, Rocky looked dangerous with the roll.
A little mistaken to play the ball.
Turnover here. Let's see if Rocky don't waste any touches. Very eager for more points. Getting players on and off the field. And getting down that sideline.
Cameron Wood plays it and heads over to the interchange area for a breather as the changes make their way onto the field. Hone ball in hand. Receives it back. They pop out. Syrup looks to take him on himself. Tries to skip away.
Good touch.
Saw him skip away in the first half with a full-length intercept. Couldn't quite do it. And Redlands again, desperation in defence. On their line. They've got to get a repeat set. Those ones hurt.
They're the coach killers.
Butler, unfortunately, getting hands on the ball. When you feel the threat coming, sometimes you just get your body into a position where you've got to shut the play down. You've got to try and back their defence. It's been pretty good so far. It opens up for them this time around. Syrup does roll over a lot easier that try to score than the intercept that he had to do in the first half. First try here in the second half for them in their fifth of the game.
Just came off that repeat set, didn't it? Too much time on the line, and well done from Rocky to get the job done. They look really good on the line. Well drilled. Finding the weaknesses in the line, and I mean, that's every Rocky team though, isn't it? You know?
Yeah, they're clinical, and they're getting themselves into the right position to be there when the cracks are whipping on Saturday. And we're eagerly starting to anticipate finals day tomorrow. All crucial games will be broadcast live and free on KO Freebies. If you can't be here with us in Rockhampton, hope you're enjoying the coverage at home. If you are watching, beautiful ball out wide and coming across and making the touch to get there. Charlie Harris had some work to do, and he got over there and got the job done.
Good defence by Rocky. Set well. As soon as the pass went, they all slid out nicely. So
rare mistake for them. I haven't seen this too many times throughout the first half or the early stages of the second. A mistake coming out of their end of the field.
You often get that in games like this from Rocky. You don't notice it, but when you sit back at the end of the game, you go, God, they didn't make any mistakes. So Redland's got to make the most of this one here.
Rolfe ball in hands, puts the brakes on, links back up with Smith. Rolfe takes him on, nice early ball out in front.
Asking questions.
Forward pass is the call. Rocky tap on the 7-metre line. Oh, yep.
And
it
another
looked like
one.
it was on the way out of the hands. It almost
Definitely.
regathered it. Perfect call. It's definitely losing handle of the football. Now they give away a penalty, and there might just be a little bit of frustration.
Sub.
Yeah, full substitution. Liam Barnes. They've got to tap and go here. Take this advantage while you can. A little show and go. Send it out to Wong. A replacement player is making his way onto the field. Gets there now, but still not quite properly in position. And now they'll get themselves
good
set.
cover.
So they hold out. Rockhampton. Well, they just had that slight deficit in defensive numbers. Ball over the top early in the touch count. Might not have been the play.
Good work from the winger there. Recognised he was going long early and then just slid out. I always get nervous, though, when the wingers go to catch it for the intercept.
The ball down,
one.
3 sets in a row. So I wouldn't be surprised if the coaching staff might just pull the Rocky boys together at some stage and just say, boys, let's get back to what we do well, hold the football.
It's me. I've done it again. I said they don't make many errors. Now look what's happened.
What is wrong with you?
I don't get it.
Redlands, the weight of possession down the centre of the field. Got to try and capitalise. They just look a little disjointed. Lack of communication. No one taking the lead. They get their hands on the football now. And Rocky, I'll just be wanting to complete a set of 6, you would imagine.
Absolutely. Get back to that flow that they had in the first half.
Nice ball. Syrup gets them over the halfway line. Much better set for Rockhampton. Home ball in one hand, sends it back in field. Syrup plays it home, picks it up, gets in between 2 Redlands defenders into the in-goal area.
Yeah, I was going to say. Pridey doesn't miss too many of those. He's very happy with himself. Rocky did have 7 on there for a little bit. I was wondering where they got the extra number from. I was like, gee, that's really well done.
So up to the halfway line, the Redlands go. From the interchange infringement.
But again, uncharacteristic from Rocky, making silly errors like that. A poor substitution, having 7 on the field. They're just inviting Redlands back into this game. You're up by a lot. Stay to your policy, stay to your procedures.
5th and final. The sweeper's coming around the back, but again, just coming into the last touch.
There's nothing going on, eh?
Yeah, it just doesn't seem like anyone's really taking the bull by the horns.
This is better. This is what this is what happens when Rocky get a bit of momentum. Oh,
out here,
wheels.
Harris.
Great touch.
Coming across. They haven't had too many great moments throughout the game. That is a great defensive play.
You saw there, though,
14.
Rocky going back to the direct set. Simple, basic, get momentum, get upfield. Finish down the other end.
So they've got to continue to hold out here. Redlands, can they do it? Again, this is that dead play. Hone gets into the in-goal area, gets clipped on the boots.
Good touch.
They're still putting in the big efforts here defensively. Redlands, they'll go right to the full-time whistle. As they roll down the sideline. And try and get those replacement players coming onto the field. This is the 5th and final touch. They played it in their own end of the field and not really punching forward too far. They'll smell a little bit of blood in the water here, Rockhampton.
Redlands just got to hold here. Keep your head up. Keep working for one another. Rocky are ruthless in this section.
They get the penalty as well.
Bit argy-bargy.
Yeah, body's in the ruck. Barnes feeds it. Tommy Green comes across field. Gooley from half. Here he is again, ball in hand. Connor.
Another penalty.
Rockhampton.
Not moving forward, I think.
Just got to continue to be positive here, Redlands. Not try to play out the clock. Rocky will make them pay. A little show and go into the in-goal area. Looking for support. Great work from outside in. Come up and make the touch.
Great play from Rocky, though. Found the space.
Nice and early in the touch count as well.
Oh, you get nervous, don't you?
Barnes plays it. Gooley again. Too much contact. Out of position here, Redlands.
That might be 3 penalties, I think.
Play it. Getting called out.
Oh, he's been put in the bin. Time.
Well, there's a bit of contact. Came up out of the line. And interesting. I wonder if it was repeat infringements as Rocky throw it away and they can't make them pay. Redlands. They'll get marched upfield now. Rockhampton getting a little bit frustrated, giving away the penalty.
This game's turning a little bit ugly here. Good footy. Need to cut all this sort of stuff out and just get back to what was working.
Wong plays it. Changes onto the park.
Oh, no.
And a loose ball. There's a few tired boys out there on both teams. Redlands bench right in front of us, hands on hips. One player down on the deck, sucking in the big ones at the moment. Like we said, hot conditions.
That was me walking up to the commentary box, though.
Oh, man. Huffing and puffing. 24 degrees, even tough for a commentator here in Rockhampton. Stewart, who's been good throughout this game. Open side, on the run. Put the brakes on and come back in field. There's Green. Links up with Barnes. Stewart plays it outside the 7. Here's Barnes. Look out for his footwork. Look out for his ball work as well.
Clinical.
Icing on the cake for the Redbacks. 6th try of the game. They've been impressive.
They have. I mean, they had the one-man overlap there, and they just ran a nice little out ball. Went on a 3-on-2 and just picked the right option. Redlands just got to stay in it. Keep your head up. Can't turn ugly if you give up.
The Redlands restart with the number 11, Jack Johnston. His ball in hand. And you try and get downfield. Rolf in at half. Out to Wong. He's been good on the flanks for Redlands. Gets himself into half. They've got all their numbers stacked on the left-hand side. Rolf skips. But it was a one-on-one battle.
Player comes back out of the bin. It's a good strategy there. When you're one man down, what tends to happen is that player goes to a counties platform where they split in half or picks up in. It simulates more of having equal number of players, but just didn't end up having the right option there.
Diving touch has been made and claimed. Cody Laurie goes back to the mark to play it. Shy of the halfway. A roll over the line now. Looked like it was a little bit of a
another
wobble.
penalty.
Yeah, foot in the ruck though, but it did come from one of the Redlands players. Tap and restart. As the clock starts to wind down. Hooter does sound in the background. They have one more play. Nice touch to come up from Rolf. And Hone gets caught in possession. Far too good in this one. Final score 6-0 Rockhampton, the victors. And they're starting to roll on into the crucial point of the competition.
Yeah, it sets up their carnival well. They can push on from here. So Redlands, look, you can take out a lot of that loss and hopefully they can bounce back.
We'll head down a field for the post-game interview fueled by Guzmani Gomez. Make sure you stay tuned with us and we'll come back with some more live action here from the Queensland Junior State Cup.
Welcome back to a post-game interview fueled by Guzmani Gomez. My name is Pinky and we are here in Rockhampton. It's a fantastic day. Guests today are Dave and Katrina from the Moranbah Touch Football Association. Welcome.
Thanks.
So you guys actually don't have a team here, but you've just jumped onto the committee in Moranbah and you've come out to do some networking. Tell us about your club.
We're here just to network with people and get ideas. We want to develop our junior competition and get them involved in carnivals like these.
Excellent. So how many teams do you have at the moment?
We usually run about 14 teams, like with different age groups, starting from under 6s all the way to under 16s. And we've only got one under 14s development team at the moment.
So is one of the challenges for your association at Moranbah the commute, the travel, because you are 2 hours inland from Mackay, for those who aren't across the geography?
Yeah, that's the main thing, is travelling and families having other commitments, sporting commitments and accommodation. So that's why we're trying to work on sponsorship to support our families and the children so they can get to not only rugby league, netball, but also touch football, which is what we're trying to promote and support.
So how have you found your time here so far?
Good eye-opener, definitely. It's good networking with people and seeing how things are done, giving us more ideas to take back to our community. Yeah. So that's been good.
That's fantastic. Now also, can we get in touch with you on the socials for a bit more extra networking or mentoring and how to build the Moranbah Touch Football Association?
Yes, we've got a Facebook page, Moranbah Touch Football. You can search and you'll find us there. All
Definitely.
Our information.
Yeah, go and like that page as well. So any games that you're looking forward to seeing played coming this weekend? Well, it's Friday, but anyway.
Well, we've got a young boy by the name of Nate Turner that actually plays in one of the Rockhampton teams.
Nice.
He used to play in our touch football competition, and he's a real good player then, so I'm wanting to see how he's developed now in the last year or two.
Okay, and are you doing any of the touristy things in Rockhampton whilst you're here enjoying the Cup?
Not really, it's more about this business side of things and family.
Well, just so you know, we do have a free zoo in Rockhampton. You can go and see meerkats
I did
there.
tell him about that the other day, actually.
You might want to pop in. It's only 10 minutes up the road, so fantastic. Your Facebook page again to go and like?
Moranbah Touch Football.
Thanks so much for joining us today. Please enjoy your time here in Rockhampton, and we love to hear more and see your teams coming back in the years to come. It was a post-game interview just now, fueled by Guzmani Gomez. Back to you guys.
Thanks.
As we tick over into the afternoon session here on day 2 of the Junior State Cup. And the last match before the big break taking place in the carnival, we have Toowoomba taking on Brothers in the 18 girls, which should be a very entertaining game. I'm joined alongside by Carly in the commentary box. Welcome, Carly, once again.
Yeah, thanks for having me back, Josh. So, this should be a really entertaining game between two evenly matched teams.
So it's Toowoomba to get us underway as they roll through the motions, jumping into the 7, half breaking free, looking for support, tries to pop it over the top, but the support didn't come.
Yeah, nice little break there from Toowoomba to open the game up, and now let's see how Brothers exit in this very first set.
So Brothers looking for a clean start in attack, and they'll get the penalty. So a fresh set to start with here for Brothers, looking to get over halfway. And Toowoomba jumping up in defence, very keen to lift the intensity. Brothers calling for players on either side of the field as they roll down the centre third, through the 10, coming towards the 7. Here's the last touch. And the touch was made from half, so they just couldn't make anything. However, a penalty going the way of Brothers, so this will be a good opportunity.
Yeah, Coach Killer down here for Terry McSweeney for the Toowoomba Twisters' fifth touch penalty, but let's see what Brothers do with this repeat set.
So Brothers have a chance to hit the front, as you mentioned, a repeat set. And it's been a slow start to it, as they're just trying to work out Toowoomba. And then a bit of interchange of passing as they look to penetrate the line, and a penalty's blown, so offside the call.
Yeah, now Toowoomba need to be really careful here. That's 2 penalties, 1 more, and a player's getting excluded to the sideline. So, yeah, if I'm the Toowoomba coach, I'm asking them to get out as far as they can, and let's avoid all penalties at all costs.
So Brothers, can they find the line, trying to sneak underneath, and it's good enough, 1-0 the score.
Yeah. Really good patience shown there by Brothers. Just a nice little quickie play. Anytime you get that strike dump on the 7, Josh, it's almost lethal. So, teams are trying really hard to get out past the 8 if they possibly can. So, nice execution from Brothers and a 1-0 scoreline.
And now Toowoomba will come back the other way. What have they got in stall as they march down the middle of the field? Brothers pen back on their line, and they're on the 7 here. Toowoomba jumping towards the right. Here's the last touch. They've numbered up well, Brothers, and their defence will hold this team to nothing.
Yeah, a nice little booster play there from the Twisters. They probably just needed to bite into the line a little bit further, just to test out that Brothers defence a little bit more. But not a bad opening set of 6 for them, down on the score line. We'll see what Brothers can do here, getting out of the half. Bit of a clunky start to the set, but now they're starting to get some momentum here.
So the last touch here as Half picks up and goes, beating the defence. It wasn't to be. And the number 9 there from Toowoomba, Indy Ranford, making the touch.
Yeah, nice little run there from Jasmine Smart, the number 58 for Brothers. Picked a nice line, and unlucky, I think, not to get an offside penalty there. But, on we march, and Toowoomba looking better now. A little bit of flow and a bit of momentum makes all the difference, Josh.
So Toowoomba looking to square the ledger as they come through the centre third, picking their passes away towards the left. And Brothers do well in defence, so the last touch is upon them. They're going to come and venture towards the centre third. Brothers do well to close up that middle of the field.
Yeah, would have liked to see the Toowoomba winger running her J-line in, running out. Then there was a half an opportunity there. Holly Simmons created something there at length for Toowoomba, and just really needed that winger to be, in, running out to try and see if they could put a bit more pressure on Brothers there. But this is a great drive from Brothers through the centre of the field.
So they run towards the end of their set, and Toowoomba put a stop to it. They just seemed like they ran out of momentum coming towards that 6th touch.
Yeah, that strike dump touch. They really need to get their hand out and get the ball on the mark fairly smartly there, and just thwarted there by not sort of getting the hand out and getting a nice clean play the ball to get some flow there. And Toowoomba in a similar position now. They need to get the momentum back and get a good solid drive for this 5th touch strike.
So the game going to and fro at the moment, as Brothers will end up with the ball once again, despite Brothers hitting the front. It was Toowoomba who have made the most of their opportunities coming down the field and trying to peg Brothers back. But it's Brothers with the attack inside Toowoomba's half. They got similar uniforms. Brothers with the white and the blue, or navy rather, as Toowoomba have the predominant blue stripe. And now it's a penalty going the way of Toowoomba, so that'll be a pressure reliever.
Yeah, Toowoomba just really need to get a really solid set completions. Last couple of sets they've sort of been, there and thereabouts, but they put together, 6 good plays, leave the ball down the other end. They give themselves every opportunity to mount a little bit of pressure here on Brothers.
Now Toowoomba cutting through, some lovely footwork. Here they go from half. Can they find the support?
Oh, she's acting half there. Got away with that one.
Yes. They get the rub of the green on that occasion. Can they make the most of the opportunity? No, they can't. Justice is served. Brothers with the ball back.
Yeah, what we're seeing from both teams is there's a lot of acting half running, and then more hoping rather than knowing that the play's on. So I'd love to see him get what we call live, Josh, and sort of, just feed the ball off the ground, and then that person's more dangerous because they're a chance to score.
So now it's Brothers will be looking for that try to help their advantage. Another offside call going the way of the navy and white. And now they head down the left-hand sideline. A bit of a slip in the defensive line. They don't capitalise as Toowoomba recover.
Yeah, the link out here for Brothers, number 80, Jasmine McDonald, she's been particularly dangerous early, so interesting to see if they come back for a shot on this side of the field for her.
So they're parked up on the right at the moment. That's where they head. As they cut down the centre third, they pick the pass, and it's a loose handling error as the gap opened up.
Yeah, that was going to be try time, wasn't it, Josh? So, opportunity gone begging there for Brothers, but I'll see if Toowoomba can now make them pay for that fortuitous error there from Brothers.
Yeah, they've had a bit of luck so far, Toowoomba, getting the rub of the green on a few occasions. Right now they're on the back footers. This is the last touch, and their set comes to a close. No, it doesn't. It's still alive, and it's still going. Brothers will push up, and eventually they stop that set from Toowoomba.
Bit of Fiji one touch going on out there, Josh. I love to see it.
And now Brothers really getting into their work now as they start to grab a good foothold in this match. And just as I say that, the pass goes astray.
Yeah, if you're in either sub-box, you're probably wanting your teams just to try and get through a set and complete at this point. We've had a couple of loose sets from both combinations, so yeah, that'd be the thing. Be nice and calm, and let's just try and get down, in the other end of the field and be content with completing.
It's been a very fast start here. We have just over 5 minutes remaining in the first half. This is the last match before we take a break here at the Junior State Cup. We got the sprint relays going on, while we also have a interview show with the great partners of GYG on board, and that'll be fantastic for all you viewers at home to get an insight into the players and the world going on here at the Junior State Cup if you haven't been able to make the trek up. And now it's Brothers. Do they get through? No, they don't. Toowoomba converge in defence and put a stop to this Brothers attack. They've been threatening. However, Toowoomba hold on.
Yeah, Win Stanley particularly sharp there, and Chelsea Hopsick as well. They both feature prominently in that set for Brothers, and very athletic, and expect to see a little bit more from them in this set.
They're going to have to back it up here now, Toowoomba, as Brothers got gifted an opportunity. And it's just a slow start to the set as they try and figure out where they want to go and how they want to attack things. They pick it up and go. And breaking free, it's number 14 for Brothers, Chelsea Hopsick. Another try.
Yeah, there she was. We just called her a second ago, mate. She seems the one most likely there. Really good ball player, holds the ball out in two hands, used great footwork, and very evasive, and got the try.
She did indeed, so she doubles the advantage here for Brothers. And now the challenge thrown down for Toowoomba. They are not out of it by any stretch of the imagination. They just need to put together a few complete sets and mount some pressure as they're stepping away. Do they get to the line?
Oh.
Was the touch made prior to the jump? I think it was, yes. So we'll head back to the 7. It would have been a bit of conjecture over the put down too.
Yeah, definitely. We would have been going to the bunker there, but the way the bunker's record is made, I don't know that we'd be happy to rely on that. I think we'll let the referees make the call here.
We're lucky we got the touch. So now Toowoomba trying to set something up down the middle. The last touch is called. And it's very hard when you run out of momentum and have to go back to the 7 for that last touch.
Definitely. And on this fifth touch play, you've got lots of options. Lots of teams prefer to bring the ball over to their sub-box side to make life difficult for the other team to try to get off. Or you do that, and then it's a bit of a, an easier escape for the opposition team. So in these tighter games, as we progress into the finals tomorrow, you'll see teams finishing the ball over on their sub-box a lot more than what we're seeing at the moment.
So they're just the fine intricacies that run throughout the game. And Brothers now drawing and passing, play allowed to go on. Touch pass was the conjecture there. However, Brothers still in possession, floating through the middle. Now it's the last touch, and they just run out of options. So Toowoomba will be looking to get on the board in this first half to set them up for a sound second one.
Yeah, nice meters there. Really nice run, down this sideline from Emerson Hamlin, making a lot of meters there for a team and giving them a bit of momentum here on this fifth touch strike dump.
And now Toowoomba coming across field. They go through the hands, and it just peters out there on the far touch line. So Brothers in prime position to start this set. As they wait for the subs to roll on. And they pick him up in motion. A bit of a messy roll ball, but play is allowed to continue. This game quite free-flowing. Now Brothers looking to attack down the centre third.
Opsick again. She's looking dangerous every time she has the ball in her hands.
She's already got one try this afternoon. Here she is with the ball once again, trying to find a teammate back on the inside. And the pressure was there from Toowoomba. It would have been a hard one to get to ground.
Yeah, but take a bow, Holly Simmons. Great effort there. She's one of the most experienced players in this Toowoomba lineup, Southwest Queensland Swans women's 20s representative, and she's trying her best to sort of direct a team around out there and coming up with some big defensive plays.
So just keeping Toowoomba in it at the moment.
Oh,
as plays allowed to go on, and they eventually get to her. It was a great little run there.
Still got numbers here.
Here come Toowoomba. This is the last touch. Jumping from half, drawing and passing.
Fantastic.
And it cuts open. They halve the deficit. It's 2-1 here on field one.
Yeah, fantastic work there from Molly Van Heerden, and she's combined really, really nicely with Emily Hamlin. And yeah, that's a really, really nice piece of play for Toowoomba, giving them some hope coming into the shadows of the end of the first half. So fantastic work from Toowoomba to hit back.
So it's 2-1 the score, and that'll be a positive to take out of this first half. And the whistle will blow, so that'll bring us to the end of the first half here in the 18 girls. Plenty more coming up after the break. Here we are on field one, day two, and we're coming up towards the end of this first session here as we have a break coming your way, and we have plenty more to fill that time. We have sprints on the main field, and of course, Guzmani Gomez, a major partner here, and they're sponsoring the halftime show. And I'm joined by Carly in the commentary box. Carly, it's been a close match here in the 18 girls. 2-1 the scoreline. It could go either way.
Yeah, it's definitely evenly poised. I've liked the way that Brothers began the game. They were in command. They played a really up-tempo game. They were recycling the footy. But then as the half wore on, Toowoomba clawed their way back into the game through just really determined rucking and resolute line defence, and that probably frustrated the Brothers combination a little bit. These half-time chats that the coaches get, in State Cup, it's only a couple of minutes, so you really need to get your point across succinctly and get your message to your players so that we get some action that actually, results in affecting the outcome positively for your team.
So the coaches have had their say to either side, and it's all up to the players now for the final 14 minutes. Both sides, despite it being round 3, having only played one game so far in the Junior State Cup, they've both recorded a bye in either round 1 or 2, and this is their second match here at the Carnival. So they'll be looking to keep this momentum going, Brothers, and for Toowoomba, they're on their fight back into this match. Now, Brothers will start us off, and it's not the start they would have hoped for, as Toowoomba will get the ball back immediately. Now it's their turn to jump up over halfway and put some pressure on this Brothers defence.
Yeah, and Toowoomba have come out full of running in this second half. Those first 3 rucks were with great intent. The idea is to not slow it up now and keep the flow going, and this is a really, really effective set from Toowoomba right now.
Now they're on the 7, jumping away from half, looking for support, and the Brothers defence surrounds her.
Yeah, nice set from Toowoomba, but equally good defence on the scoreline by the Brothers combination there. So let's see what they can do, with this use of the ball getting out of their own end.
So they made an error in their first set of the second half, and now they'll be looking to change things here as they go through the hands and complete a set. They get some subs on the field. And shooting out for Toowoomba, stopping them just shy of halfway. And now it's a long cutout pass. They have the numbers if they draw and pass.
Yeah, really, really nice read from the Toowoomba winger there. She's done a fantastic job there to make sure that she fixed that up. So take a bow, Lily Wade. Very, very good footy for her team.
Now gets Toowoomba going back the other way very quickly as they look to spring an attack. And they just take the touch before lining up towards this right-hand side. Here's the last touch. Shooting back towards the left. Have they created the number? No, they haven't. Number 58 for Brothers there. Jasmine Smart getting across.
Yeah, and Van Herden there with the long ball right to left. That was a glorious ball, mate. So let's keep an eye on her in this second half, because I'm sure that that's a weapon that Toowoomba are going to go to a lot more as this second half unfolds.
Now it's Brothers. What have they got? As they're looking to find a bit of continuity in attack. And
now that's their third set. Coach Greg English over there, very accomplished coach in the Brothers box, and he wouldn't be happy with the first 3 sets for Brothers to start this second half. He'd be wanting a lot more penetration down that middle third, so I think that they'll definitely make some adjustments there.
Now it's Toowoomba as they just have a quick interchange of passing. Here's the last touch, jumping from half, looking for support. The Brothers gets a hand to it. So the play peters out, and the referee makes his call. It'll be Brothers ball.
Yeah, correct there from the referee getting them to take the penalty where the infringement occurred.
So Brothers just once again, they just can't quite put it together, opening the door for Toowoomba.
Yeah, 100%. Now, if Toowoomba can be patient here, and this is only touch 1, just play out their sets, get a process, and see if they can mount some scoreboard pressure here on the Brothers team.
They're only behind by 1, so any try here will put them in great stead in context of the match. So Toowoomba jumping away here on the 7. Brothers aim up in defence. They'll come towards the right-hand side. Brothers get across quickly. And here's the last touch. So Toowoomba coming towards the end. Can they create something here as hard? The touch is made.
Yeah, the player must have heard an offside call there, and smart play, but the Brothers defender got themselves back on side in time to save the day, and crisis averted for the Brothers.
So now they'll be looking to hold on to the ball. That'll be their priority, to get out of their own end and get some field position back. And this is a good run, just taking up as many metres as possible, eating into Toowoomba's half.
Yeah, this is better flow, and that's better field position for Brothers in this set. See if they can mount a really strong final touch play here.
So it's just a stagnant little moment in their attack.
Yep, and you can tell that was probably a coaching instruction there, just to try and complete the set, finish over there and make life as hard as we can for Toowoomba to get out of their end, and hopefully we can force an error. So smart coaching there from Greg English.
So looking to swing the pendulum back in their favour, Brothers. Toowoomba, however, right back on the attack and wasting no time getting through the gears.
Yeah, that's an unfortunate change of possession there. I didn't see a lot wrong there, but yeah, the referees are in a much better position than us up here, Josh. So yeah, so on we go.
The decision isn't always going to go the way of your side, and that's what teams have to deal with, and they have to turn their attention and focus on the next job at hand. And for Toowoomba here, it's getting the ball back and looking to make their way up the field. Brothers just not in sync at the moment.
No, we're at an intriguing point in the game here now, Josh. You know, Toowoomba have been threatening to come through that front door, and then, yeah, little errors at inopportune times, they can absolutely bring you undone. So let's see if Brothers can compose themselves here. There's a little space out there towards that sub-box side there. Interesting. So we'll see what they can come up with.
So it's a nice little ball back on the inside. They'll initiate the touch, and Brothers just can't quite work around the great work of the Toowoomba middles. Now here come Brothers, set up towards the left. Toowoomba coming out, the last touch. Can they create something? It wasn't to be. Toowoomba get the ball back, and it just seems as though both sides just haven't quite found their groove to start this second half. A few errors hindering their attack.
Yeah, Toowoomba have sort of gotten out of their half a lot better. It's just the back end touches for them in the, you know, at the end of the set that are, you know, not what they need to be. Wonderful run here. She's been one of their best players here, Indy Renford.
And she's away until Brothers come across field. They get the touch. They look to sing the ball now to Toowoomba if possible.
Oh, let the ball go.
However, that was the last touch. So they've got one more up their sleeve. They create the space, getting over, and Toowoomba are back level.
Yeah, fantastic piece of play. Holly Simmons going to the line, and that girl, Molly Van Herden, she's ever present and manages to dot down. And yeah, we've got a ball game on our hands now, Josh.
As you mentioned too, Carly, it was Indy Renford who made the break and started all things good for Toowoomba.
Yeah, she's been inspirational for the Twisters. You know, she's taken the hard yards when she's had to, the big ruck. She's come up with big defensive plays in that middle, and she's done all the hard work, you know, to truck the ball towards the sub-box, you know, for the entire game. So, yeah, she had a major hand in that particular piece of play, Josh.
So it's all set up here. 2-2 the score on field one as we see the crowd starting to gather around on the other side of the field.
Wow, Toowoomba just realised they had 5 on, and they've just got a player on there now. Yeah, thankfully Brothers weren't able to take advantage of it at that point in time.
So Toowoomba fall into place as Brothers can't quite get around them on that occasion, and they do hold on. Very well spotted there, Carly.
Oh, that's one of those things, mate. I think it's happened to me too many times over the years that they're coach killers. So somebody misses their sub or gets a bit distracted, and it does happen. So yeah, you have to keep your eyes open.
There are plenty of eyes on this match, as I mentioned, and it's a close game, right in the balance right now. So that error from Toowoomba gives an opportunity for Brothers. Do they have a try up their sleeve? We're into the final 5 minutes of the match. 2-2 the score here on field one. And Brothers shooting straight down the heart of Toowoomba's defence.
Yeah, great defence. Bridget Doherty in that middle for Toowoomba, doing a really, really solid job.
And now they go back and forth. Brothers sweeping round towards the right-hand side. And Toowoomba have the numbers. They read it very well.
Yeah, great defence again. Holly Simmons, she's been a rock for the Twisters in this game today, and been a real big reason why they've been able to get back into the game. Oh, clever
and here they
piece
go
of play.
again. Toowoomba making it work right near the sideline. The chase is on. Did she get there? Waiting for the ref signal, and the touch was made.
Oh, fantastic work, Sally Galvin. What a touch, last-ditch effort. Will it be in vain here as Toowoomba on the march on the sweeper?
And just have the players overrun the shot. And
the referee's called 4 there.
So
Had his hand in the air for 5, but that's fine. They still have another one here.
here they go.
Sweeper
Here's the
play
last.
again. Beautiful defence. Well done, brothers. Boy, that was end-to-end stuff, wasn't it, Josh? And, we're being treated to an absolute cracking game here on Field 1.
You just have to wonder how big that touch will come up in the context of this match.
Go.
As brothers make a break. This time it's Toowoomba's turn to get on the defensive end. Ranford coming across, but brothers score, so they go from stopping one to scoring one.
That girl, Jasmine Smart, she's been instrumental for brothers as well. She's had a cracking game for the brothers combination, and I just have a feeling this isn't over yet, Josh. I think Toowoomba will have another crack at this here.
Well, Toowoomba have continued to come again and again, and now they'll get us restarted right from halfway.
Yeah, still plenty of time. 2 minutes 25 on the clock around about there, Josh. That's an absolute age in touch.
There you go, Toowoomba. Down on the scoreboard. Can they hit back straight away? They'll get it through the hands, laying it off. They continue the play to keep it alive. Now diving over. Touch is called. So brothers' defence once again making the right read.
Yeah, that sweeper play's been good for Toowoomba. They were just sort of questioning whether the brothers' girl was onside, but yeah, safely back there. Probably a bit more of a variation is required there.
And now the set just peters out. So brothers will look to get moving as they cart it out of their own end.
Yeah, massive set of 6 right here, Josh, in the terms of the context of this game.
Now here go brothers, looking for a simple set. Don't want to give Toowoomba any opportunity, any sniff, as they roll into their half. A little juggle, but they hold on. Here's the last touch. Where will they give Toowoomba the ball? They swing it back away from Toowoomba's sub-box.
Yeah, very smart play, very smart play.
And they head back towards the middle. However, that will be the end of their set. Now Toowoomba will look to come all the way across. Here they go. The touch made just shy of halfway. Up towards the 10. You can hear drive from the sub-box for Toowoomba.
Yeah, a bit of a slow transition there, and the subs are slow to get on. They really have to get the momentum back here now. And that girl, Renford, she takes them forward again.
Now Toowoomba just holding it up. Brothers' defence working in sync at the moment.
5th touch.
And Toowoomba caught with it there. So that set didn't quite work out for them. It didn't pan out the way they would have hoped.
Yeah, just like the momentum, in that back end. They had to sort of start the set well and then keep the flow going. But full marks to the brothers' defence who, just kept coming at them there. And they're doing everything right here to make sure that they secure the win, a hard-earned win for their team if they can get there in these last few stages of the game.
Now, brothers, they're in the box seat as they use the ball here. The last touch is made.
That girl Renford again comes up with a brilliant defensive play for a team. Like, she doesn't deserve to be on a losing side, mate. She's had a cracking game and very impressed with her effort. What a great game.
A fantastic game here on Field 1 as that brings us to the close in the 18 girls. It's Brothers 3, Toowoomba 2. We have plenty more coming your way, so don't go anywhere, including the post-game interview fueled by Guzmani Gomez.
Guzmani Gomez. My name is Pinky. And a little bit of a twist on things at the moment. We are talking partnerships. And I've got Sally here from Guzmani Gomez to have a chat with us right now.
Hi, how are you?
Hey, how are you enjoying the 25 degrees in Rocky?
You know what? I've come from Sydney, so coming from 5 to 10 degree weather up to this has been absolutely amazing. Not wearing a jumper has been perfect.
Beautiful. And how are you finding the partnership with Queensland Touch Football?
Queensland Touch Footy have been absolutely amazing. To have so many young athletes in all age groups at the one venue competing has just been phenomenal.
How are the promotions going for you at the moment?
Oh, I'm telling you, those juniors, I reckon the under 14s, the under 12s around that age group have absolutely been smashing it over there. So over at our clubhouse, just to the side of that, we've got our Pass to Win promotion going. So you can win a bit of GYG merch if you get the ball through the hole.
Look, I always think of burrito bowls. They're my favourite from you,
Yep.
okay? But we were chatting to some kids earlier, and they actually told me that the soft serve that you guys have is their favourite on the menu. I was like, well, we're going to have to try that out.
Oh my God, come over, we'll give you some vouchers for it. It is amazing. You can have it in a cone. In churro sundae, that is next level. So it's our churro inside the sundae with the chocolate or caramel sauce.
Any chance of you having a bit of a run later on, having a bit of a game?
Listen, I would be down for it.
Yes?
Yeah,
There you go.
I'm a hockey tragic, so I don't know how to play the sport, but I'm going to give it a crack.
And have you been able to enjoy much of the games? Because it is incredible how huge the space is.
Yeah.
We've got, 209 teams here. It's
Yeah,
amazing.
yeah. One of the juniors said to me that there was 21 fields here, and to me, that's just, it floors me. Absolutely floors me. No, we've been getting a little bit on pitch one because it's, field one, I call it a pitch. That's a hockey side of me. Which is right near where our promotions tent is. So I've been able to watch a little bit there, and it's really good.
So as you're from Sydney, I know you're enjoying the temperature, we've covered that, but have you been able to find a time to do anything else across Rocky yet?
No, not as yet. James and I, who's my friend that's working with me this weekend, we really want to see a croc in the wild.
Ooh,
now,
okay.
we went and had a quick look down on the waterfront, and unfortunately there wasn't one there. But yeah, mainly our focus has been here watching the touch football.
Yeah, look, sometimes the Fitzroy River, also named the Tuna Bar, you can spot a crocodile. It becomes a bit hectic on socials, but it can be just a log. So sometimes they're not really there, but you could actually go and see a crocodile at the Rocky Zoo. It's actually
No way.
free, and it's just 10 minutes away from here, so I would highly recommend going and checking
Mate,
it out.
maybe I'll pop over and have a look at that this afternoon.
I absolutely think that's worth your while. We've got so much more touch footy to come, but we are going to be having the team sprint relay happening soon.
Amazing.
Would you get a run out there, do you think?
Oh, listen. I don't know whether these shoes, I'd have to take these platforms off, but I am down for it.
And how's your slip, slop, slap going? Because we are very mindful
Hat
of
on.
that as well.
Hat on,
Hats on.
sleeves, we're going well.
Well, thank you so much for joining us, Sally, with Guzmani Gomez. Have you been enjoying the post-game interviews, by the way?
They actually have been really, really good. I love it.
Gotta love when we have a mascot crab join us as well.
Oh, I know. I saw that before. It was so cool.
It's wonderful. More to come from the team sprint.
Every day, we close our eyes and pretend we're standing on top of the world, looking down on a playground of everything we've ever wanted. Then we open our eyes and realise it's where we live and where you'll want to be. This is Rockhampton. So, where do we start? It depends on who you ask. Some will tell you that if your fishing cast is big enough, you can catch a barra from your hotel balcony. A mum or dad will say it's a cooling swim and bike rides in the early morning fresh air. And crocodiles and garden picnics. Not together, obviously. Others will say it's the silence, in our caves, in our bushland. That moment just before your drink is poured. Some say a must is a selfie with a cow. Oh, and there's those who wax lyrically about Rockhampton's iconic heritage, frontier town to bustling river port to gold rush city. And of special significance, the cultural heart of our city that beats to the sounds of the traditional custodians of the land, the Dalrymple people. All to come together to represent the foundation that Rockhampton and Queensland was built on. Strength, character, personality, No matter what your age, whatever the occasion, fireside or 5-star, feeling the grass between your toes or the fresh mountain air on your face, you'll never be bored, because we never are. Open your eyes to Rockhampton.
Yo, Sam, I'm really keen to go on a mate's trip.
Bro, I'm keen as. Love to go fishing, mountain bike riding, maybe some caving.
Oh yeah, could do some sunrises, hiking, maybe even the rodeo and some helicopter rides. It'd be sick.
As long as we go to some pubs and breweries, count me in.
I think I know the perfect place.
Barrow, baby. Let's go.
Welcome back. Another post-game interview here at Queensland Junior State Cup in Rockhampton, fueled by the amazing Guzmani Gomez. You think I remember that name? I've said it 1,000 times. I'm here with Troy Morgan, our Queensland Touch Football chairman. Amazing man. He is definitely leading our charge here at Queensland Touch. And Troy, I just want to say two things to you: passionately proud and fostering fun. Just give the viewers at home a little bit of insight to what those words mean to us here at Queensland Touch.
Yeah, and it looks like we're competing with a bit of fostering fun at the moment. With
100%
going on. There's certainly fostering fun going out there. Fostering fun and passionately proud are part of our values at QTF. So we had a few hard years during COVID and a constitutional review, and off the back of that, we looked at really building a strong strategic plan that could go across the whole state, really work with our affiliates and regions to bring that together. So we worked with the whole QTF team.
Yes, we did. Yes, we did.
And we worked together on what our values were, and passionately proud, fostering fun were two of those, but also leading with humility so they could really work together. Also making sure we're thinking forward, so we're being innovative, And then across those, our vision of Unite, Inspire, Grow. So everything that we've done over the last few years has all been about that Unite, Inspire, Grow. And we can see that here at Rockhampton this weekend
Yeah.
strongly. And it's been a great opportunity to talk to all the affiliates and all the regions that are here and just start to talk about where we're going as a sport in our great state of Queensland.
Yeah, well said. You can see why our workshops were very, very easy. Listening to Troy sort of spit that out, but it took a while to get to where we wanted to and to get those, some simple words, but they really do mean a lot to us at Queensland Touch Football, right from the board, right down to our development staff that are on the grass now, fostering fun. That's 100% the development way. But it really does mean a lot to a lot of people, doesn't it?
It does. And we didn't want to just create a set of words. We wanted to create actual actions that came off the back of that. So every decision we make as a board is filtered through those values and filtered through our vision of Unite, Inspire, Grow. And it's so great that that's filtered through to the team, and I spend a fair bit of time with the team, and I hear you guys talking about it all the time, and I know you lead the DOs, and to see you guys working together across this week, and also when I saw in the pre-meetings, and you talked about those values a lot, and you also talked about how much that Unite, Inspire, Grow filters those decisions, and it's something that we've built it in a structure so that that strategic plan, those values can be built into templates for our regions, for our affiliates, and we've got workshops coming up over the next part of this year and also our affiliate conference so that we can help the regions build those strong strategic plans if they've already got them to support them with that, but also our affiliates to make sure that it's the same message across our state and we're growing together, and it's really about working together is what we're all about, and that's that part.
That's exactly right. The Unite part of, we have a massive state. We're all the way up at Weipa. Weipa have just come on as, an affiliate again. So, we can't get much further north than Weipa, all the way down, to the border and all the way out west, to Longreach and Mount Isa. And sometimes it feels difficult to unite such a large state. But now that we've got so many staff, so many Queensland Touch faces, right across the state, I think the Unite part is something that we can bring together. And I know that's what we're really striving to do, is to leave that footprint and really give that the passion that we feel, back into all our affiliates. And
what it has done is, because we've got those strong plans, is that we're attracting sponsors. We're here at Rocky with the great Rockhampton Council and Advanced Rocky, and they're the same sort of values, so that brings on board great commercial partnerships with in the background. We've got Shuka coming up soon with Inferno, but we're committing to partnering with corporate partners that got the same values.
Yep.
Really working on that, and then also the Sunsafe message with Queensland Health.
100%, yeah.
We have so many players here this weekend. We have an opportunity to impact our community with regards to how we can impact health and impact those ripple effects across our great state, and it just fits into our whole strategic plan.
Yeah, it really does, and it's amazing effort that the board has put in. So full credit to you, Troy, and Greg, the Queensland Touch CEO, to be able to bring it all together, to be able to bring someone on, the Queensland government and what they have done, and the sun safety message that we've got. Every athlete here this weekend received a tube of sunscreen, 50 plus. These things, they're not cheap, but they loved our message of we want to look after our athletes. We play all our events during the day. It's probably 30 degrees here in Rockhampton, and we play in Bundaberg in February and Gold Coast in November. So we're always in the sun, and I think from what we've been able to provide in that Unite, Inspire, Grow, and where all our visions are headed, I think someone like the Queensland government, which is obviously massive, I think hopefully that was an easy decision for them to want to come on and ride with us.
Yeah, and it's just that strong message we continue, and same with our regions and our affiliates. We may not always agree, because you don't always agree in the administration of sport, but as long as we can work together and communicate, I think that's the big message, and always coming back to that Unite, Inspire, Grow.
Yep, 100%. All right, thank you very much for joining me. Let's go and check out some of these relay races. Excellent. Thanks, guys. Be back shortly.
the ups and downs. I wanna see how the world turns round. Let's go adventure in the deep blue sea. Home is with you wherever that may be. Home is with you wherever that may be.
Welcome back to another post-game interview fueled by Guzmani Gomez. I am Pinky joining you. And the team sprint relays are happening, supported by Queensland Government, the Sun safety sponsor of the Junior State Cup. And Gavin Shuker from Inferno joins us for a great chat now. How are you going, Gav?
Yeah, good, thank you. Great day to be playing a bit of touch. All the kids having a great time.
Now, look, you supply all the amazing apparel to Queensland Touch Football for the Junior State Cup. Can you tell us about that really special partnership that you have?
Yeah, it's probably about 10 years, the partnership, so it's a wonderful partnership. We just born and bred touch footballer, so it's kind of in my core to try and do touch, so it's been wonderful for the last 10 years. Obviously we had a few cancelled in the last couple of years, but
yes.
It's been great, the partnership, and just continues to get stronger and stronger.
Well, speaking of that cancellation, which was only just last year, which was just devastating, how are you enjoying it? This is day 2, we're halfway through, 25 degrees in Rocky, incredible turnout.
Yeah, so the locals are really, the council have been wonderful getting behind the event. They've done everything and even more to try and make certain the event has gone ahead and been successful. So it's really been great. And then the kids obviously, all the parents just want to see the kids running around, and everyone's said they've had a wonderful time, so you can't ask for more.
Now, you've got a huge tent set up down off one of the fields there, selling all your amazing Inferno apparel. How are sales going?
Yeah, no, going well. It's always popular, the Junior State Cup gear, because we always do a special range for Junior State Cup. So people line up for 2 or 3 hours. Like we've had lines of 70 or 80 people yesterday trying to get in. So yeah, but it's been really, really good, and yeah, we've had strong support like we always do.
And what are the hottest items in the tent that are selling?
Well, anything with Junior State Cup. We do a Junior State Cup range, so the hoodies are almost sold out. The polos are almost gone. We do have shorts left, but by tomorrow, I'd say, or even this afternoon, they could be in a bit of trouble. But we are doing a couple of specials on tomorrow and so late today and tomorrow. So if you are around, try and get in the tent. We'll just have a few specials just to try and keep people happy, type thing.
Yeah, look, speaking as a parent, I really like the specials.
Yeah.
It's always good to get that on sale.
As soon as we put them out, everyone comes in, because everyone loves to have a bit of gear, and we want to make certain that we just try and, obviously a lot of people don't have a lot of money, and we want to try and support them too. And everyone loves specials. It doesn't matter who you are, you love a special.
Probably more than the kids, that's all. So with the Junior State Cup, and you've been partnering for 10 years here, have you kept the merch from each year? Is that kind of special to you?
No,
not so much a collector?
To be honest, the other half would shoot me, because if we keep filling up the warehouse too much.
No hoarding.
Yeah,
yes.
No hoarding. I'm a serial hoarder, so
there we go.
She makes certain to keep me in line, and so we make sure to try and clean the line out and make sure keep the warehouse nice and tidy. She keeps me in line, so it's a good thing.
Good job. And is there anything you're looking forward to doing in Rocky outside of the Junior State Cup?
I'm born and bred Rocky, so
I've
seen it a little bit.
Of course. We've been there, done that, haven't we?
No, but I mean, the good things are, like, this region and this city is wonderful, that you can go up the zoo for nothing, you can go up to Mount Archer, then you got the beach, and probably the greatest beach that I've in the world to me is the Great Keppel Island. So the thing is, you've got things to do around here, but Advanced Rocky, there's so many things to do around here, and just we've got really good restaurants around here. The weather's great. So the thing is, it's a great place to visit.
It is. Yeah. And great coffee these days.
Yeah, great coffee.
Aren't we lucky?
Yeah, we've got many coffee places around in that city centre and around that actually do good coffee. It's one of the big things it's a big thing everywhere now. You've got to have good coffee, otherwise people...
That's right. It's 2023.
Yeah, 2023, correct.
Absolutely fantastic. Well, I'll leave you to enjoy the rest of the team sprint relay, supported by Queensland Government, the Sun Safety sponsor of the Junior State Cup. So much yelling and screaming. Yeah. It's quite a vibe out there. Thank you so much for your continued partnership, Inferno, with Queensland Touch Football and the Junior State Cup.
Thank you very much.
right, I am here with young Izzy Watt, a very, very good, skillful, beautiful young referee that we have here at Queensland. So we're very lucky to have her. So I'm going to hand it over to you, Izzy. I just want you to, just a little bit of background. You don't have to talk yourself up. I know that can be awkward. It's okay. But just give the viewers at home just a little bit of your background, where you're from, how long you've been refereeing for, anything like that. Where you go.
Okay, so I'm from Gladstone. I've been refereeing for about, I'd say 5 years. I've been, around at all these different tournaments lately. Sort of just,
Loving it?
Love it.
Loving
always,
it.
always.
All right, what level referee are you currently?
I'm currently a level 3.
A level 3. All right. So let everybody know, what does level 3 referee allow you to do, or where does that allow you to referee at? What does that give you as opposed to what a level 2 would be?
Yeah. So I'm pretty sure level 3 is state opens.
State opens?
Yeah.
All right. We've got an expert in the back here. Come on over. Come on over. You can stand. Our tall friend can stand in between her short friends. You got us? All right, Brie Legrand. All right. Izzy, hand Brie the mic. Let the viewers know what's the difference between the levels of referees, mate?
The levels of referees, it sets a standard, I guess, for the game, but also the referees' skill level and also their experience level. So a lot of times our level 1s are park level guys. Level 2s is also being involved at regional events, and they have the chance then to come to places like Junior State Cup, have the opportunities for upgrades to level 3. State Cup as it is level 4s? Yeah, State Cup is then where you get the chance to go for your level 4, and once you're a 4, you get to go to our National Touch League.
National Touch League. So just one more level, mate. One more level and you get the national stuff, yeah?
Yeah,
All right, so you have plans on getting any upgrades? You have plans on going a little bit further in your refereeing?
Yeah, hopefully end of this year I'm going for my level 4 upgrade.
Awesome. Confident?
A little bit.
All right, well, I've seen you referee. I've been a coach on the sideline and seen you referee. I think you're amazing. Look, I'd give it to you. Can I just, here's a piece of paper. Is that good? We just upgrade you. I can give you that. That's no dramas. I'm sure we could pull some strings, right? All right, cool. All right, well, Brie, I'll ask you a few questions. So referee yourself, but I also know that you coach and you play. I want to know what the link is between all three, and if you have a preferenced order on what.
That's okay. So there is a massive link, Katie, as sort of we've chatted about in the past as well.
Yes,
that
we
link
have.
is playing, you get that massive understanding of the game, the different moves that you run, and all the variations too that you can do. And I guess in that links back to your reffing because you can read that game a little bit more. You can see they're driving here, so that means the sweeper or the hitter's going to come from this side.
So you can preempt what may happen purely because you've been in that space before.
Yeah,
and
put yourself in position.
So as a coach then, do you manipulate your team onto how to manipulate the referee?
Not necessarily manipulate, Katie, I reckon. Come on now,
Wrong
we don't
word?
manipulate.
Sorry, wrong word.
Hang on,
wrong
work
word.
with.
It's not manipulate the referees. No,
Nah.
respect. Respect.
Nah, just basically getting the girls or the boys in a sense of your coaching to work with the referee. And that's the thing. They're, in a sense, they're a team of refs themselves. We're a team together. But as a whole, we're all just wanting to play good footy in a sense. And the refs can help you do that.
Yeah, absolutely. I couldn't agree with you more, Brie. So no one ever means to be offside, okay? And the referees they don't want to call you offside, right? So just get onside.
Pretty much, just take that extra step,
Just get onside. I mean, it's not the referee's job to get you onside. It's not the referee's job to make you catch the ball. Sometimes it can be projected that way, but what we really want to promote, and as other sports are at the moment, is a lot of that ref respect, like the respect
100%.
for the referees and where they are. So as a young girl, is everyone pretty cool with you because you're so young and I suppose small in stature? Do you cop anything like that in the touch footy space? They're usually pretty good.
Yeah, sometimes it's like heat of the moment. Everyone's sort of a bit rough, but after the game they're always so nice and they always come up to you like, thank you so much, like sorry about what I did. But
Awesome. Well,
it's
that's definitely what we want to hear. That's definitely what we want to hear. So I just want to give a bit of a shout out now to Brie, I suppose, in the spaces that she has been with the refereeing. So you level
6.
Level 6. Can you go any higher, Brie?
I don't think you can go in terms of levels, but there is a gold badge that you can get at World Cup. Hang on. Do we know who's had that? Do you remember?
I can spray paint anyone for you if you like. Gold. We can get some gold spray paint from Bunnings.
That gold badge is
But so
World
level
Cup
6
there.
referee, very high level coach, and just about to coach with me
Yeah.
at the National Youth Championships in September. down the coast. So we're coaching our NQ18 girls. So that's nearly as high as you can really go, you know, just in our regional sort of space. And then also played at a national event as a player.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
It's awesome.
What's
hey.
left? What's left?
I don't know yet. Hey? I don't know. I think at the moment I'm.
Do you want me to get Greg, the CEO?
No.
She wants your job.
None of that.
No. Let's not take that.
Keep me on the ground. I just love it all. Hey,
Fair
love
call.
the playing, love the coaching, love the reffing. I don't think I could get an office job in this sport.
Just love and touch in general, yeah?
Pretty much.
Yeah. All right. Well, that's us at Junior State Cup. I mean, everyone loves it. You look around here right now; it's absolutely jam-packed purely because of our sprint race, but. It's a hive of activity. The smiles are just incredible. And I don't know, where else would you want to be? Maybe at home, on your couch, out of this beautiful central Queensland sun. But if you are around Rockhampton and you are on your couch, come out in this sun. It's absolutely beautiful out here. You will love it. We've got Vendor City, we've got food, we've got coffee, we've got merchandise from Inferno, as we've just heard. And we've got some amazing, very fast, talented kids out here running. So come on down this afternoon and watch some really good touch footy. We'll be back shortly.
Taking the good with the ups and downs. I wanna see how the world turns round. Let's go adventure in the deep blue sea. Home is with you wherever that may be. Home is with you wherever that may be.
Thanks for joining us for another post-game interview fueled by Guzmani Gomez. My name is Pinky. And we've just been enjoying the team sprint relay supported by Queensland Government, the Sun Safety sponsor of the Junior State Cup. I have John joining us from Queensland Health. Thank you so much for joining us right now.
Thanks for having me.
What did you think of the team sprints that were just going on with a mascot in one of them, I believe?
To be honest with you, I don't remember moving that quick ever in my life. So it's great to see the kids out there enjoying it, and boy, oh boy, they can move.
Now, with Queensland Touch Football and the Junior State Cup, thank you so much for the partnership that you have provided. How are you feeling about that at Queensland Health?
At Queensland Health, we're absolutely thrilled. It was so great to get Queensland Touch Footy on board. They've done a wonderful job promoting some sun safety at this weekend's event, and we're really hopeful that it's a partnership that can continue.
Yeah, and look, all the juniors did receive a tube of sunscreen, which is perfect for this weekend. And as I've noticed, John, I haven't been much around touch football, but so many of the kids actually wear hats playing games, which I haven't seen in many of the other codes, to be quite honest. So I think the sun safety through touch footy is fantastic.
That's absolutely correct. It's really great to see that, and there's always room for those behaviours to grow and improve, but it's fantastic to see it really starting here at Queensland Touch.
Now, as a clinician, I'll just double check with you, but last time I checked facts, we were in Queensland #1 for skin cancer in the world. Is that still true?
That is 100% correct, unfortunately. It's not a great title to have,
No,
but
it's
it's one
not.
we're trying to work to improve.
Yeah, that's the one. So we are doing a great job of making sure sun safety is paramount across the Cup in the next few days. So would you like to go and join in the sprint relay at some point and have a stretch or jump in a game? Have you played touch footy before?
So if you'd asked me that about 12 hours, 24 hours earlier, I would have said, yeah, I've played some touch footy. To be honest with you, after watching the level of play this weekend so far, I think I might have just been making up the numbers. These kids can play.
They can, that's for sure. And as a Rocky local, have you enjoyed the influx of families, visitors, people coming to see everything the next few days?
It's been absolutely fantastic for Rocky. Every restaurant, every hotel's fully booked at the moment, which is so great. It's a real influx of people, and it's great that CQ's been able to put on a bit of a show with the weather, which is fantastic.
Now also let's talk Mexican. Are you a fan of Guzmani Gomez and Mexican food?
I am a little bit. I've got a little bit of a soft spot for them, absolutely. I think we all do.
Yeah, we all do. Well, thank you so much for having some time with us, and once again for the wonderful partnership with Queensland Health. This was a post-game interview fueled by Guzmani Gomez, and we'll catch you again soon.
Did you know that one Australian is diagnosed with melanoma every 30 minutes? Even incidental sun exposure can lead to skin cancer all year round. So, if you're grabbing a coffee on your way to work, hanging out the washing, or just getting a little practice in, it all adds up. That's why it's important to check your skin regularly.
And if you notice any changes, talk to your GP.
Don't let your guard down this winter. Slip, slop, slap, seek, slide. It only takes 10 minutes in the Queensland sun to permanently damage your skin. Even in winter, even on cloudy days, you're still at risk from harmful UV rays. That's why Queensland has the highest rate of skin cancer in the world. It's important to check your skin regularly, and if you notice any changes, talk to your GP about a skin check. Don't let your guard down this winter.
Every day, we close our eyes and pretend we're standing on top of the world, looking down on a playground of everything we've ever wanted. Then we open our eyes and realise it's where we live and where you'll want to be. This is Rockhampton. So, where do we start? It depends on who you ask. Some will tell you that if your fishing cast is big enough, you could catch a barra from your hotel balcony. A mum or dad will say it's a cooling swim and bike rides in the early morning fresh air, and crocodiles and garden picnics. Not together, obviously. Others will say it's the silence, in our caves, in our bushland, that moment just before your drink is poured. Some say a must is a selfie with a cow. Oh, and there's those who wax lyrically about Rockhampton's iconic heritage, frontier town to bustling river port to gold rush city, and of special significance, the cultural heart of our city that beats to the sounds of the traditional custodians of the land, the Dalrymple people, all to come together to represent the foundation that Rockhampton and Queensland was built on. Strength, character, personality. No matter what your age, whatever the occasion, fireside or 5-star, feeling the grass between your toes or the fresh mountain air on your face. You'll never be bored, because we never are. Open your eyes to Rockhampton.
Another post-game interview fueled by Guzmani Gomez. My name is Pinky, and we are joined by Katie from Queensland Touch Football. Thanks for joining me.
I'm sure they haven't seen me at all, the viewers at home, but here we are. We're sort of going to interview each other.
Yeah, look, we've actually been talking a lot off screen about touch football, and I guess, Katie, what I wanted to talk about, first and foremost, what is your role with Queensland Touch Football?
So I'm QTF Development Coordinator. So I'm a development officer myself for my region up in North Queensland, the southern end of North Queensland, and I just help coordinate the rest of the development staff across the state.
Now, as someone who's been a lot more exposed to the AFL football, and of course there's NRL is huge in Queensland, I guess I wanted to have a chat with you a bit about the fact that, you know, the women's side of things and professional side is really just coming in to the swing of things in the recent years, even with the women's state of origin for the NRL.
Yeah.
But the thing is with touch, what I've been reminded of is there was never really a cut-off for the girls done by touch football.
No, we've always had girls. We've always had girls, and it's a real 50-50 split between females and males, right from 5-year-olds to 65-year-olds. So it's always been an even split. We've always had the women running around, and as you know, you've seen, you haven't sort of watched much touch footy, but watching some of the women's games today is just, their skill level is second to none. And I just, you know, like we were talking about earlier, the link between touch football, girls in particular, linking into other sports is really evident. So when you watch the NRLW, the state of origin that we just had, 9 of those girls, Queensland girls, come from touch football, come from a touch football background. So you can really see it. When we look out and watch those games, we can pick out the touch football players. Just
That's
from
amazing.
From their footwork, their ball skills. They learn all that sort of craft right from 5 years of age.
Yeah, because for the women, seeing the women playing the AFL women's and NRL women's now, it's really amazing, obviously. But back in the 90s, you know, when I was in high school, you know, you could play for a little bit and then it was all shut down. Like you didn't get to play. It wasn't encouraged or supported. But therefore, maybe you were playing touch footy even.
We were still playing.
Yeah, that's right. Just been growing the entire time. And it's also, like you said, a really amazing base for any other codes as well.
Yeah, absolutely. It does teach you a lot. Obviously, a team sport, you know, teaches you a lot, and just, you know, so much life skills, being a part of a team. But when you're talking about the football codes, you know, touch football can give you, plenty of that. And, you know, two names that sort of spring to mind would be the likes of Kaylin Ponga and the likes of Tamika Upton. So Tamika's a local Rocky girl here, so they love her. Her younger brother's running around here, and parents are coaching and whatnot. But, you know, those guys learn, like they'll tell you, they learn their craft from touch. So you can really see the link. And, you know, we've quite often talked about, we'll start you off with your football skills. You can go to these other amazing, great codes, those professional sports like your, you know, NRLW, like your rugby sevens. Go to the Olympics, have a career in football, and then you can come back to us. So there's only so long you can play a contact sport.
Yes, due to injuries, but there's so much longevity, as we were saying, to play touch footy and keep up your fitness.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Like, touch is used, you know, by many sports as just that muck around at training, that sort of thing. But you can, you know, we highly encourage our junior rugby league teams to, you know, in the off season, just put a team in a touch. It's still the same ball. You're going to get your, you know, you keep your skills. You're going to get that fitness up, and it's going to help your rugby league.
And as we've been saying too, and as I'm witnessing at the Junior State Cup, there's this incredible culture within the touch community for all ages, every role that people are playing here. It's fantastic.
It genuinely is. We say that it's an inclusive sport, and it genuinely is. You know, the beauty about a sport like touch, we can have mums and dads and brothers and sisters play together, as we're seeing out here with the coaches.
Another game getting underway. Thank you so much. Thanks to Guzmani Gomez.
Thanks, Pinky and Katie down there at the Guzmani Gomez little post-game show. We have 14 boys action now that's just gotten underway. Bundaberg taking on Rockhampton. Blake Hornbrook's with me in a commentary for this one. Rocky on the attack. And Bundy, you might know a couple of these young fellas here, no doubt, Blake?
Yeah, I do know a few of the boys on the Bundy side, which is nice to be up in the box with them while they're having a game. And I know a few of the Rocky side as well through 14 Boys Cowboys Academy as well. So this is going to be a red-hot game. I know the Rocky boys and the coaches and staff have been eyeing this game off all day, and they are very keen to give them a good hit out.
So Bundy did a good job in their first defensive set there to hold out Rockhampton. They're trying to get themselves downfield. Nice diving effort to make the touch. Sees Bundy have to go back to the mark. Looking to punch forward now. Good meters going across field. Now looping ball over the top and picked off from Somerville. Oh, no touches made. Wow. He was there to be made.
That's really soft defence, unfortunately, there from Bundy on that fifth changeover and intercept. Everyone just switched off a little bit. You don't want those as coaches when you're trying to stay in the game and you let in an easy try like that. So hopefully they can get that back and build.
Almost just had a little look down to see who took the intercept. Young Somerville in the number 6, just expecting the touch to be made. There was plenty of jerseys there for the Bundy boys to make the touch. Looked up and he was streaking away. First try here to Rockhampton. In the 14 boys.
I hope he did the sprint relay just then. So he's pretty gassed now.
Yeah, exactly. Might have done. That was pretty exciting. We had to take a little break here at the Queensland Junior State Cup. There's some great interviews taking place. Bundy splitting him through the middle. Great response.
Unfortunate slip over there on defence. But you got to take those chances when you have that presented to you. So 1-1. 2 easy tries to each team.
And you might just think that both coaches will probably just get them in, just almost calm them down and just say, right, the football starts now. We've both got a couple of little cheeky ones out of the way. Let's start off our campaign. We might get into a little bit of footy now.
It's been a big day for Bundy. I know this is their 4th game of the day and it's only 1 o'clock, so there's probably some tired legs out there. I'm not sure if Rocky's had the same draw yet, but I know Bundy certainly didn't put a sprint relay team in because coaching staff wanted them fresh for this game. So hopefully, yeah, like we said, a cheeky try each, get that out of the way, and then play some footy now. Look for the B-dub setup.
Here we go. Wrap around play just out in front. Ball doesn't hit a target. And Bundy start this set here on the 7-metre line.
Cade Lister, we're going forward nice and strong there. Taj Cooper, a couple of young CQ Bulls representatives this season. I think it's their first one, so unfortunately just turning it over there after making some really good metres in their drive set.
So Rocky on their first touch. We'll get over the halfway line. So head over to the side of the field. Changes now onto the paddock. 3 fresh players here for Rockhampton. It's Luke Murphy, ball in hand, holding it in the left hand.
Sweepers going around.
They do give it, left foot. And Bundy plays caught short of the line. Penalty does go to Rockhampton.
Yeah, Cade just got a little bit nervous on the sweep play there, and he pulled corner quite hard and hadn't quite made the line when he changed direction again. So they might look to go there again. They look on a punish play here on the link. Geordie Galia, not the fastest man, but he got there. It's good.
A bit of communication here. Referee's actually going to point to the spot, so you can only imagine that Bundy players didn't make it all the way back to the line, and sees Rockhampton get their second try on the board.
Spoke too soon on you, Geordie. Didn't get onside. But that's probably a cheeky one there as well, an offside player. There wasn't much happening there for Rocky. So 2-1 without much footy really being played at the moment. Levi Hack on the field there, number 13. He'll look to control the Bundy set here.
Here they come now to that young man who sends it back in field. Silver from half.
Jesse, light on his feet, Jesse.
Gets him into the 7-metre zone. He's holding the play up again. The Silver
Levi,
plays it now.
M2, step back, long.
Oh, looping over the top.
Ball's
Did the
being
ball
cleared.
get away?
Has the ball been cleared?
Referee's going to blow a penalty. So it must have been a touch and pass, but he's given a penalty for Rockhampton players not moving forward off the line.
It was a good platform play there from Levi. He stepped back to that right-hand side, and he had numbers. I wouldn't mind seeing him throw that long ball next time if it's not too early in the set. Chase having a little sneaky one there. Nothing on, that's okay. Split left, give it back to him.
He gets it, a little bit of footwork. Running out of room out on this left-hand side. Good defence from Rockhampton.
Yeah, you can back Rocky to have some really good policy on the line. Come from a good pedigree of coaching staff here. Levi, just too fast.
Nice.
Just too fast there. Got around the middle and the link there. And the back flick to halfway. They're pumped for this one, Bundy. They've had some close hit-outs with Rocky in the previous carnivals we play against them at Hogsbreath and at CQ Champs. I know they've gone down in both cases, but I know the scores have been tight, and I know they've really given it to them. So it's always positive.
Yeah, great response. Levels up the scoring yet again. 2 tries apiece now. Great try from young Levi Hack in the 13 from Bundy. Play to watch, and now we see Rocky streaking down the left sideline. Just going over the sideline as well. The referee over that far side of the field putting the hand up.
Oliver Hines just about created something out of nothing there, not even off the first touch. And unfortunately, his wingers stepped out on the way down the sideline, but he's light on his feet, Ollie. I had him at Cowboys camp earlier in this year in February, and for a young man, he's got a good head on his shoulders. He knows the game very well. He's got some good skills too, so.
It's unfortunate. Nice little short ball off the hip. Just went behind the 6 there. Young Cohen couldn't reel that one back in. So Rocky restart in the middle of the field. Just happy to roll down with ease at the moment.
There's a number of young age players in this Bundy side, so as much as they are a competitive team at the moment, there's still quite a lot of development still to come.
Oh, that's a good try. It was great work off the ball as well, just to push away from the Bundy defence. Got himself into a great position to be able to score that one. Yeah, nice team try there from Rocky.
Yeah, Oliver Hines there again. We spoke about him before and involved again in the play. I think it was a sweeper setup and half picked up, ran the other way, and Bundy just didn't react and release early enough. Good little first touch, tap-off move there.
Bundy just rolling downfield from the restart.
Kate and Taj there in the middles are probably the two strong ones. Geordie on a sweep. Go back to short side. Good option, Taj. Oh, he probably pulled the trigger too early.
Yeah, had a bit of space to sort of punch through the hole, didn't he?
Had an opportunity to run from half there, definitely.
It's a rocky start. Far side of the field. Closest to the camera, but far side for them in terms of getting over to the interchange area. But they're happy to come down Bundy's side at the moment. And a full set of 6 might be staying out there for this set.
Good pressure there, Jesse. Well done.
And they got up and forced the mistake. Good opportunity for Bundaberg here to level up the scoring. Up they go. Young man, Taj Cooper, here goes. Had a half little chance. Ooh, there's a little forward pass here from Bundy.
It's a good pick up there from the refs.
It's a rocky tap and restart.
See if they go to their box here on this set now. They're going to look to go direct again, which they are.
Having to go back to the mark. Jamal Lumens. He was in half, feeds it. Receives it back. So back-to-back sets. They've maintained their 6 players on the field, haven't made any changes. Must be back in their fitness at the moment, the boys. Oh, looping ball back on the inside.
Tuck in, tuck in.
Oh, good footwork. And having to change, still gets away from defenders, pointing. Oh, having to stretch their hands out to get hands onto the footy.
Good shot there from Geordie, getting his hands in the way. Had to do that.
It's good work from Ben Mosby. Not too much doing there from Rocky, but gee whiz, is quick across the park. Comes off the left foot and players offside. And good advantage played from the referee. Sees Rockhampton go back-to-back tries and pushes them up to a 2-try margin.
Yeah, just Cade there, that's twice now I've seen him just pull corner a little bit too hard on that touch, and it really separates him and Taj as the middle's too far apart, and it just allows Rocky there in that instance to just step back and score between the two of them. So he probably looks to use his length a little bit more to his advantage, maybe pull a little bit straighter and allow that attacker to try and chase it, get him on his outside and use his length to get to him.
And Bunny will be looking to hit back here, and it might be the danger man, Levi Hackage, directing traffic out there at the moment. Dishes from half. Oh, footwork.
Well done, Chase.
And touches being claimed. But it looked pretty good from here. Kobe Miller not quite getting there in time.
It was Jace's first year of touch footy, I believe. Him and Levi are rugby league halves partners, and I think Levi can convince him to come out and play for the first time and straight into the rep team, and I think he's actually slotted into the CQ Bulls B team as well with just a bit of athleticism. He's still learning the game, and as you can see there, he's got a great bit of footwork and a raw bit of talent, so another one to watch out for.
Keeping Bundy in the game as well. They're not going anywhere as of yet. Plenty of tries here in the first half. 7 in total. 4-3 still in favour of Rockhampton.
Sweepers going early. Ball down.
Yeah, great call from the referees. They haven't missed a beat in this game. And the refs have been great throughout the whole tournament so far as well. 200 odd referees out here helping keep this competition running this weekend. Amazing effort from our officials. Good meters punching forward. Halford in the number 1. Looping ball again. Couldn't be reeled in this time around. Ruben Woodrow, tough ball to take.
Yeah, a bit of a Hail Mary pass on 5th there, I think that one. Not sure what to do with it there, Rowan. But it's probably been Bundy's Achilles heel, unfortunately. Through the grades, I've noticed just their ability to take the ball from the 7 to the other 7 without a subset. It's just something we need to work on for the next year of development so that the kids can really get a strike dump at the other end without having to sub every time. So as Ollie Hines here looks to dictate the middles. Good defence there from the two middles, Archie and Rowan there. They talked to each other and released nice and early so they could defend the touch.
Yeah, I think the refs have got the call again. It was kind of held upright and trying to get the ball down onto the deck in that upright position, just spewed out of the hands. Again, another good call from the referees. Bit of footwork trying to put the ball in one hand. They say touch.
Yeah, good bit of work both there from Ollie Hines and the toucher there, Rowan Mitchell. So we'll see what Ollie wants here. He wants a punish on the link, it looks like.
Yeah, goes down that way, puts the brakes on, comes back in field. Good footwork, getting away from one, throws the dummy. Had a chance to pop out. Footwork last, they're diving in at the line. Probably need to get back up on the feet, almost splitting in between three Bundaberg defenders. Has the ball been down first before they come across and cover defence? Sideline referees coming and having a chat to the on-field. They say 6. Oh, a little bit of drama out there, all happening.
I think it should be actually touch pass because I believe Archie Halford made the touch. Oh, there we go.
They signal it.
I think he's made the touch on the person who passed the ball last. Instead of the guy who actually scored the try there. So a lifesaver there. They scrambled well, fortunately, but again, here's that Achilles heel of trying to get it down the other end. Just a little bit clunky. Not sure who should be where or doing what. That's 3 touches there. They've done well there for 4. They need a strike dump here and someone just to pick up and run. There, 5.
Over the halfway line. Much doing, still putting the ball through the hands. And we're going to get a 6 to go there, are they? Oh.
He went to change over and then thought, I'll give it 6 again. It's a hard one, that one. I know as a player myself, you always question that person in the lane. Are they playing at it or are they just coming in for the touch? And if they're coming in for the touch, are their hands playing at it?
It is a tricky one for the referees, and sometimes, more times than not, if they just see the ball hit their hands and they're in 2 minds, you can see it definitely comes off their hands. So I'll go the 6 to go. Didn't hurt anybody at the end of the day in the halftime. Hooter sounds in the background. Rocky slight advantage, but Bundy have done a great job to stay in this game. Halftime score, Rockhampton 4 over Bundaberg 3.
Taking the good with the ups and downs. I wanna see how the world turns round. Let's go adventure in the deep blue sea. Home is with you wherever that may be. Home is with you wherever that may be.
Did you know that 1 Australian is diagnosed with melanoma every 30 minutes? Even incidental sun exposure can lead to skin cancer all year round. So, if you're grabbing a coffee on your way to work, hanging out the washing, or just getting a little practice in, it all adds up. That's why it's important to check your skin regularly.
And if you notice any changes, talk to your GP.
Don't let your guard down this winter. Slip, slop, slap, seek, slide.
Got a good game on our hands here in the under-14 boys at the Queensland Junior State Cup. Rockhampton currently 4 tries to 3 in front over Rocky. What's your analysis there of the first half? Rocky had a couple of shaky moments, but to be down by 1, they've got themselves into a position to challenge for this game.
Yeah, Bundy definitely have kept themselves in the game here. Like we said, there was a couple of cheeky tries at the start from both teams. Few soft ones, and then they kind of got in the grind there a little bit, and both teams struggled a little bit getting the ball from 7 to 7. So, yeah, Bundy down by 1. They're going to really need to get this tap off and level the score quickly, so then we can get into a bit of a fight here, because I'd hate to see Rocky blow the score out in the second half.
Let's see how we go. 14 minutes to go in this game. Both teams, a little pop-out play. They put the brakes on. Johnson rolls the ball as he put it through the hands now. Jesse Scott plays it, reaching through the middle. Hack puts the brakes on as well. Back outside the 7. Scott skipping. Ooh, trying to burrow in
All
underneath.
Clear. All clear.
Oh, it's bit of confusion. Sideline referee is walking back. On-field referee is saying ball down.
And Levi's thrown it back to halfway because he thought he scored. I thought he did too. But man in the middle was right there on the spot. And got the replay just here. And there's a ball. There's a finger touching. That's downward pressure. Bunker says try. Unfortunately, we don't have the bunker here today. So as Rocky get back on the attack and roll down the field with a little bit more ease than we've seen in the first half. So Bundy need to be good on defence here. Otherwise, they're going to be down by 2.
Nice diving effort. Does Rocky have to come back to the mark?
5th dump here, Ollie Hines. He's got his strike dump. He's doing well, Jace. He's got turned around, but he's in a chase. And the same referee's on the spot again, whether that was ball down or a drop.
It almost looked like they took it right to the line and threaded it through behind the fence. We got 3 referees
got all 3
now.
together.
They're going to give it the all clear. So sometimes those ones, they probably hurt even more when you go down the other end and you think that you've got to try. All of a sudden, Rocky go the full distance and put one on. And they get their margin back out to 2. Let's have a look at the replay.
Yeah, Ollie Hines just had Jace turned inside out there, which gave him enough time to get through. He's finding his link.
Hard to see from here. You can see the ball spewing away, but yeah, naturally most times than not. Enough pressure to get the ball down on the ground for the try.
Bundy's thrown it away there off the tap, unfortunately. So again, back on defence. It's amazing how these games can quickly blow out with the score when you just compound the error by making another mistake and giving the team back the ball. They need to be strong here in defence with their policy to not allow Rocky to get another easy try. As a number 13 there from Rocky, a past Bundy boy, Ashley Earnshaw. Looks to get involved in the middle on a sweep play.
Nice early release. They come back. They're well numbered though. Good defence. Continue to be strong here, Bundaberg. Still a couple of touches to make. And they're forcing Rockhampton just to throw the footy around.
Keeping it alive well, Rocky.
Yeah, still through the hands.
Still no numbers.
And they come up and make the touch.
Well done, Bundy.
Good job. Ruben Woodrow making the final touch to reclaim possession here for Bundaberg. Now, what's happening? The ball's spewing out.
6 again there off the Rocky winger's hands.
Getting a little bit more physical in the touches as well.
Yeah, got to bend your back a little bit here, Bundy, too. Can't be looking up at the refs hoping for penalties all the time. We've also got to take the initiative to be strong in our roll ball. And be a little bit quicker than what we are at the moment. So Rowan will look to pick up here. It's 5th. Probably got nothing on. So Rocky, good defence, held it out to halfway. Quickly back on the attack already inside, looking for fresh legs to come on now. I'd be surprised if we see Ollie Hines get back on the field. I think that's, is that Julio? No, Ben Mosby.
Going cross field, just gave the opportunity for the replacement players. He was pretty much out there on his own at that stage, Mosby. And they got their full complement in position now. Murphy with ball
Mosby
in hand.
coming around on the sweep.
Just had to hold up his run. Comes off the left foot, sharp and fast. Referee says touch. Still having a look on the sideline for communication with the sideline. It's going to be a penalty here to Rockhampton. Players offside, not moving forward.
Must have been someone else, because you would assume if Rowan was the player offside that they would just play through there and award the try. So I know they've been pretty clinical on the moving forward inside that 7, at a, with intent, as they say, or reasonable pace.
Oh, again, a little bit of confusion on the line. Have a look at the replay. Looks like they were in position there to potentially make the touch. And 2 number 1s coming up against each other. Archie Helford there on the line.
He's
Looks
never
a bit
made
short.
it to the line, unfortunately. Archie, he was only bottom age player for us here in Bundy. He stepped up from the under-12s last year to the 14s, and he's playing men's in our men's comp in Bundy there with me in my touch club there, and he's come leaps and bounds, actually. Good shot from the winger there. But, yeah, like we said, there's probably 5 or 6 players in this 14s team who are bottom age and looking to develop for next year. So they've done really well so far.
Attacking the line.
Levi Huck still trying to do as best he can. Another 14s player for us playing men's as well. Is the only way we can develop them up in Bundy. It's either juniors on a Friday night or men's on a Tuesday. So a lot of them have stepped up this last season or 2 to try and improve their skills and play at a faster brand of touch. And
Rocky now just losing the assignment. And a Rockhampton player, all he was interested in was getting over and getting a breather in an in-change area. So we see Rocky player now just getting hands on the football.
Slowing it down there a little bit.
Penalty here to Bundaberg. Full set of 6 to work with. And another penalty here. We've got to move forward, Rockhampton. Makes the tap to restart. Looking with De Silva in the middle of the field. And Scott feeds it back out. Outside the 7, the ball's rolling around. Referee says ball down. There's good strong contact in the touch. Forces the mistake and Rocky get possession back.
Yeah, it's just probably poor body shape from Bundy. There on the roll ball. Number 15 there, Jack Johnson. So Rocky were able to take advantage with a nice strong touch to get that changeover. And like I said, as good sides do, they get down the other end with what seems like ease, get to a 5th touch. Ollie Hines looks to create something out of nothing. And Bundy defend it, so it's good end-to-end footy here. Can't score them all the time. As my 12 girls figured out in game 2 today, a 0-0 draw.
Oh, wow, that's rare these days.
25 minutes of end-to-end footy with not a single team scoring a try.
How good. Is that like football, like soccer, where they say a real tradition is like 0-0? Oh, what a game. Yeah. No one could crack it.
We've had 1-0 and 0-0. So, but no, they're there. As a coach, I think, well, what's more frustrating, losing 6-0 to a good side or losing, drawing 0-0? So, touch is a tough sport sometimes. As Rocky defend that set of 6 there from Bundy, who were trying to get back down by 2, down by 3, as Ollie Hines around the outside, making meters for his team.
Back into the middle, good pressure from Bundaberg. Still sending one out at the moment, but Rocky happy to tuck it under the wing. Now a little bit of inside ball work from them. They pick up and go. Bundaberg on the retreat into the in-goal area they go. Looking for support. Can't get it.
It's a good run there from Harrison Edwards. Showed a good bit of footwork, bit of speed to get through there. Unfortunately, just couldn't find an option to score.
Ball's gone over the sideline here.
Some could say hard touch. Some could say poor roll ball.
Referee says hard touch.
It's a tough one, those ones. You're running towards the box at full steam, and the defending team's always coming from the inside, obviously. They can't come from your outside, so naturally there's a pushing motion towards the sideline.
This is good from Bundaberg, though. Just rolling downfield, nice and straight, nice and direct.
Rowan needs a pick up here. Rowan, go Rowan.
There's the short ball, nice little release. They've got numbers are coming in.
As Xander Hills on the far wing puts his hands on his head down. Just pass the ball.
It's good work from Isaac Thomas, though. He was isolated out there, had to make a decision and made the right one. That's good wing defence. You at least want to come in and put pressure on, and if they do throw it, at least you force them to make the pass. Perfect wing defence.
Rocky again, rolling down the field again.
Ball down.
Ooh, cheap turnover. So I need to be quick on the changeovers too, Bundy. That's another thing is teams get set on defence really easily and before we've even had a chance to roll the ball, and sometimes you got to go quickly and get on it while they're still waiting. So there's a better changeover there, better subset from Bundy. Jason, Levi look to get together in the middle here again, hopefully. There it is, Jace, go down. One more touch, Levi. Run, buddy. Rip it. Good man. Unfortunately, again, that winger's in, nice and tight. Realising that Levi at this age probably can't throw that ball 45 metres across the other side of the field, and comes in and shuts down the link.
Good football from both teams, wasn't it? It was a bit more of a positive set from Bundaberg rolling downfield, and they set up nicely to be able to throw the ball. You get too disappointed as a coach when you're happy to throw the football around. They caught it in possession. Asked a couple of questions, but equally good defence again. Out there doing plenty of work. Isaac Thomas in the right wing position for Rockhampton. 6 touch, and it's been a bit of a back and forth battle between the sevens at the moment between the two teams. Bundy still holding in tight.
It was a good defensive set there from Bundy, as well as a good rucking set from Rocky. Like we said, they've gone 7-7. It's Bundy's turn now to get off the field and get on with some fresh legs and hopefully finish with a strike dump here. Taj and Cade, the two middles, will get together. A long way out before they can take the touch.
Yeah, we just need someone to go forward on that occasion, don't you, and get it down. It's not really the position on the field where you just want to be throwing it back and forth between yourselves.
No, that's right.
And Rocky get the tap. And the third touch, they're over the halfway line. Rolling downfield, trying to get themselves into a position to be able to attack as well. As Miller plays it, look to go down the short side. Good defence coming from the inside.
Taj Cooper there, good covering across on Ben Mosby there. Saw the threat. Again, we've got to see Bundy bring it off their line cleanly and effectively as well. It's not just about getting it to the box, it's about getting it here effectively enough so that the team going on has an opportunity to try and put points on the board, or at least put some pressure on the referee to make a call if someone's offside or a 6 again or something like that. So they've just got a really shutting defence there, Rocky, and they can do that because Bundy haven't been able to release the ball out wide enough.
Ball goes down a little bit too much. It's the call. A little bit of communication with the sideline referee. So the ball dropped. It's just whether it was a bit of forceful contact. They are going to blow the penalty to Rockhampton. As Miller goes forward. Here it is again, Mosby. He's been heavily involved throughout the game. Here he's enacting half. Linking back up with Kobe Miller. There we go. Harrison Edwards plays it. Oh, off the right foot. Looked pretty good from here. Just caught flat-footed defending the line. Again, the referees come together, communicating heavily throughout the game. Sideline referee says all clear. On field confirms it. So we have a little look at the replay. It was just nice. As soon as the ball came into hand, just a whack off the right foot. Nice little low dive in at the line as well.
Yeah, unfortunately, Cade Lister again pulls corner quite hard, opens up that gap between him and his middle partner, and so Ben Mosby there is able to identify that space and dive straight between it. So it's the score's getting a little bit out of hand here now, Bundy. They need to just get to their processes, get through their systems, and finish the game positively. This is obviously game 4, so last for the day, and I think might even be last for their carnival. To be fair, the way the draw works out for the 14s, if they finish too low, they don't have any playoffs tomorrow, so might be an early night. How good are the fields looking for day 2 here at State Cup?
Oh, for the amount of games that have been played on, it's a remarkable.
It's
popped up, go the whole way, son. Grit the teeth. He's looking for support, doesn't have it there. Poor fellow. Good way to finish though for Bundy. And they were good in patches, really good in the first half, I must say. They clawed their way back in. Rocky just the class in the end, getting away from them in the second half, but they can hold their heads up high after that performance, Bundy.
They certainly can, yeah. Rocky, the scoreline would say that they were dominant, but they were probably just a little bit more clinical on the line. Bundy were quite good in the grind between 7 and 7, but unfortunately just didn't have the same kind of attack. So good effort from Bundy. Heads up, boys. Well done.
And we've got a ripper game coming up next on your screens on KO Sports. Townsville taking on Toowoomba in the 18 boys. We'll also head down on field for the post-game interview fueled by Guzmani Gomez. Stay with us. We'll be back with more action very shortly.
Another post-game interview fueled by Guzmani Gomez. My name is Pinky and I'm not sure what I've got myself into right now at Queensland Touch Football Junior State Cup. Give it up, guys. How you feeling? Good. So, we are from the Gold Coast. What is your team? What's your age group?
Under 12s, A, challenge, yeah.
Challenge. And do you have a secret kind of club name that you give yourselves?
GC Brothers.
GC Brothers. Okay. Now tell us about this. So we've been talking a bit about sun safety. Is this zinc, sunscreen? What's going on? Because it looks really great.
It's just really hot. Yeah, it's really hot and it looks good on us. Yeah, it makes us look, if we feel good, we play good.
Yeah. Okay, but someone said it's lipstick and I'm confused.
Yeah, it is. Sorry. So, Jayla, this guy, he didn't bring zinc, so he had to use the
Oh, okay. Mum's lipstick is getting run. So how did you go with your trip up to Rockhampton? Anyone got a good story?
I saw a big kangaroo.
Hold on.
I got one. We went the back way and we shouldn't have went that way. It was a lot of potholes.
We know all about the potholes and the cows on the road on the Bruce Highway. Yeah. Anyone else got a good road trip story?
I saw a kangaroo.
Hey,
yes.
A big one.
It wasn't about the road trip, but when I was on the river, everyone thought that there was an eel on the river, but it was a big snake.
Oh, there we go. And so, anyone a big fan of Guzmani Gomez like me? Hey!
Not really,
Hey, hold on. Favorite meal on the menu?
Loaded fries, because I had it yesterday and that was my first time. Mine is Macca's.
Okay, now also, have you had your game yet? No. What time is your game? All right. Are we doing a big G up before you get out there and play?
G up. G it up. Oh, wait, what?
Alrighty. Well, that's it, guys. That's all we've got time for. A post-game interview. You're my Guzmani Gomez.
Did you know that one Australian is diagnosed with melanoma every 30 minutes? Even incidental sun exposure can lead to skin cancer all year round. So, if you're grabbing a coffee on your way to work, hanging out the washing, or just getting a little practice in, it all adds up. That's why it's important to check your skin regularly.
And if you notice any changes, talk to your GP.
Don't let your guard down this winter. Slip, slop, slap, seek, slide.
Welcome back to the Queensland Junior State Cup. We've got a huge game on our hands here. 18 boys action. Townsville taking on Toowoomba. Looking forward to this. And the 18 boys competition just probably starting to get into full effect now. They've got the one pool with 7 teams. Townsville currently sitting in 3rd position. They've had a win, a loss and 1 bye. And Toowoomba currently in 5th. They've had a win, a draw and a loss. So ticking all boxes Toowoomba. But the competition is really close. We'll see how Toowoomba go here with their first possession. We're in the straight blue uniform. Townsville, nice little short ball from Prendergast and punching straight through the middle for Toowoomba to get the opening points, and that's the perfect start that they would have been looking for there, Blake.
Yeah, Blaze threw his hand out in that play before there and hit Link, and the Link chased out hard on it, shut it down, and the very next play he hit short, and we had the middle bite in, and the Link chased out there. So he sequenced those plays well, Blaze, and he's picked the right receiver on that 5th touch there. So good start from Toowoomba, who I know had a draw against Rocky. So obviously I've got a few stars there, and I know Townsville have got a few good players in their team too as well. So there should be a red-hot game.
Yeah, it seems like in the 18 boys division, all the games are super close, so the ladder's not really truly reflecting on how close the competition is at the moment. Doesn't seem like there's anything really more. There's been a lot of scores where they've been either draws, 1 try in it. Like you said, I think Gold Coast beat Toowoomba by 1. Townsville have had some narrow losses as well. And that happens in the 18 boys division. Any team can knock off anyone, really.
Yeah, there's only 7 teams and there's 7 strong affiliates, and they all know each other quite well after obviously playing Junior State Cup for so many years. So they're hot games, every single one of them. So there's no easy wins here, and I couldn't even tell you who's going to win this one. I don't think there's a dead set winner here. So as Toowoomba look to get back on the attack, Townsville shut that one down there after their tap-off move didn't quite work for him. So as Pewee takes him forward, here comes Aiden Fitzpatrick there to get to the box. It's good rucking, good numbers on, good fresh legs. Anthony, number 13, I'd love to see a strike dump for Anthony there as they dish out to his side. His big left to right here.
Going to set up now a little bit of footwork. Oh, beautiful ball out in front, just off the fingertips there of that young man, Anthony Ruggieri. Now, Toowoomba put the ball through the hands. Madden takes it, Deacon gets him down the right-hand side.
There's a few Australian players in their sides, isn't there?
Yeah, there's a few that represented Australia at the recent youth. This man is one of them, Blaze Prendergast, scooping it up. He's also just announced today as the Scott Notley Award winner, which is a pretty prestigious award here at the Queensland Junior State Cup, which recognises players who have played from under 10s all the way to under 18s, but it's not also just about their on-field performances, but what they do at their club and their affiliate back at home. And obviously, like we said, plays as and represented his country already, but still referees at the local competition, coaches, mentors, and a well-deserved winner of the Scott Notley Award for this year.
Yeah, certainly is. He has done it all in the game, and I'm sure after he's finished here in the 18s, he's probably already played at the Senior State Cup, and he may even go on to come back and coach the junior sides here for the Toowoomba Twisters. So a good servant of the game, and probably higher honours to come for him as well.
So Toowoomba across the face with Delaney. Last touch for them now. They go back down the right-hand side, turning it back on the inside. Little pop pass. And one of them had to be late. One of them probably was forward as well. Touch and pass call. And prizing play there from Toowoomba.
They're attacking a lot more of their end of sets are down their sub-box side there. Not sure if it's because they're left to right throwers or they just want to keep it close to or away from the Townsville box, but noticeably those last three fifth tackle options have been down that sub-box side. So we'll see what Townsville do here with Jacob Pugh from half. Cuts the middle out. Good defence there from the Toowoomba winger.
There's a nice little floating ball over the top, but it just takes a little bit of time away and gives the outside defence of Toowoomba an opportunity to come in and shut. As soon as the ball was in the hands, they were there to snuff that one out. Interchange players flow around the back as Toowoomba get themselves over the halfway. Prendergast feeds it. Nolan plays it. Prendergast takes him on, runs right to the line, just running out of real estate down the left-hand side of the field. That's Toowoomba.
It's a really quick play there from Toowoomba. They are very organised. They knew exactly what they wanted to do. And Townsville here again, they get to their box. They get fresh legs on. They're going straight back at them here. So they've saved the touch on that subset.
Just running through the middle. And had a little look up. One of the outside players for Townsville was down on the deck. It was Jack Bauer in the number 6. So forced Townsville to come back inside. No options for them. Switch out the back.
They've gone to the box set every time here so far, Townsville and Toowoomba. So depending on how many games they've had today already, or if it's just a game plan to get fresh legs on early, and quite often they go the switch play.
Nice little flick. Madden decides to hold on to it. A little show and go.
So as they come to the box here again, Townsville. So it's a fast game, this one. Plenty of speed. I know I certainly wouldn't want to stay on for another rucking set and then another defensive set as well. I'd be subbing straight away too. So
yeah, it's a tight contest out there between these two teams to start this game. Penalty here to Toowoomba. He's got a little foot in the ruck. Just gives both teams a second just to get some breath in.
Yeah, I think that's our first little stoppage for a while. We've had some pretty clean end-to-end footy for those last few minutes there, as we said, sub-box set. And now we have a mistake there from Toowoomba. So Townsville should stay on here, I would say, and get down the other end of the field and try and put some pressure on Toowoomba here. Go, Anthony.
Ball in one hand, space down the left-hand side. It was a pretty enterprising play on touch one and squeeze the ball. And it's got them straight away into an attacking position. And 5 touches to come. Second for them now. Outside the 7. Looping ball early. Still early in the touch count. A little bit of footwork as they bring the ball back to the mark. Denningham plays it. Last for them now. It's a casual pick-up. A little short ball punching through the middle. Just interesting to see if a touch had been made or if it was potentially dropped over the line. Must have been a touch.
Yeah, look, it was a good bit of attack on the line there from Townsville. They asked a few questions without being anything too serious and effective, but Toowoomba handled it quite well in their defence. So they'll take that as a positive there as they get through a full set there. Unfortunately, with that last roll ball, not quite right, but they took 5 touches after a defensive set on the line and they got down the other end of the field. So Townsville will look to try and that's an overstep, unfortunately, there.
Yeah, referees haven't missed that one.
So Blaze will take control of this set here, you'd imagine. Tyler Madden there out on that far link as well. So
Prendergast dances, gets himself down the left-hand side of the field. Callahan working in the middle with Delaney. Prendergast sweeps, gets it, has a little bit of a look at the defence and almost getting on the outside shoulder. Had to get across to make the touch from Geary.
Townsville need to be switched on here. Blaze is obviously going to want it out his side, 4-on-3. So the Aussie play in tight there from Jacob, trying to take the time away from him.
Oh, just a little juggle off the fingertips was enough.
I think the winger, the defending winger was sliding across there nice and early. So defended that well, Townsville, but need to get on the front foot here with their subset. That's touch 2 there now, so they need to get 3 to the box. You're really wanting 4, your Latcher. That's not your Latcher though, that's 4 there, and unfortunately that's a roll ball error there from Pewey. So Townsville on the defence again, and Toowoomba back on the attackers. They've probably had more of it than the other side, so.
So the 4 and the 5 connect again. And Callahan and Delaney in the middle. Toowoomba up by 1. Still tight contest here in the 18 boys. Prendergast footwork holds it, and within the 7 they go phased. No options. Might have even been the 6 touch.
Yeah,
I
think he wanted one more touch there, Blaze. Go second phase. And Townsville again, they're going to have to work it to the box again if they want to get some fresh legs on. Good use of the ball there from Zach. That's better meters there, so that's 3 now, and they can get their Latcher on for 4. That's much better. The middle's finish here. Anthony on that left link. No, middle. A good shutting defence there from Toowoomba again. So it was a good end-to-end set there from Townsville, putting a little bit of pressure on Toowoomba's defence there, but as they now work it off their end.
Over the halfway line they go as the changes come on. Nolan is one of them. With Deacon. Here's Deacon from half. Oh, punching through in between the wing and link.
Yeah, that's the winger.
Defensive lead. Mishap there from Townsville.
The winger's chopped in. Instead of staying outside his winger, he's chopped in between wing and link there. So a nice little sneaky play.
Yeah, just catching them napping and gets their second try on the board. Toowoomba up by 2.
Only 2-0.
Only 2-0.
Wow.
She's been pretty tight.
You would have thought with all of the ball that Toowoomba's had, they might have been up a bit more. So, yeah, Townsville need to be positive about the fact they've held out Toowoomba for this long and only be down 2-0. I know I commentated them yesterday against Gold Coast, and they can score back-to-back quickly. So, as you look for Zach here on the sweep. 4-on-3. Link hole, and that's a great ball and a great hole. And as we just said, they can hit back that quickly.
Great football from Townsville. And they're the best tries to see. There's nothing better than just great ball work, but punching through on a beautiful line. And get this one into you at home watching them on the replay.
So number 8 there, Jack Brewer. Hits the number 1 there, Jack Dreyhouse in the link hole. Running a great line, like you said. It's one thing to throw the pass to someone. It's another thing to actually run the good line and catch the ball and make the pass look good too.
Well, they needed that, Townsville, because it has been all Toowoomba in this game. And like we said, the weight of possession that they've had, they're in trouble here. And Toowoomba do make them pay after having a try scored on them down the other end. I was just about to say, Townsville have done a good job after the weight of possession that Toowoomba have had to score and get themselves back into the game. But as I say that, straight from the restart, Toowoomba go bang, get another one on the board.
Blaze actually runs the same setup as he did the set before, except he had to touch up his sleeve this time to get the second phase. So he obviously saw something from the ML platform last time. He ran it the one touch earlier and he got what he wanted. So smart footy there.
Bauer from half, comes back midfield to Cole. Still time for Townsville to strike before the halftime break. Cole plays it, they punch in through the middle. Nice little arching ball over the top. The final one with space out there for them. On the left-hand side of the field. Can't quite get it done. This is an opportunity for Townsville to try and get up. Hasn't been the cleanest first couple of touches from Toowoomba.
It's been a good pressure set there from Townsville. They've got up and taken space from Toowoomba. Forced them. I think this will be 5th coming now anyway. So
nice diving touch.
Static roll ball on 5 there. So they probably let that 4th touch go a little bit too far there, Townsville. But their first 3 touches were really good pressure.
Great hands from Deacon now. A little bit of footwork and skipping in between defenders again on fifth touch. And like we said, it was good work leading up until that point. He took a few extra metres than what they probably should have coming into the last touch. And Nolan just footwork, slices in between. Donlan was there to look like to make the touch. He was clutching it in pure air. And the fourth try there for Toowoomba.
Nolan's come back from 18s duties for Aussie, hasn't he, as well? So, and Bailey Deacon has as well. So there's 3 Aussie players in this Toowoomba 18 side. It's a lot of talent out the back. Lynx defended that very well.
So 4-1 now on the scoreboard. 18 boys division. Toowoomba in control here. And Townsville in possession. Oh, yes. Geez, their tries, their score have been really good. Just look like he has all the time in the world. Ball in hand. You can tell he's a ball player. But again, the line straight through the middle. Back-to-backs for Townsville. Geez, their tries have been good.
Yeah, Fitzy's ran a great short hole there for Anthony, who we've said and seen he's got a great long left to right. But another trick up his sleeve is to disguise that little short pass there. So, but again, good line from Fitzy to chop back in on that angle there and just caught the Toowoomba defence going 2 different ways.
So important here because we saw flick out the back and almost intercepted. I was just about to say last time Townsville scored, Toowoomba went down and hit him again. The hooter did sound in the background, but they snuffed it out. And all of a sudden, 4-2, it's a pretty respectable scoreline. Toowoomba definitely in charge of this game and in front, but they'll take a bit of momentum off that last try going into the break there, Townsville.
Yeah, and their defence that half too, they probably could have been down a lot more than 4-2, so their defence has kept them in their game. As we could see in those last couple of tries, their execution on the line is second to none when they get it right. So hoping for a second half, a big second half from Townsville.
Current score here in the 18 boys, Toowoomba leading 4-2 over Townsville. Well, you can see the Townsville boys in their halftime huddle here. Nice and calm and composed still. That try right before the halftime break, like we said, is hopefully going to be the injection they need to get themselves back into this game. Defence is going to be pretty critical for them. But Toowoomba still looking pretty good, you must say. They've got the lead by 2 tries on the scoreboard, 4-2 going into the halftime break. I'm looking forward to seeing how the second half unfolds here, Blake.
Yeah, Toowoomba were definitely the stronger side in that first half. Better execution on the line and a little bit better momentum from their 7 to the other 7. But Townsville scored some nice tries and hopefully we'll get one back here off the tap and make it a nice, interesting second half.
So both teams making their way out onto the field. Our next fixture will be in the 18 girls. Caboolture taking on Toowoomba. So back-to-back games here for Toowoomba. Sure there's plenty of family and friends back in Toowoomba tuning in and watching their 18s teams go. And we'll see Caboolture taking on Toowoomba in the 18 girls. That'll be next up after our 18 boys fixture as Townsville got some running coming out of the halftime break. Touches made on Fitzpatrick. Looking to jink around now. Final touch for them. They look to come back in on the outside in line. Nicely read. And Delaney over there. O'Callaghan as well to make touches.
So unfortunately, they threw a few cracks at them there. A couple of cracks at them, Toowoomba or Townsville, sorry, and didn't quite get through. But Toowoomba here back on the heat there, moving the ball down the field nice and quickly, bringing the fresh legs on and looking to go one more further up there as Bailey Deacon looks to go from half there.
There he goes. Props took a little deflection.
Or a penalty.
And players offside. And here's the call. Full set of 6 to work with here for Toowoomba. They're the first to strike here in the second half. The team that scores first might be the ones that can get themselves in control of the game, and it's going to be Toowoomba. What an absolute perler of a ball that one is from Bailey Deacon. And puts it on an absolute dime for the 5th try for Toowoomba.
Yeah, that's a great ball. Nothing else from that one there. The winger defensively collapsed in a little bit. He saw the threat from the link running a great hole, which can also be an asset to that, or an addition to the way that try got scored there. So, but yeah, just some silky skills there from Bailey Deacon. A lovely right to left pass as Townsville change it over here, unfortunately from a forward pass off the ruck. So just compounding the problem down on the scoreboard and giving the ball back to Toowoomba there.
Toowoomba tap and get back underway after that mistake from Townsville from the restart. Now roll downfield. This is a danger period here for Townsville. Nice little pop-out play. Good clean play the ball as well. Prendergast will just hold things up. As Toowoomba get themselves back into position. Shows it. Gets himself into the in-goal. Ball in one hand. Looking for support. Anyone. Oh, they dive. And drop the ball over the sideline. He's running out of room, but it's good cover defence there from Townsville, just pushing him into the corner.
Yeah, they've done well there to just sort of let Blaze run himself into the corner and just stick, as you would say, go man on, or basketball up, as some people would say. Get in front of your attacker and just make sure they can't get the ball. So, and they've done well here, Townsville, at the end of that set to also get down the other end and put some more pressure back on Toowoomba, who stuck it out and now obviously are going to work to the box.
Pretty good start defensively, though, from Townsville. The third touch, they've held them down their end of the field, only just getting over the halfway line now. They'll still get themselves into position to be able to strike. Deacon goes long again. Let's find the winger, turns back on the inside. Ball hits the deck. And Townsville go away from their box. Nice option, bit of space for them. And this is a good option.
I haven't seen an away set for a little while. A lot of pressure on those two over there to keep the ball moving forward while the other 4 sub off, but they've done it.
And they just get to cruise downfield now. Jake Brewer, ball in hand. And plays it on the last. They go away from Brewer. No, short ball again. They are carving them up with this short ball option. Here's it's pretty to watch here from Townsville. All 3 tries, just punching through great holes.
Yeah, it's good play there from Zach Paul, who was vocal or important in that away set. He gets that strike dump, picks up, and it's a great line again from Fitzy. I think he's run 2 now, angling back in between middle and link there and putting himself in the right position to score a try and keep Townsville in this game.
So back down to 2 now, 5-3 on the scoreboard. 18 boys. Toowoomba still in front. Outball footwork. And falls in the hands of Townsville. Quite vocal in their interchange area, so they're up and about after scoring that last try. They know that last defensive effort was important for them. Can't go try for try here with Toowoomba now. And flat ball, they've got to get forward.
They've done well there to keep that alive as well as they did without coughing it up. Strike dump here now for 5th. Oh no, 5 coming now. They've done very well in this set. Blazers doing high, getting high in the link channel there. Left to right.
Ooh, almost there. Looking for 6 to go. I think that's another good call from the referees. Again, really just flicking it out in hope. The outside defender from Toowoomba just coming in to shut the play down. Happy with the call.
It was a good end to that set there from Townsville. They've improved on that part of their game from the first half, and they're putting a little bit more pressure on Toowoomba to have to take it from one end of the field to the other. And here we have an early changeover and a couple players coming to the box to put on some attack weapons and try and get them back up on that scoreboard again.
So golden opportunity here for Townsville. They definitely got their tails up after that last try. They score again here. She's game on for sure. And Madden comes in, makes strong contact on Pugh. Punching through the middle. No offside players. Deacon makes the touch.
5th touch, leave it out this side.
They get pretty close. They've got to turn attack into defence now. Toowoomba goes straight through the hands. Yeah. Oh, Madden round the back.
Great catch.
Johnny on the spot. Had to go full stretch to hold on.
I was about to say an early turnover again, but Tyler Madden come to the rescue. Here comes Blaze back on again.
Plays it. Last touch now. Looping ball and taken. Sam Keir reels it in for Townsville. It was a 0 touch for them as well. Rungy gets him going forward. He's been great ball in hand as well. Watch out for him in this set.
Touch 4, drive for him. No.
They go away.
Go middle.
Bring it back in towards the middle. Right foot looping over the top. Oh, inside player. Nice little switch around the back. Yes, boys. Yes.
Love it.
Oh, yeah. Here we go. Fitzpatrick scores. And it looked like it was going to fall apart because I think it was the third in again. Anthony Iorangi going through. Lost his footing, but it was great awareness to switch around the back. You'll have a look at the replay.
Nothing much on here. The winger's got it. You just think that'll be a shutdown play. There's a player falling over. There's a switch. It's all happening there, and Fitzy's got himself 3 for the game.
Well, here we go. Game on. Like we said, if Townsville were the next to score, they've gone back-to-back tries. All of a sudden, they've got themselves down to 1. 5-4. Toowoomba's still in front. Good strong contact, and yes, they earn the footy back.
They're up in the box here, Townsville. They're keen for this.
A bit of space down the left-hand side. Got to watch the sideline. Gives them a good platform to get their interchange players on.
Just need to complete this set here and just put pressure back on Toowoomba. You want to have an easy turnover here and take the pressure off. You've got all the momentum. You've got the strike dump on 5th there. Hot hand.
Ooh, they go that link option again. It was just out in front. And a little bit too much on it. It's a tough ball to take from Ruggieri.
Pressure's on here, Toowoomba. I know they're up by 1 still. They need to take time out of the clock if they want to be smart about it, but they also got to hold the footy and just complete. Blaze does well to evade defence there. He's a bit isolated here now. They're going to have to work together.
Shepherd from half. Prendergast is going to head off for a breather. Delaney cross field.
This will be 5th touch coming here. They're not quite set with their numbers, so they want to keep it alive. Bailey Deacon here will look to rip.
There's open space in front of him. Takes
everyone needs to stick.
Yeah,
great defence.
Throws it away.
Great defence there from Townsville. They're stuck on their man. Got to get to the other end now here, nice and clean.
Ooh, little mistake. Incorrect play of the ball. So they're just the little moments. You've got to get those ones correct.
Yeah, Toowoomba should just take their time here. They're up by 1. They know the game's not far off from finishing. Bailey Deacon with a bit of footwork. You won't want to overthrow his hand too much here. You want to use the whole set. Mac Nolan's on there as well now. Townsville need to press here and really try and take time away from Toowoomba. Quarterback off the sweep. It's a good shutting touch there from Zach.
A couple of touches to come here for Townsville in defence. Toowoomba, can they crack them again? Deacon, oh, he's gone long the last 2 times and has come up the goods this time. Just faked to go long, but it just had a little bit too much on it. And I don't think Nolan was aware. The short ball.
Going to go the away set. It's a nice early call there. I don't see them too often, to be fair, and there was a really early call from the Lincoln wing on that far side, and the boys in the middle just sprinted straight off to get on for touch 4. This will be 5th coming now, so Anthony here, left to right. He's going to have options at Link there.
Oh, ball.
Gets it away. Score it in the corner.
Big diving effort. Yes, they get there before the cover defence comes across. Townsville have levelled up the scoring. 3 tries on the trot, and we are locked up at 5 apiece.
And that's 2 tries off the back of an away set. Instead of coming the traditional box side and getting smashed, they've gone away and got fresh legs on and finished it well there. That's it's good It's good stuff from Townsville. You love good footy on the live stream, those at home watching. This is 5-all, only a minute or so to play.
And Townsville have been fantastic throughout the tournament. It's still a big effort for them to get down to Rocky.
Blaze on the counties.
Ooh, penalty. Little boot in there. Yeah, I was just going to say, the Townsville teams have definitely done their family and friends back home proud this weekend, and they're well in contention. And definitely here in the 18 boys. Can they hold out in this game? The clock will be starting to wind down. They've got danger players out here. Toowoomba. Prendergast just dives in at the line, burrows in at offside players. And when you need someone to get the job done, you go to your big players, and Prendergast pushes Toowoomba back up by 1.
Yeah, it was a good diving effort there from Blaze. It was good honesty there from Anthony in the link position there. He was up high. We're meant to make the touch, but missed, unfortunately. And here he is here on the replay, getting nice and low early on the touch. Just running, chasing that middle who made the touch back to the line, basically.
Still an opportunity for Townsville.
Sweeping, Zach. Early release. Defended that well there, Toowoomba, sorry.
Fitzpatrick feeds it. Brewer plays it. It's for Patrick again. He's been good from half. Dishes early this time around. Brewer looping over the top. Did a good job to hold on to it. Zach Paul. Still got an opportunity to set up. Can they level it back up yet again? Step in. Over the top. Oh! What a ball. What a take. They're going to say forward.
Something. Oh.
My word, that was spectacular.
What a jumping Superman effort there from Zach Paul. Almost put Townsville back to level. Very vocal here in the box. Pressure now, pressure.
This is an opportunity to keep him down this end of the field. They still got a couple of touches, though, to punch forward. Someone's just got to get it down on the deck cleanly. One to come here for Toowoomba. Back on the inside. They're happy to put it through the hands. Nolan from half. Picks up, has a look inside. Good defence again from the inside. You've got to get down the other end here, Townsville. We know that they've got points in them. Have they got the energy left in the legs?
10 seconds, I think I just heard from the Townsville manager. So they've got 1 touch, maybe 2. This could be the strike dump here if the siren doesn't blow.
Got to get it down.
This could be it. Drop for Anthony. Go, Anthony.
He'll look to go left, right.
He's on short.
No, loses his footing, unfortunately. Well, I thought he might have gone to that strong side. He's been so good going left to right. Just propped up and had a look down the short side. Lost his footing. But gee whiz, they can hold their heads up high. Townsville, the way they fought back into that game. 3 tries on the trot to level up the scoring. And it was just that late try to Prendergast that got the job done in the end. They get the victory 6-5. That was highly entertaining in the 18 boys.
Certainly was. Townsville should be very positive about that effort. 3 tries on the trot to really take it to Toowoomba all the way to the end there. And a couple of sets could have gone their way and it could have been a much different outcome. So well done, both teams.
And like we said, we've got 18 girls action coming up very shortly. Caboolture taking on Toowoomba. We'll also head down on field for the post-game interview fueled by Guzmani Gomez. Stay with us.
Taking the good with the ups and downs. I wanna see how the world turns round. Let's go adventure in the deep blue sea. Home is with you wherever that may be. Home is with you wherever that may be. Gonna get my double chin.
Welcome back to a post-game interview fueled by Guzmani Gomez. Thanks to Queensland Touch Football at the Junior State Cup. And joining us, we have 2 of the players, Truant and Anise. Welcome, girls. Great to have you here.
Thank you.
Now, let's talk about your teams and where have you come from to come and play in Rocky?
I come from Brisbane and I came to play just to play for State Cup and yeah.
And Truant, where are you based?
I'm based in Townsville.
Okay. And so did you meet each other through footy or how do you know each other?
We're cousins.
Cousins, great. So you're having a bit of a reunion. It seems like a lot of people are doing that in the next few days. Have you got to catch up and do anything special yet besides playing footy?
No, not yet, because I'm staying with my team.
Oh, yeah. And what's the team up to tonight?
We're going out for dinner, I think.
Nice. All right. So, Truant, when did you start playing touch footy?
I started playing touch in primary school because there was a school team and I played in the school team, and I've just been playing ever since.
And why do you love it so much?
Because all of my family does it, and it's just like a generation thing, I guess. Like my mum playing it, and then all of my siblings and I playing it as well.
That's awesome. Anise, when did you start playing?
I started in year 4.
And why do you love it so much?
I like meeting all the new people and versing different teams and seeing how they're going and how my team's developing.
Yeah, wow, that's great. Are you looking forward to your games tomorrow?
No, it's an early game.
It's an early game?
Yeah.
What time did you get up this morning?
5:30.
Oh, yeah, that is very early. And Truant, yourself?
I don't know what our timetable is for tomorrow, but we had to wake up early as well today because we had an early game.
And do you love eating Guzmani Gomez?
Yes.
Yes.
Excellent. Well, thanks so much and good luck with your other games, girls. Fantastic stuff at the Queensland Touch Football Junior State Cup. More from us later.
Thank you for your company here at the Junior State Cup here in Rockhampton, and we've got the Caboolture 18s up against Toowoomba 18s in the girls, and I'm joined alongside by Jamin. Jamin, how you going, mate, this afternoon, rather? It's been a long day.
Yeah, no, mate, it's good. Going well.
So we're ready for action to get underway here on Field 1. We had a very close contest between Toowoomba and Townsville in the 18 boys, and now it's the girls' turn to go at it. We just wait for the siren to sound here at the Cyril Connell Fields. While we do so, mate, what's been your highlight so far of the Junior State Cup?
Ooh, I don't know. Just seeing a lot of people down here is pretty cool. Like, we don't obviously have the biggest population here, but yeah, you can't even walk without bumping into someone here. So yeah, it's good.
It's great to have it up here in Rocky.
Definitely.
They definitely deserve a carnival up here, and they've turned it on for us. So it's Toowoomba running from left to right in the navy, and Caboolture in the yellow and black. And it's Toowoomba with the first set of the match, the first attacking set of the match.
Van Heerden, ooh.
They try to jump over, and the try will be given.
Play through.
So as we just take a look on the replay, it was number 8, Molly Van Heerden. Talk us through that, Jamin.
Just a nice sweeper set up there. Obviously a tap play that the Toowoomba girls were looking for. I think the ref just said play on because it was just outside the 7, so I think he was saying get closer to the line. So
Toowoomba with the first try of the match. Caboolture will restart us with their first set of the game. And Toowoomba with a fast start, getting on the board early. And here come Caboolture looking for that right-hand channel to attack down. Toowoomba recover with numbers. It's Caboolture start on the 7, looking to penetrate this line.
Ooh.
And a nice little dummy. Just didn't sell it all the way. Caboolture through the middle of their set. Just run out of room down there on the right-hand touchline.
Good first ruck there, couple of metres.
Toowoomba picking up plenty of pace as they go through the gears, looking to get up over halfway. And looking to get some fresh legs on the field. As the pass is floated out right near this sideline. Here's the last touch. And they're over the 10, but they just run out of momentum. It can be hard coming out of that subset on occasion, just trying to get bodies in the right place at the right time.
Definitely, mate. Especially when you've just defended a set.
And now Toowoomba will have a golden opportunity here. Over the 10 they go, coming down the centre third of the field.
Good metres again.
What can they create? As Caboolture's backpedaling. The touch was made, so they'll roll back to the 7 Toowoomba. Not many touches left up their sleeve. Quite stagnant at the moment. Here's the last. They roll towards the left.
Ooh.
And the touch was made as the defence converges.
Great play there. Good cover defence too.
So it's Caboolture turning away to Toowoomba. And now they'll get the ball back as they look to get some fresh legs on the park.
This is better from Caboolture coming out of the box. Keep the flow, girls. Ooh, commentators good.
That's happened a few times over the last couple of days. So now Toowoomba once again, they get a bit of a lucky start, winning the field position battle at the moment. And they look to orchestrate something down this right-hand channel before drifting back in field.
And Heaton around the back. Doherty short ball. And Heaton again goes over.
So it's Toowoomba who hit the front. 2 tries to 0 at the moment. And they're just picking apart this Caboolture defence.
Great hole there by the number 8 Van Heaton. 2 on the board for her, for her team.
And Bridget Doherty with a lovely little setup, doing some ball playing. So now it's Caboolture back on the back foot at the moment. They need to try and turn things their way. A try here will help that cause. Just calling players across. Here's the last.
Oh.
And didn't want to give away the ball as they have one last crack. Toowoomba do very well there. It's always hard to generate enough momentum to attack off when it's a slow last play.
That's it.
And now here come Toowoomba. Very clinical coming out of their box.
That's the difference at the moment, mate. Toowoomba are coming out red hot. Caboolture just need to chat a bit more. 7 on's the call.
So Toowoomba just getting it mixed up there, and Caboolture will profit from it. They'll look to spring an attack starting from halfway. As you mentioned, 7 on. 6 aside, touch, 2 middles, 2 links, 2 wings.
That's it.
Now here come Caboolture, lining up to the right as they wait for the cohort to arrive. Just backtracking as Toowoomba number up.
Oh, around the back.
Just didn't spot the run. Here's a chance, but
good
the touch was made. Emerson Hablin getting that touch there, and that forces Caboolture to come up empty-handed on that attacking set. As Toowoomba once again favour this subset. Right over to the sideline. We've seen it time and time again from them.
Great rucking, good meters. Here's Van Heaton again with Simons.
Van Heaton jumping from half and trying to step away, but she couldn't evade the defence. She just tried to generate some momentum from the ruck. And Caboolture go through the hands. What is it for Caboolture at the moment, Jamin? What do they need to work on? They're just losing the field position battle at the moment.
Yeah, they just need to, someone needs to put their hand up and just go forward for them, I think. A bit of momentum would help a lot at the moment. So that's a better dump by the girls. Good hands. That's an all right set. I'd be happy with that.
So they're building slowly.
These Toowoomba girls are fast. Toowoomba's known to be fast, mate. I will tell you that for free.
I've heard that a few people have made mention that if you're from Toowoomba, naturally you just have all this speed in the world. So
yep, something in the water.
They've got plenty of pace at their disposal. Caboolture once again coming forward. Can they break down this Toowoomba defence? Nothing to...
Yeah, was expecting the sweeper to come around there, the 4. Jada White, as she gets touched.
So set up through the centre third. Looking to create something. Caboolture. Toowoomba's defence rock solid and resolute. Now come Caboolture into the 7.
Ooh.
And the pass just not finding the right player at the right time.
Caboolture got to step up here and stop Toowoomba's roll. That's good. This will be third here. Good D-set by Caboolture. Oh, play through.
Now Toowoomba making some ground.
Great
That's
touch.
a great launching dive there. And Toowoomba just get it wrong as they come towards this right-hand side. So they do turn the ball over on the far side of the field. Caboolture will have to work their way across towards their sub-box.
Someone needs to go forward here for the girls.
So just looking for a bit of momentum, a bit of a spark in attack.
There it is. Good drive. Oh, unlucky.
There's just a few handling errors at the moment too that are holding Caboolture back. Turning over the ball in reasonable field position for Toowoomba. Not helping at the moment. However, they'll have to back up that error with some defence now, Caboolture.
You'll notice Toowoomba's looking to run first rather than pass. Caboolture just trying to get through the hands to get to their box.
So in some senses, Toowoomba playing a lot more direct.
Yes, nice and direct. Helps you set up the back end of your sets. Oh, it's through the middle.
Here we go, breaking away.
Doherty.
Looking for some support, and it's found, but the touch was made, so Caboolture do very well on the defensive front. Can always be hard as the half makes a break, as you mentioned, and then just looking for the support. They can arrive, but when the defence are there on top of you, it's hard to make the play.
Great defence.
So now Caboolture, they're doing all the right things defensively. Now they just need to put this attack together. Down 2-0. Over the 10 they go.
Ooh.
And it was a solid touch. That was Indy Ranford making the stop. And now here she is back on the attacking front. Toowoomba on the hunt for their third. As we have just under 4 minutes left in the first half.
Short ball. Great defence again. Good touch by Hilton. Great shape in the link there. Getting nice and high off the line and making that touch.
So Caboolture repel Toowoomba once more. And they'll have to do it again here as Toowoomba are gifted an opportunity.
They've got some space out here.
They let the ball sing. Caboolture coming across field, and they do get there in the end. Toowoomba continue down this right-hand side. They've had to defend a number of sets back-to-back here, Caboolture, so Toowoomba will be
Hamlin
fresh.
from half, short. Great touch again.
So that middle defence just resolute at the moment for Caboolture.
Roos to play. Hamblin comes short.
Last.
Great
and
touch
the
again.
touch is made, so they're just holding on by the skin of their teeth.
I think that was Preston there that made that touch in the middle.
What do you like about Caboolture's defence so far, Jamin? They seem to be holding Toowoomba out despite the scoreline. They've been able to repel them away time and time again.
Yeah, no, it's good, mate. Despite the scoreline and despite having all the attack down there for Toowoomba, they've really dug deep and defended well.
It's just the attack that's letting them down at the minute.
Yeah, just little errors there from Caboolture. Minimise them, and I think they're going to be all right.
And as you touched on, they've been playing quite direct to Toowoomba, trying to cut straight through the heart of Caboolture. They wait for the subs to roll on. This set not as clinical as ones they have put together. They just take their time, hold play up.
Saunders will drive in the middle.
They are in control as it's a
link ball.
Long pass towards the link. A ball back on the inside. No touch was made. And then the touch does get there in the end. So trying to move the Caboolture defence around. They've had a few cracks straight down the middle. However, Caboolture have come up trumps, and now they're trying to promote the ball and find some spaces.
Someone needs to take ownership from these Caboolture girls just to go forward, to set their sets up. Just little 1% errors coming off their own line is just costing them a little bit.
So here you go Toowoomba.
Ranford, a punish on the link.
It's a very tight sideline. That left-hand channel had plenty of bodies around it. She will be denied. They've had a few cracks
Here we go
in
again.
the recent phase of play. Toowoomba just haven't been able to get over the line, but this time they do. That's their third try.
Van Heeden again. Very nice.
So
this is another rooster play here. As you see, Simons fades out, and Heeden hits that rooster line. It might have been a touch, but she might have been that step offside there.
So Van Heeden having her hands in everything at the moment. She's really got Toowoomba humming. They'll need to stop Caboolture now as we tick down towards half-time. They turn it back on the inside. Caboolture looking for their first try. It'll be a positive note to go into the break with. On the 7. Here goes the siren. They're going to chance their hand, and it won't be on that occasion. It's 3-0 the score to Toowoomba over Caboolture. We're heading to the halftime break, but we'll be back for all the second half right after this.
It only takes 10 minutes in the Queensland sun to permanently damage your skin. Even in winter, even on cloudy days, you're still at risk from harmful UV rays. That's why Queensland has the highest rate of skin cancer in the world. It's important to check your skin regularly, and if you notice any changes, talk to your GP about a skin check. Don't let your guard down this winter.
Half-time of the 18 girls, Caboolture and Toowoomba going head-to-head. It's currently Toowoomba who have the lead, and while we do have a moment, it's great to talk to one of the locals. Jamin up here, mate. We've just discussing off air how great it's been up in Rocky, getting around the grounds and experiencing what the Junior State Cup has to offer. What has been your role throughout the carnival so far?
Oh, not much, mate. I've been helping out around the tent. You'll see the Rocky flags that are flying around. I kind of help put them together. so not much, mate. But yeah, I'm just here helping out and just supporting the Rocky crew. It's so good to have it here, and yeah, having fun.
No, it is a great place to be at the moment. And what did you make of that first half between Toowoomba and Caboolture? Toowoomba ahead on the scoreboard.
Still very close. I think Caboolture aren't out of the game. As I was saying before, someone needs to put their hand up and just take the ball forward. Bit of momentum will help them.
So a little bit of momentum and spark in attack is what Caboolture will be looking for. As for Toowoomba, they'll be looking to hold on to this lead. Quite a strong one at the moment. And the second 14 minutes is ready to go. The siren sounded. We're just waiting for the referees to get us underway. So Caboolture restart us coming from left to right. And they'll head down the centre third of the field. They're looking quite sharp to start.
It's looking good.
As they drift towards the centre third of the field. Hovering around that 7 metre line. Now this is the last touch. And they just couldn't find the right play. So Toowoomba will come back the other way.
Meters on the first.
Very valuable meters, and she's still going there.
Hamblin. Bit of toe.
That was very handy to get your set started. Now they have all the momentum to Toowoomba as they
around the back again.
Keep moving forward, getting around Caboolture. They may run out of real estate, and they do down that sideline.
Good cover defence there by Caboolture again. A lot of tickers shown by these girls. It's good to see.
So now Toowoomba hovering around
Goldie.
the 7.
Oh, footwork.
Stepping one way and another. And then it's Caboolture who hold them off. And they won't get the call going their way, so ball to ground. And Toowoomba will pick up possession in a
Here's
very
the try
threatening
scorer
position.
again.
As you mentioned, the try scorer looking for another, and she does have it. She's been very elusive in this match, and she gets another to her name.
Good play there. That was a little punish play just to start the set off. To keep the Caboolture girls honest, and she's gone over again. That makes it 4.
So we catch it here on the replay. It was a valiant effort by Lisa Caddy. However, Toowoomba notch up another. And they pick up where they left off in this first half. In the second half, rather, from the first half. And Caboolture go through the hands, whizzing it towards the left. And yeah, just getting there in time before the ball was on its drop.
Good hands. Get a dump there.
They look to go, and Toowoomba, a lot of intensity in their defence. Just holding them out at the minute. Working
Preston.
very hard.
Ooh.
And that will bring the end of the set for Caboolture. Half a bit slow to get there, but they do pick it up eventually. Toowoomba. They hug this sideline and
very nice.
Beating defenders time and time again. It's Indy Ranford. She's been very, very threatening when she has the ball. Now it's Caboolture's turn, drawing and passing all the way to the left-hand sideline where that subs box is. And they want to try and start going forward here. Just a little error in the roll ball.
Link was called off. Van Heerden's again, here again. Doherty.
Plenty of
footwork.
touches.
Oh.
And Doherty chimes in. We're just losing her footing. And the ball ends up in the hands of Caboolture. So that's one way to turn away Toowoomba. Just grab the ball back.
This is better. Just hold on down. Well done. That'll be 1. Good meters off the first.
As they look to climb through the gears here, Caboolture. Just trying to get things going their way again. Jumping up over halfway.
Good
Nice
set
little
here.
Ball back on the inside. Now at the last, breaking
Lawrence
from half.
is through.
Can they find
Can she
support?
find it?
Yes, they do.
Very nice.
Anastasia Henriksen is the try scorer, and Caboolture have their first for the match.
That started from the set down here. Meters on the first, and then finishes off with Lawrence through the middle. Connecting up for a try. Well done.
So great support running there from Caboolture, helping out their teammate and grabbing a 1-pointer. So now it's Toowoomba's turn with the ball. And they still have the lead, 4 tries to 1. However, if Caboolture can grab another back, it'll be a good way to go about things as they look to fight back in this match. But for now, they have to keep this Toowoomba side out.
Hamblin on the sweeper.
Just stepping one way and then another. And Caboolture do well there. So this is the last touch right here, right now. A bit of a fake to the right. Comes back to the left. And the touch was made. So Caboolture starting to grab a bit of a grip of this game at the moment, despite the 3-try deficit. They have got one back, and they're holding Toowoomba out, picking up some metres.
Again. Good metres. It's 2 there. Much better by the Caboolture girls here. 3 just before halfway. Let's see how we can end this set here.
So whatever the coach has said at halftime, it's had a positive impact.
Definitely.
As we bounce toward the final quarter of this game. Under 7 minutes left. Still plenty of time for Caboolture. If they can make something happen.
Yeah, they're definitely not out of it.
Now here's Ranford. She's been ominous all afternoon. Pick up and go, Toowoomba. Just stalking Caboolture at the moment. Now this is the last. And great cover defence.
Little inside ball there from Simons to Van Heeden.
And Caboolture will get a helping hand outside their half.
Good use of the footy there. Let's go forward. And again, good metres.
So letting the ball talk at the minute, Caboolture. Here's an opportunity as Toowoomba rush out in defence. They're able to jump in behind. Here they are on the 7. What can they orchestrate?
Glenwright with the ball.
And the 2 just play with that ball as they here on the last, and a bit of a sloppy pickup coming out of half. Those small errors can have a major impact, and that could happen right here as Toowoomba get it all wrong, starting their set. And it's Caboolture's turn with the ball.
Good use of the footy again. Don't want to waste touches here. We're trying to have as many cracks as we can at the line.
So Caboolture starting on the 7, looking to drive forward. Ranford coming across with a strong touch.
As casual as you like.
Ensuring she protects that line. Now Caboolture.
Preston and Glenwright working together here. Preston.
Coming down the middle. It's a tight one.
Ranford again. Great touch.
Fantastic defence by Ranford. And here's the last opportunity for Caboolture. And the 6 are up.
Good roll here. Caboolture want to step up and stop this.
Yes, you get the sense that if Toowoomba strike again, they may wrap things up.
Van Heeden again with the ball. Very dangerous.
Fires a pass back towards the left. And some great defence once again. Jessica Preston it was. Closing the gap.
Nice and direct. Good footy.
There's been a much improved second half here for Caboolture. They've done a tremendous job. They've got on the scoreboard and they've halted Toowoomba's attack.
Great drive again. We see White out of half. And she's caught.
It just didn't happen on that occasion. But if you do the maths, this second half scoreline is only 1 apiece. So that halftime talk, they've turned things around and they've managed to show some really positive signs here in the second half, Caboolture.
Looking really good. Keep that up for this last part of this game.
So now Toowoomba just getting a bit flamboyant, unable to hold on to the pass, and Caboolture look to go straight away. They put the pedal on the gas, foot on the gas, rather.
Lawrence back on the field. Set up that last one.
And now Caboolture keep on coming. They'll roll back to the 7 as they look to generate another try here. Here's the last.
Lawrence,
the arms up
out
by
of
the
half.
referee. And the defence too good.
Just looking for a bit of support there, and she just couldn't see it. Just couldn't find it. Good defence by Toowoomba, though. So we have a penalty.
And they'll bring it up an extra few metres. Toowoomba, they have been great on both sides of the ball.
Good footwork. Great metres.
Fantastic footwork over the 10. Still going. Ranford. She's touched. And now Toowoomba keep on moving.
As we see Van Heeden come on the field here.
So they've got the attacking weapon ready to go. Here she is, picking up from half, firing it. And Ranford, she caught the ball.
Wow.
Play on, says the referee. She was awfully close to the try line. She just couldn't get it across.
Great hands for on the floor.
And very impressive considering we are into the last minute of the match. So despite the great deal of this match going on, she's managed to turn up and keep that ball alive. It just didn't work out for Toowoomba in the end. They couldn't quite profit from it. As Caboolture, here's a chance. They just hold on to the ball a step too much, and Toowoomba get the touch.
Great metres again from the first ruck. That's all that separated these teams. It's just the first couple of rucks that these Toowoomba girls are taking, and nice and direct. Helps so much.
So Toowoomba will finish off the game with the ball as the touch is made, and as you mentioned, Jamin, Toowoomba just a little too good in the small areas of this match. 4-1 the scoreline over Caboolture. We're heading down to the post-game interview, fueled by Guzman GYG rather, and we'll be back for all the action here on Field 1.
Taking the good with the ups and downs.
Fueled by Guzmani Gomez, excuse me there. Pinky, how you going? We are in Rockhampton, 25 degrees, pretty lovely. We have Jacob and Sam joining me right now. How are you going, boys?
Yeah, not too bad. Just playing a bit of touch.
Yeah, just playing a bit of touch as well.
And hailing from Townsville, how was the trip to Rocky?
Yeah, pretty good. Just flew up here and then busting it back tomorrow.
Ooh, bus trip.
Yeah.
Great. Got some snacks for that one?
Oh, I hope so.
I hope so too. Now, did you want to do some quick shout-outs to friends and family?
Yeah, one I got to do is Cherie, my manager. She's been looking after us for years, and she's like a second mother to us. But yeah, and Coxie, my boy.
No worries.
Just a shout out to my coach Sam. He's been helping me out a lot over the past 3 years, and yeah.
So Jacob, when did you start playing touch footy?
I started touch about like maybe 2 or 3 years ago. It's got me good into it. I love it, and I hope and go far.
And any highlights so far at the Junior State Cup?
Yeah, just like try assist and like giving my friends a try. Makes me feel happy about it. Yeah.
Nice, that's a feel-good one. What about you, Sam? When did you start playing touch footy?
probably like close to a decade ago now. But, and yeah, didn't really take it too seriously until a couple of years ago.
Old school.
Yeah.
And any highlights so far?
Just hanging out with the boys, going to get a feed or something, chilling back at the hotel we're staying at. So, yeah, it's been pretty good.
Great social time.
Yeah.
And so do you have a favourite Queensland touch football event that you attend?
Yeah, definitely Queensland All Schools. I'm with Ignatius Park College, so is Jacob here. And, yeah, so we won that last year, actually, so that was really good. Love going on that trip, yeah.
And thoughts on Guzman y Gomez? Favourite things to eat there?
Love a bit of GYG. A beef burrito will go good.
Yeah, so I like the Junior State Cup. I like this event because like you verse different teams and like different people. And yeah, GYG, I love the tacos.
There we go. Love the tacos. Fantastic. Well, have some fantastic games as they continue tomorrow, boys. Thanks so much for joining us.
No worries, thank you.
Jacob and Sam from Townsville, a post-game interview fueled by Guzman y Gomez.
I wanna see how the world turns round. Let's go adventure in the deep blue sea. Home is with you wherever that may be. Home is with you wherever that may be.
Welcome back to Field 1 for the Junior State Cup, and thank you to our partners Guzman y Gomez for supporting the post-game interview, and a major partner here at the Junior State Cup in Rockhampton. Fast food athletes say yes to. And you're a big Guzman y Gomez fan, Jamin?
Oh, yep, 100%.
What's your go-to order? Do you have a favourite, or do you just enjoy everything on that board?
Oh, everything's pretty good, but yeah, I run the burrito bowl, chipotle sauce, guac. Yeah.
Sounds good.
And chips.
Sounds good. So, we're here for Townsville up against Gold Coast in the 16 girls, the Challenge Division. And Gold Coast get things underway as they start us off, moving the ball quite quickly and looking to progress up the field with their first set of the match coming towards this left-hand side. The half breaks free. However, the pass on the inside just didn't quite make a teammate. And Townsville will repel Gold Coast for the first set, and they'll be back with the ball.
Good speed there to start the game off.
Yes, plenty of intensity so far. It's obviously only the opening exchanges, but the intent is there. Now Townsville just playing with Gold Coast a little bit there. A bit of gamesmanship as Townsville look to get through.
Unlucky.
And the touch was called. Lucy Nash making the play on the defensive front for Gold Coast. And now they'll get the ball here. Looking to get some teammates on as they pick him up, coming out of the sub-box. Trying to punch forward, as this time they go laterally. With the ball back on the inside, a change of direction. Now it's the last.
Play through. And again, oh, great touch.
And the penalty will go the way of Townsville. Just for those at home, when you say play through, Jamin, you're talking about the offside there?
Yes, yes. So the I think the referee's indication there was just play through, give the attack a chance to score there.
Yes, of course. When defending on the line, the defensive side has to get back to the try line.
Yep.
Otherwise
when that ball's played on the 7, yeah.
Yes, otherwise they will be deemed offside. As we see a changeover in possession, Gold Coast will now come back the other way until they make a mistake.
Just clip the boot there, I think.
So a bit to and fro to start us off. Townsville on the halfway line.
Good meters there.
They look to make their mark in this match. This will be their best chance of the game. eating into Gold Coast half. And this time the ball couldn't quite hit the intended target. So here come Gold Coast.
Good set here. Great driving.
Over halfway. As you mentioned, fantastic driving, trying to get on the front foot. And touch
late.
pass. Of course, a touch pass is when you are touched with the ball and you do decide to shift things on, you will be called back. And that is deemed a penalty, gifting the opposition the ball. Now Townsville coming back over the halfway line. A real midfield battle at the moment. Gold Coast trying to put on as much pressure as they can with their defence, and they do force the turnover as Townsville ran out of touches in that set.
Looking good for Gold Coast here.
Plenty of moving pieces as they get some fresh legs on the field. Now coming down the centre third, launching it, but that was the number 11 for Gold Coast, Lucy Nash. She released the pass after she'd been touched. And now Townsville will bring it out of their own end. Looking to cart things forward.
Nice rucking. That'll be fifth.
So here is the last. Jumping
Show and go.
from half.
From Kyle there.
And the Gold Coast defence.
It's promising. They're creating opportunities. Let's get closer down to that line. And
has been what's just holding Townsville back at the moment. They just haven't been able to lay a platform to have a real good crack.
Yep.
Inside that 7, right on Gold Coast line. Gold Coast have had the majority of the field position as Townsville make the touch. And they push it through the hands. A bit of a juggle, trying to bring that ball in.
penalty here. Not sure what that one was for. The Gold Coast make a lot of metres off the first.
They won't be complaining, Gold Coast, as they have the ball back. Still looking for our first try in this match. Both teams just haven't been able to bring it all together when it counts in attack. As the defences have been strong, and now they explore this right-hand side. Gold Coast, but they'll have to hand the ball over once again. So they're knocking on the door, Gold Coast. They're just yet to break through. As for Townsville, they need to find some rhythm and momentum here coming up the field.
Good strong touch there. Oh, unlucky.
Bit of a wraparound play as they try and catch this Gold Coast defence off guard. Stepping up over halfway.
That'll be a penalty.
And that'll help.
That will help. This will be good for the Townsville girls.
That's what will Townsville be looking to do here. This will be one of their best chances of the half, Jamin.
Yep, trying to get down on that line and set something up. Don't waste too many touches. That'll be two. See what they've got.
Come forward. As they get towards that 7. Just a bit of a slow roll ball. Looking for a bit of pace here. Great hands. And the touch will be called.
Lucy Kell there through the middle. She thought the ref was going to say play through. Someone else got her.
Now Townsville.
Keep running.
There was a chance. Still 0-0 in this match. The defences of both sides coming up big.
This is good from the Gold Coast. Good drive. Good meters. That'll be third.
It's a great return for Gold Coast.
Good response to that last set.
Here they go, jumping from half.
As we see Morris through.
And was she offside? Play on is allowed to continue.
Oh.
And it was Katie Morris who broke through from half. She was touched. However, Townsville were offside in the process.
There's that play through again, mate.
Yes. So the penalty going the way of Gold Coast. Right on the 7. Can they knock down this door?
Rooster play. Oh, just overran it a tad there. As we'll see a punish play on the link here.
Gold Coast. Shape towards the left. And now they're
on the 7. 2 feet on the line. Good pass. Oh, unlucky.
And it went through the hands.
Just didn't stick.
That's exactly right. So what is it at the moment, Jamin? Is it the defence of either side just being too good at the minute, or is it the attack's just not a bit clunky and not finding their rhythm?
Well, I think both, mate, but I think the defence is pretty good from both sides. I wouldn't be disappointed, that's for sure.
And the defence of Gold Coast doing all the talking here at the moment. Really stepping up as...
There we go, good meters.
It's a great little...
And that'll be 6.
Touch there for Townsville, but this Gold Coast defence earn themselves the ball inside the opponent's half.
Oh, little collision there, accidental. I think whichever team wants to stay in this grind and just put the ball 70 metres will come away with this one.
It is indeed a grind at the moment. And who blinks first as Gold Coast chuck it back
Good
under.
switch.
It's a lovely piece of play coming from half.
Play on again. Find her player. Oh. Has she held on to it?
No.
Oh. So close. The opportunities are there.
Exactly right. Gold Coast are creating the chances. They just can't put it away at the moment. Townsville lucky to hold on. However, they have defended set after set, time and time again, pushing this Gold Coast attack away. And Gold Coast are making it very hard for them to crawl out of their own end. As they come across field here, Townsville, and here's the last touch. They look to spring an attack. However, some great defence there. Sienna Rosa with the touch, and here she is with the ball up on halfway.
Let's see what Gold Coast can do here.
Can they make the most of their opportunities? Can they turn these half chances into tries?
That'll be 5th. Giles from half.
Picking up the ball and through the hands.
Play on, play on. Oh.
Just a bit of a delayed call there from the referee.
Yeah, touch pass again there, mate.
And now
good
Townsville.
drive. This is looking good for Townsville.
Still 0-0. And it's a much better attacking set. As they jump over the 10. Now here's the last. They'll rip it towards the left. And Gold Coast make the touch. So a try here will be pivotal in the context of this match to set up the second half. As if either side can jump ahead, it'll give them a fantastic platform to play off. Gold Coast with the ball at the minute. They've picked up momentum from this subset. as it is the last touch. Going very lateral at the moment.
Good D. Townsville just running out of legs, I think, here. Good hands.
They've done plenty of defending, and they'll have to do a little more here, Townsville. Can zap the energy tank very quickly.
Touch pass was the call. Gold Coast have a set of 6 rolling into the line here. As you said, mate, a try will be pivotal in this game. Oh,
and now
once again, the commentators
the ball going back the other way. Townsville, they won't have long to go here in the first half if they want to try.
Well done.
They're punching up
This is
field.
looking good.
And it's a messy roll ball. So Gold Coast will have their hands on the ball once again. Plenty of energy on this Gold Coast sideline. On come the subs are now. They're coming forward. Here's a long ball. And that was well and truly forward as the siren sounds around Cyril Connell Fields. This match in the 16 girls still locked up at 0-0, so an entertaining second half coming your way, and we'll be back right after the break.
Taking the good with the ups and downs. I wanna see how the world turns round. Let's go adventure in the deep blue sea. Home is with you wherever that may be. Home is with you wherever that may be.
Day 2 of the Junior State Cup, and this match locked up at 0-0 between Townsville and Gold Coast. It's been still quite entertaining despite the lack of tries, and I'm joined by Jamin in the commentary box. What'd you make of that first half for either side?
Looking promising for Gold Coast. They've obviously created a couple of opportunities, just haven't executed. So I think the message from their box anyway on their coach would be, don't change anything. Let's just put the ball down and get points on the board.
And as for Townsville, what do you think they'll be saying in their huddle at the moment?
Well, I think for Townsville, it's just getting the ball down the end to create some opportunities because they haven't had much ball down there. And they've got some fast players out there too, so I'm sure they can wreak some havoc out there.
A try in this match could well and truly open it up. And that's what that's all we're lacking here in this game. As the teams will swap ends. Townsville will now run from right to left. And Gold Coast just finish up their pre-game, their halftime huddle. So we're just waiting for the teams to get set here on field 1. Still plenty more action to come your way this afternoon. And we're looking forward to a big final day tomorrow as the finals will be here. Semi-finals and grand finals all played on field 1. Will be entertaining and electric. And for now, we're here with the 16 girls. So Townsville, what have they got? Restarting us in this second half. Looking to find an early try to start this half off. And Gold Coast repel them away. So now it'll be Gold Coast coming back the other way.
Meters there.
That's something they did very well in the first half, was coming down this sideline, picking up plenty of meters near their sub box and just falling into place as the changeover happened.
Good switch into the middle. Middle play. Giles will run.
Still alive. And here's the last touch. So they're going to try and create something quickly as Townsville shuffle across. And they do quite well once again to make the stop. As we've mentioned throughout the course of the game, it can be incredibly hard to generate some momentum after play is halted and you have to head back to the 7 for the last touch. But Gold Coast will get a great crack right here, right now. Townsville defending their line. Gold Coast will look for the first try of the game.
Open the field up a bit here. Rooster play. Dummy.
A long ball towards the left-hand wing. And it just falls short.
Right idea, though. Right idea.
So they spotted the space out there on the sideline. They just couldn't find the pass to reach the mark. You assume if the ball got there, it could have been the first try of the game.
Yeah, it would have been very interesting to see that.
But for now, Gold Coast once again doing it in defence. As this will be the last touch for Townsville. Just a bit of confusion out there in the middle.
Gold Coast will go for subs here. I'm excited to see who will score first. I feel like both teams have earned the right to score.
Well, it has been quite a wait. Something that doesn't happen too often in touch. A 0-0 scoreline at half time.
No, that's right. Even cheeky ones that you just might get away with.
Exactly.
Sometimes happen. So to see 0-0 says a lot about the defence.
Without a doubt, and we're 4 minutes into this second half. So now Gold Coast just getting it a little confused there. Running into the same path. And Townsville come up with an error, so this will be as good a chance as ever.
6 on the line for Gold Coast. Try and get that dump on the 7. Here we go, Rooster play.
And do they have it? The two referees will have a look, and no, they won't. The touch was called. So Gold Coast will have to wait a little longer for this try, if it is to come.
Here we go. Sweeper around the back.
They decide to go the other way, heading the right. Now back towards the middle.
Here we go.
They possibly just missed a trick there. As Gold Coast.
That'll be 5th.
Will backpedal. Here's the last, as you mentioned, Jamin. Gold Coast have had a great look at this Townsville defence time and time again, but it's Townsville who come up.
Great D. Great covering defence there in that try. I think the 41 from Gold Coast, Morris thought she was going over, and
it has been a great battle, this Gold Coast attack and Townsville defence, keeping us locked up at 0-0. And Townsville, after doing so much defending, they're forced to dig deep in attack.
Bit of miscommunication there. 6 touches.
Now Gold Coast.
Good meters.
On the hunt. Great touch there.
They're still not lacking any intensity or want to score.
No, that is very true. They feel like they've got the secret to success, Gold Coast. They just need to try and find it. They've gotten awfully close time and time again. For credit to Townsville, they keep showing up. But here come Gold Coast for now. As they march around the 7. They opt for the right, then
Great
swing it back
pass.
to the
It's a
left.
2-on-1.
Can they find the open side? Yes, they do. It's the first try of the game, and it's Gold Coast who get it.
I think that was Sienna Boaza over in the corner. First points on the board.
And we've seen him launch those passes from right to left on a number of occasions. However, they just haven't found the mark. This time it works out. They let the ball sing.
Great pass by Giles out the back.
So now Townsville will be looking to get back, or to get on this board and get back level. Gold Coast just have the ascendancy at the moment. And now Townsville on the last will shape the ball back inside. Gold Coast have the numbers. And it took 3/4 of this match to find our first try.
Oh, and she's just run out accidentally.
Just chucked the foot out.
We've all done it. We've all done it.
And they'll open the door for Townsville.
Big set for Gold Coast here in defence.
Now here come Townsville. That'll be touch number 3. Trying to generate some forward momentum. Here's a bit of a play coming on. And the last touch will be called, so they'll go back to the 7 with one more up their sleeve. And they get the penalty offside the call, so they'll get another set right on the line. How did Townsville break down this defence, Jamin?
Oh, mate, I'm not too sure. It's looking pretty good, but someone just needs to go at the line. They get that dump on the 7, they just need to go at the line. Keep them honest. Go at the line. That's
Here
it.
they go. Jamin asks for it, and they almost got over. However, just dropping the ball at the final second.
Ooh.
And Gold Coast breathe a sigh of relief.
She must have heard me. That was really good. More of that from Townsville.
That was fantastic identification from yourself up here in the commentary box. And almost brought Townsville the goods. We've been very lucky over the course of the Junior State Cup to have plenty of personalities and experts up here in the commentary box. Jumping in and out of games.
Oh, good touch.
As you said, a pivotal touch here. That was the last 2. So that was vital for Townsville. If they want to get back level, another try would have hurt them. Tries have been very far and few in between. A valuable commodity here in this match. Only one, and that went the way of Gold Coast.
Good defensive set there by Gold Coast. Can they use the ball well? As we see them, here we go, overlap here.
That's fantastic use of
Good
the ball,
hands.
as you mentioned. And they'll go around Townsville for another try. They double their lead, and it's Bailey Rolls with the try.
That came from the defence, I think. There was a good set, good defensive set by Gold Coast there. Quick change the ball, quick transition. Little sweeper around the back. Just through the hands. Good play.
And that helped Gold Coast cause as we catch it here on the replay.
Nice, easy draw and pass. And the afterburners.
He has had speed to go.
Great try. If you work hard, you'll get rewarded.
It must be made mention. Townsville have done so much defending, so to keep them to 2 so far, it's been a valiant effort, as it hasn't been easy for the Gold Coast to find the line. Now Townsville will be looking to immediately get back on the front foot and try and claw their way back into this game.
It's good D here by Townsville. That'll be third.
They are still working very hard, Townsville. Gold Coast come up over halfway. Juggle with the ball, and here's the last.
Giles. Ooh.
Some great hands.
Smith there.
Yeah, Jessica Smith. Just reeling the ball back into her grasp. And now Townsville, they'll be looking to get on the board as we're here in the afternoon session of Day 2 of the Junior State Cup. Of course, in Rockhampton. Been very privileged to be here. The sun has been shining and the touch has been fantastic to watch on all fields, all grounds. We've had another great game here on field 1. Gold Coast up 2-0 at the moment. And here they are with the ball. Once again coming forward, asking plenty of questions.
Good meters here.
Now on the last touch.
Owen from half, just caught half. In half, should I say.
And it'll be Townsville with the ball. Despite the scoreline, it's been a fantastic effort from them.
It has been, mate. It has been. They've been busting themselves in defence.
Their energy was getting zapped quite heavily as they had to defend set after set on their line. Gold Coast just couldn't find their way through. They eventually did. And they got themselves the lead and haven't looked back since. So Townsville.
Rooster play.
With one last chance.
Here we go. Short ball.
Here is the chance.
Great touch.
But right on the siren, it is a fantastic touch.
And that'll be it.
And that will be the end of the game. So Gold Coast hold on to win 2-0 here in the 16 girls at the Challenge Division. It's been a fantastic match. And we'll now head down to the post-game interview fueled by GYG. And there's plenty more to come here in the afternoon of the Junior State Cup.
Awesome. Thanks, mate.
Hi all, Katie here with the post-game interview fueled by Guzmani Gomez. Once again, here we are with little Gold Coast superstar Madeline Doring and her wonderful mum Linda. So just a little bit of background here. Linda's brought her son down from Rockhampton and her daughter up from the Gold Coast. So just recently, Maddie's moved down south. Just a few more opportunities for schooling and sporting also down the southeast corner, Maddie, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, happy with the move?
Yeah, I am.
Well,
Real fun.
Look, they come from Mackay, I'm from Mackay, so we were a bit sad to see you go, but, I mean, it's touch tournaments. I've seen you probably more times than what I did at home, right? Just from all the touch tournaments that we've had just in this year. Yeah, so how are you enjoying the Gold Coast and putting on the new colours?
Yeah, it is good. It's like new moves. Like it's like different ball play. Like it's all the same game, but like just different moves, just different structure.
Yeah,
But
just slightly different. Same game,
Yeah.
just slightly different.
Yeah.
So you made some good friends in the touch footy community now.
Yeah, it was easy to get along with everyone. Just everyone's down to earth, nice and genuine. So yeah, it was good.
Yeah,
Got
good.
some new friends.
Awesome. Sport's pretty good for that, right?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, sport really brings everybody together, you know, as you can see at this tournament, Junior State Cup. So, Linda, your turn. So, cheering for Mackay, cheering for Gold Coast. Yeah, who's your favourite?
No, I'd have to go and watch Sonny over Maddie, definitely.
Oh, there you
But
go.
No jokes. No, definitely no favourites here.
No favourites from the mums. We never have favourites. No. So, Mackay jersey, Gold Coast jersey, doesn't really matter, does it?
No, it's just watching the game. It's a great game to watch. It's getting faster and faster as they get older, and it's great.
Yeah, so as a parent, you enjoy just hanging out at the touch fields all day?
Oh, yes, the Eskies packed, yes.
Yeah, and you know what, Reeve, sometimes we just don't have a choice because our children love it, the kids love it. I mean, the smiles on their faces, and as parents, you know, we get to make new friends too on the sideline, hey?
Oh, most definitely, and even with Madeline going to the Gold Coast parents have just been really good and really inclusive and everything like that. So
Awesome.
yeah.
Well, that's exactly what we want to hear. So, all right, well, I'll let you go. You need to go and watch the young fella play.
Yes.
All right, you can hand the mic back. All right, you can be dismissed. All right, Maddie, so how's your tournament gone so far?
Yeah, it's so yesterday we played against BMTA, and we lost 3-1, but last time we got flogged, so it was a real good game. It was like a
Awesome.
different game, so
Awesome.
we had good structure and good running on. And then today we versed Townsville and Wynnum, and we won against Townsville 4-1, which is a good game. We ran along and everything, and then against Wynnum we drew. It was just a messy game. We weren't really in our game.
Yeah.
I guess I don't know.
You have those in tournaments, hey?
Yeah,
you have a bit of a game that could go either way.
Yeah.
And, draw's better than a loss, so that's all good. Well, thank you very much. All right, enjoy the rest of your tournament and good luck. Back to you guys. Enjoy the game.
Thank you.
Thank you, Katie. Down on the sidelines there. We've got a good game just about to take place here. 18 boys action about to hit your screens. Redlands taking on the Gold Coast. Australian Men's Open representative Harry Griffin's with me in commentary. Good to see you, Harry.
Good to see you too, mate.
And the 18 boys division has been quite fascinating throughout the tournament. Really tight. Teams are knocking each other off, and we'll just see how Redlands come out of the gates here. They might come out all guns blazing.
Wow.
Perfect start for them. They dotted over. And Gold Coast, they've been fantastic throughout the tournament. They're undefeated so far, but that was the exact start that Redlands wanted to get their campaign underway here.
Yeah, 100%. I reckon Super Coach Corey Russell over there might have had something to do with that setup.
Summed it up perfectly. Nice little ball from Campbell Rolfe to finish it off as well. And Redlands go one up to start this one. First possession here for Gold Coast. And they won't be too rattled after that fast start there from Redlands.
Seeker on the sweep.
Nice little out ball ran
Good
into
recovery
Redlands'
from the
defence. So let's see how they look to set up. Coming into the back end now. They come out the left-hand side. Little fake switch.
Go.
I think the referees are going to point to the spot. Gold Coast have kicked the footy all the way back.
Wowee. The coach killer, fifth and last.
Yeah, and I think it was actually Corey came up for a game earlier on, and that happened quite a couple of times in the game that we called.
No.
It's unfortunate.
Great finish over the corner too. See on the replay here, the dummy takes the link and the winger out of it.
Had some work to do as well to get it down in the corner. Kyron Ford, my apologies to 5. Kaya getting it done for the Coast.
Similar setup again. Gold Coast a bit more smarter to it here. It's good D.
So scores locked up. 1 try apiece. Both teams have come out of the gates blazing. Footwork looking for offside players. Nice work on the inside to come and snuff that one out. So the Gold Coast hold out defensively this time around.
Good roll to start the set here too, motoring up the field. Subs coming on.
Good meters. Bryson Smith in 3. Callum Clarkin plays it. They just run into each other a little bit in the play of the ball. Short ball, trying to get it out the back.
Oh, he's got a
Referee's going
late
to bring it back.
pass. Not a bad set there.
So Redlands hold on and we'll take the tap. Restart. Levi Arnold goes forward on the first. It's a bit of contact and hits the grass. Redlands now under a bit of pressure, trying to get to the interchange area.
Yeah, it's great D from the Gold Coast there. 4 touches and they're still camped inside their own half.
Just over the halfway line now.
Oh,
nice little
beautiful
deflection.
battle.
There's a bit of space here.
Chase is on, dishes back
Ball
in.
on the inside. Great
what a
cover chase. That is a huge effort. Dylan May had plenty of work to do, had 2 defenders to try to come across, or 2 attackers, I should say, and just kept a cool head. Got across there and got it done. Great defensive play there from the coast. And May out there on the right-hand wing for the Gold Coast. This little pop out here.
Pop play.
Takes a deflection. Oh,
Ooh,
almost
a
fell.
regather.
Yeah, back in the hands.
Full set here, rolling into the line for the Gold Coast team. I'm sure they would have practiced these scenarios plenty of times at training in the months leading up, so see what they come up with. Looks like Kai on a sweep again.
Opened up for them. And it is that young man, Kai Take, who gets across. It was nice work off the ball. Gets himself into space. Redlands can't get themselves into position to push forward and make the touch. And Gold Coast and back in front now, 2-1.
Sweeping around hard on the replay. Takes his defender with him and then comes back off the left. Good finish.
Redlands roll downfield off the restart. Rolf plays it. They sweep. Go back out. Just took a little juggle there from Kai Smith. Had to regather. Just held things up. Oh, link ball might have been on there for Redlands. A little bit of space available.
Gold Coast doing a really good job of getting off their line here these last few sets.
Now it's Redlands trying to get up. Yeah, a little bit frazzled
Put the
this
mocker
time.
on them.
Absolutely. Redlands doing a good job. They just need to make sure that they get back on side in the midfield. 5th and final touch for them now. And they just throw it over. That'll be a penalty. That's a deliberate forward pass over the sideline. Would have nothing to do with that. Just gives them an opportunity to get their defensive line set. Not a bad place to start.
Great hands. It's been a fast start to this game. Both teams have come out red hot. What's he got him for a 7 on, does he?
Yeah, must have been an in-change infringement. Look for the signal. Yes,
Yep,
that is the case. So 7 players on the field at one time there from Redlands. Just need to be clean in that area. So they've given possession straight back to the Gold Coast after doing such a good job defensively. Look pretty short in the fence there. They play phase close to the line and just flinging it out. Not bad play, though, from the Gold Coast, even though it didn't stick for them.
Yeah, good setup. That's just one pass away from being another try, too. So they'll look to go back to it.
Here we go. Open
Another
space
foot race.
down. Yeah, this time gritting the teeth and pushing away. Can he skip away from the defenders? A big lunging effort. This time they can't get it done. The cover defence coming across.
It's a great chase.
Yeah, Kai Murray very close to getting done, but this time when the space was available down the sideline they went. And Pokai scores. It's a great try, isn't it, from Redlands throwing the football around inside their half.
Absolutely. Sort of against the run of play. Gold Coast have sort of taken control of the game and have been winning that midfield battle, and I'm sure the Redlands boys will be very happy to get away with a cheap one like that. That's great play.
Locks up the scoring as well. Gold Coast off the restart. Go running straight away. There's a good crowd around the field for this game as well. Plenty of Redlands to support behind the in-goal area by the sounds of it.
Absolutely.
Willing their boys in this game. Taking on one of the heavyweights as they send it over the sideline. So things not going the way they would like. The last couple of sets here from the coast. Redlands just need to be and clean now as they transition out. They do get those interchanges onto the field now, flowing around the back.
It just seems like a bit of a swing in momentum here. Yeah, Redlands are starting to work their way back into it and starting to get on top of these Gold Coast boys.
And a penalty on the halfway line is definitely going to help them. Look to steady the ship and get themselves down into the attacking zone of the field. They look to have the sweeper. And they hold. Little dummy, Smith holds it, plays it now. Steps back in midfield.
Drops on the 7.
Oh, off the melon.
Falcon.
Yeah, great Falcon too. And it wasn't a bad option, but yeah, Gold Coast players pushing up forward off the line.
Just put himself in a good spot.
Redlands again. Oh, half not in place. Gold Coast hold it in the midfield.
A good recovery there from the Gold Coast boys. Subs coming on. Oh, great read.
Smith has to go back to the mark. So they just haven't been quite clinical the last couple of sets coming out of their end of the field. Important
Great
now for Redlands to stay on, take it, centred on the flick, back on the inside as casual as they like. And while it looked like they were under pressure for the lead up of that set, it was a good finish to get them as far downfield as possible.
Yeah, they've done extremely well to get down in that half, and you just like to see them build on that with putting a bit of pressure on, forcing it. There we go.
Yeah, Redlands come up with the error. And all of a sudden, like we said, it felt like the momentum was shifting with Redlands. All of a sudden now a little mistake. They find themselves under a little bit of pressure.
Tika's just subbed back onto the field here. Looked to get himself on another sweeper.
Here he goes, propping. There's two
Ball
Redlands
shut down.
defenders. There to make the touch. So Kaya and Lennox working in the midfield here. Incorrect play of the ball. And march downfield as well. A little bit of back chat. Unhappy with the call.
We're starting to get frustrated.
On-field referee Campbell Muir is not going to miss many of those. Very experienced referee. Redlands need to be clean. Just as I say that, they do earn themselves a penalty though. Gold
Been
Coast
let
getting
off the
bodies
hook
in.
again.
So got to capitalise this time around.
Very
Gold Coast.
physical.
Yeah, I was just about to say, starting to get bodies in the ruck a little bit more, trying to slow down the momentum from Redlands.
Bit of fatigue and frustration starting to set in. See if they can compose themselves here and hold Redlands out and sort of swing the momentum back to them in their favour, the Goldie boys.
Forward picks up. He's going to get himself
Straight
into the
through.
in-goal area as well. Oh.
Well saved.
Yeah, stretching the arm out there, Kaya.
He's been everywhere this game, he has.
Absolutely, he's been dangerous in attack, and this time shutting it down in defence. Just had to throw the arm out to knock that ball down. It was a great run from half there from Kaya and forward. Just opened up for him. Here he is with the ball in hand yet again. Rolf is back out onto the field for Redlands. He'll play it now. Again in the left-hand side of the field. Diving in. Nice slide defence there from the coast.
Oh, great touch. I thought he was calling him offside then, but that's a great effort.
Redlands come back to the 7. Put it through the hands. Forward. Sends it across. They've got to get it down on the deck, which they do now. Rolf loops it out. A little bit of space, but a one-on-one battle, and the touch is made.
Shut down. Stay switched on here. One more touch to make, and they can get on the ball.
They put it through the hands.
Oh, no.
Oh, just didn't really need to get there. The ball was coming out, and as soon as it came off the hands there of Kaya, and threw the head back, and knew it means that they're going to have to defend their line for another full set of 6. Rolf and forward working in the middle here for Redlands. Here they go.
Great
Big
setup.
ball over the top. Wong on the outside. Oh, they'll bring it back.
Got it forward. Just held the play up really well. Got both middles involved in the touch and could get the ball on the spot that they wanted and create a bit of space for their wingers there, but just unlucky not to get the pass backwards.
Coast down their sideline now. Changes around the back. Murray will play it. They pick up. Oh, dipping away again. He came out to the wing. And through the hands might have been the option there for them.
Great pressure here. Yeah, great pressure. Forcing an error here.
And you don't really want to be going the bat-on play when you're coming out of your end of the field. It's a bit high risk.
I could imagine what's being said in the box over there after a play like that. Hopefully the boys can compose themselves here and turn Goldie away and just keep themselves in it. Drops on the 7.
Gold Coast earn themselves a penalty. It's a critical moment in the game here after Redlands have done a great job to claw themselves back in and coming down to the back end of the first half. Coast go over here, they'll definitely feel like they've got the momentum going into the halftime break.
Absolutely.
Plenty of football to play, not going to be able to get through there, but an offside penalty. Well, that hurts for Redlands because it was a try that really shouldn't have been given up. They were in position to stop the play, but it might have been good identification in the middle of the field, knowing that there was offside players, and the Gold Coast do get their third try on the board.
Just comes back to that error coming out of their end. They were really in a position to take control of the game and really push on and take the lead, and just a costly error coming out of their own end, and they're back under the pump.
Still an opportunity for Redlands here to level it up. As they play in the middle of the field, and Valen plays it. Just a little bit sloppy in the play of the ball. And they'll look to reset. Who's going to go? They're going to have to kick out and put the ball through the hands. Squeezing through. There's been no touch made. Can you believe it? Kai Smith, as the hooter sounded in the background. Gold Coast just went to sleep on the final touch, and Redlands do exactly that, and they lock it up, and they might take a little momentum. Let's have a look at the replay.
Big dummy. Oh, he's just twisted his body and kicked his legs through. Wow, that's a big help. That'll give him a big boost of confidence leading into this second half. That's exactly what they needed.
There is the try scorer on screen. Kai Smith scores a level here in the 18 boys between Redlands and the Gold Coast. We go into the halftime break. 3 tries apiece. Welcome back to the Queensland Junior State Cup, and we do have a game on our hands here in the 18 boys division. The scores are locked up at 3 tries apiece between Redlands and the Gold Coast. Had a little bit of everything in the first half, didn't it, Harry? For the better part of it, it seemed like Gold Coast were in control, but Redlands just keep clawing their way, and that was what was on display right there at the full-time, at the halftime hooter, I should say, as they scored to level it back up again.
Like you said at the start of the game, Scotty, the whole comp has just been such a seesawing affair. It's just been so tight across all games through all the teams, and Gold Coast out to a hot start and looked like they were taking control of the game, but Redlands just fought their way back in it, and then that last try on half-time to tie it up would just do their confidence all the world of good. So we'll see what they can come up with here. If they can get a stop and turn Gold Coast away and just have a good set out, it'll really set the tone.
Let's see how the second half unfolds as Gold Coast do get us back underway. No doubt have a little set piece here attacking the line. Teenan, a little bit of footwork. He gets in nice and low. The referees are having a little look at each other, which means it's pretty close. They say touch.
Well, good recovery there from the link.
Take up, little wraparound play between the two. Beautiful ball, great cover defence.
Great recovery.
They're looking for the repeat set because of the little pop ball back on the inside.
Not happy with the call there, the Gold Coast boys. They're just got to turn around here and just focus on putting a bit of pressure on. Great running. It's exactly what Redlands would have wanted. A good start, good first 3 touches, getting off their line here. Subs flowing on.
Rolf, ball in one hand. Last touch for them now. They pick up, have a little look. The battle this time just dips away. There's a bit of space out there on the right for them if it could connect up. The Coast, they hold out on their first defensive set. They'll come back and play it and get us back underway. They go through the middle on the first touch. Good
Great
meters.
feet, good meters.
They've got to take advantage off that now. It's so crucial, the first 2 touches.
Link
if you do
latching
get
on at pace. It's promising signs here.
Ooh, another interchange infringement. I'm going to come back to the halfway.
Just that last person getting off that far links subbed on just before that last person to take the rucks managed to get off the field, and Campbell, he doesn't miss those. He's all over it.
So it's been a couple of times there for the Coast. They just got to make that little adjustment. Jermaine Dayberg-Muir's in their box. Just had a little chat to some of the players. They can be crucial moments in games. Let's see if they can hold out defensively. Screaming up out of the line. Did they get the ball away? Yes, they did.
Great hands.
Referee's going to point to the spot, and Redlands, for the first time in the game, have taken the lead. And they're up by 1, 4-3.
Yeah, that sweeper coming around super hard, and the Gold Coast Lynx just tried to strike him. The sweeper's obviously seen him or heard him and done a great job of getting the ball away, and then that link, just beautiful hands again away to his winger.
Daniel Wong goes over the paint to score. Just got that final ball away. All of a sudden, Redlands in front. Pressure back on the Coast.
Oh, Tika's in behind.
Yeah, they're in trouble here.
Big trouble.
Great response. Catch it as you like. Oh, no. What's happening here? Yeah, sideline referee. They look to the experience on the far side. Campbell Muir. He comes across and communicates with the referees. He gives it the all clear. That was the right call, must be said.
Yep, must be said. Tika just done a great job there of just holding the ball up, waiting till both middles could come up and getting the touch. He's got straight in behind. The ball's on the 7. Got to get both feet on the line. And just an easy finish. The easiest try to score all comp, that one.
So back at 4s. All locked up on the score.
Takes another turn.
Yeah, swings and roundabouts this game. Call it a game of football here in the 18 boys. Queensland Junior State Cup. Almost slicing in between defenders again. And Kai Smith, who scored that try for Redlands right before the halftime break. Smith again pumps it. He looked to step in. Has a look up. Leak ball. Oh, has the touch been made? No, it hasn't.
Oh, he's just
great
plucked it
finish.
out.
Butler. Arms full stretch. Quality try from Redlands.
Look, for all money, that Gold Coast winger was going to eat that up and take off with it, and it's just been plucked for the last minute.
Oh, yeah, he was there, and you can see the head being thrown back. Campbell Hartley.
I think he wanted this intercept, and then this Lynx just plucked it straight out of the air. Great finish.
Advantage Redlands.
They're in front again.
5-4. Such an important game, particularly for the Redlands team. Currently sitting, I think, in 4th position. Say touch now. Win just pushes them back up into that top 4. Cements their spot. Take from half. Can't hold off him. And they do get the touch. Through the hands they go.
Great hands again.
Yeah, good meters. Perfect start to their set. They've got to finish this off. There's Gold Coast players out of position.
That's 2. They just want to keep this roll here. Don't. 3.
Look to bring it towards the middle now. Rolf picks up. Nothing doing really out here on the left-hand side of the field. They go away from their box as well.
You just would have liked to see him press on with that unreal roll on the first 2 touches, and the 3rd and 4th ruck sort of just slowed up a bit and sort of killed their momentum.
And all of a sudden, Gold Coast just pushed that extra pass on the first. Oh, down the sideline they go. Wong's onto it. The 2-14s.
Great read.
Nice little battle out here on our side of the field. Needham, Brown and Wong. They're actually going to bring it back for the forward. It's worth a shot there from the coast. Redlands now across to the interchange area. Johnston takes it. Has a breather as the changes come on. Forward unloads.
Great roll.
Send it out. And good cover from the coast to get across in time. I'll come back into the middle of the field for a penalty. Tap and restart. Oh, pick up and go from half here on the first touch. They look for support. There's plenty of support coming left and right. Wow, exciting play.
Tyne and Clark and what wheels. Straight through the middle. First touch. Nothing happening. Saw a bit of space. Great eyes up footy.
Here you go. Look at him just pick it up straight away. Obviously knows he's got the toe to go the whole way. Looks right, looks left. Nice calm head. And great support back on the inside.
Play.
Huge play to level up the scores.
Locks us up again.
Oh, yeah. I feel like there's going to be plenty more to come here in this game between these two teams. Butler unloads.
Directing play here, getting himself on a sweeper. Found the wrong middle. Oh, no.
Picked off, and again,
He's
open space. Don't know if he's got the toe. Comes back
Great
and makes
chase.
the touch. He's been good out here on the wing. This young fella, number 14, Daniel Wong, he's made some huge defensive plays. He got done in the first half, but he was his foot back nicely here in the second. Hands on the ball from Van Balen. See the Gold Coast now, full set of 6. They go over again. They'll not only reclaim the lead, but they'll feel like they're back up in front in this game in terms of momentum. Back-to-back tries potentially on the cards for them. Footwork here and ball in one hand. Kalani, Sione.
There are some sharp boys out here. That's just great footwork again. Poor Rov just got caught flat-footed on his line then, and just a quick little goosey from the 12. Middle's not tight enough. Just going back to the setup, but Tika's just done another great job of coming on, holding one middle up, kicking off to the other side of the field, getting the other middle up, and just creating that space in between the middles for his teammate there to get through.
And now all of a sudden it's back on Redlands. Try and get themselves back into the game. Down by 1. Ooh, almost punched through into the in-goal area there. They hold up. Johnston sends it back out the back. And Smith, he's probably had the hot hand here for Redlands. The incorrect play the ball, though, from him on this occasion. Unfortunately, just not getting it square to the in-goal area. One comes up and makes the touch. Take it down the sideline.
Oh, great touch again.
Here he is, coming up and putting the pressure on. Defends the Gold Coast substitution box area, so he's coming up and trying to put that pressure on, having to reach for it out the back. He managed to hold on. Redlands, they're short. Ooh.
Not happy with the call. Half's been caught. Just got to turn around, get their heads back on here and focus. I don't want Redlands to work back into this game again.
Over the halfway line they go. A little bit messy. Ooh, juggling.
Great drive.
Did a good job to hold on to it.
Sub's still coming on, but
forward plays it. Rolf has a look up. And
good
out to
sliding
length.
defence.
Keelan Eden Brown makes the touch. Now Redlands try to come up out of the line.
Great pressure here from the Redlands defence. They can keep this up for the rest of the set and keep Goldie inside their half. They're going to get the ball back in a great spot. Oh no. Just relieving that pressure again. Another penalty.
Oh, I thought that was ball down.
Dylan
yeah, and it was. It's the old sneaky pull out of the touch and go around the back. It was just enough to throw him off.
That could be a Corey Russell tactic if I've ever seen one as well. There might have been a bit of that practice at training from the big fella.
Off skips.
He's got both middles up here. The drop just on the 7. Beautiful
Leak
pass.
ball, great touch.
Great read.
And might have forced the error. A little bit of chat between the boys as well. And Campbell Muir might just pull him up and just say, hey, let's calm it down. And go back and play it. It'll be a roll. Reset and we'll get back underway.
Straight through the ruck. Just relieving pressure again, the Redlands boys are.
Tap and restart. They'll get themselves into an attacking position towards the back end of this.
Good read. They can turn them away here and just have another big set coming out off their line.
Cryer steps in, has a look,
Oh,
goes long.
beautiful pass. Great finish.
Just couldn't quite get there in time, and the Gold Coast have gone back-to-back tries. Now they have a margin of 2.
Yeah, they've just sort of kicked on with it here. Really calm defending their line. A couple of good reads, and Redlands just relieving the pressure in defence there, giving a couple of cheap penalties away, and Goldie have taken it and run.
Still time as there's a heavy shot off the ball. Levi Arnold hitting the deck. They do give the penalty to Redlands. It was solid contact. He taps and gets back underway. And you feel like Redlands, they might need to score this set just to give themselves a chance. Diving in at the line.
Got low. Might have just been a little bit far out there.
Butler.
Rob coming around on the sweep.
Oh, picked up. I think there was
I think he's
simultaneous
called a
contact.
touch.
Yeah.
God, he had to make that play too. Redlands were walking through there for all money. Great defensive play.
So they've got to head back. Bryson Smith, who took the intercept because he got caught in possession, he's got to go back to roll the ball. He's looking to come over to make a change and have a breather. They'll sweep around the back now. And it almost opened up for Redlands. Ooh, Mark. Ooh, it almost bobbled out of there as well. Under pressure again here, the Gold Coast.
Great D.
Hooter sounds in the background. And solid contact, and the boys will shake hands. It was a quality game of football between these two teams. Redlands really pushing the Coast the whole way, even taking the lead there in the second half, but those back-to-back tries from the Gold Coast proved too much, and their undefeated streak continues.
Yeah, the boys were just pretty classy there, the Goldie boys, towards the end of the game. They didn't have a whole lot of opportunity down on that line, but when they did get the penalties and got the field position up the other end, they made the most of it and finished very well.
Coming up next, 18 girls action. Brothers are taking on Rockhampton. We'll head down on field for the post-game interview fueled by Guzmani Gomez. Stay with us. We'll be back with more live action here from the Queensland Junior State Cup.
Another post-game interview fueled by Guzmani Gomez. Pinky with you here in Rockhampton, and have one of the coaches joining us now. Marcus, how are you?
Awesome, thank you for having me.
Now, where is your team based?
I'm from the GC, so nice little 8 or 9 hour trek up, but definitely good to be here.
Yeah, so how was the road trip up here? How did the kids handle it?
Yeah, they were pretty good when they had the earphones on, but then when they got the munchies and hungry and the toilet stops, but other than that, it was all pretty good.
And so have you guys been able to enjoy anything around Rockhampton yet, or have any plans to do so while you're here?
We're going to nip back Sunday morning, but I've got a mate that lives at Yeppoon, so we'd normally catch up with him if we're up here.
Okay, and so how did the girls play today? Seeing as you are the coach, a little bit of feedback. coach
yeah,
style?
No, I coached the under-16 B team for the Gold Coast, and no, they had a good day, some really tight games, and looking forward to Saturday. And then and I've got another daughter who's with the Palm Beach team under-14s, and they had a good hit out as well.
So how long have you been involved with touch footy, and how long have you been coaching for?
Only coaching for 4 or 5 years, but been playing for 25, and yeah, absolutely love it. Absolute touch head. So yeah, my poor two daughters didn't have much chance. They sort of had to fall not too far from the tree, but yeah.
What do you love so much about touch footy?
Just the community.
Yeah.
I've got lifelong mates that I still play with on a Wednesday, Thursday night from 20 years. So that's the good stuff, and amazing people you meet through the rep scene.
And any tips for any other people or parents wanting to get involved in coaching?
Don't think about it, just do it. Get out there.
Don't even think.
It's a great sport. Get involved. My two have a blast doing it. They've met some lifelong friends, and yeah, get amongst it.
That's what I've heard so much about today is all the community. It's a really holistic kind of sport to get involved in.
Absolutely, and it also boils down to, the community around the rep scene as well. Like, coaches helping out other teams, families getting together. It's it's why you do it.
Well, we're wrapping up things today very soon. So how do you feel about all the finals games tomorrow?
Pumped. Looking forward to tomorrow. Yeah, there'll be a lot on the line, and some good touch going to be played, and it's the reward for a lot of effort for all these kids that have been training for a long time, and this is the big time on Saturday.
Now, I know your girls kind of put you in here with me, and you had promised them ice cream. Will they still get ice cream, Marcus?
Oh, I don't know. Well, it's a 50-50. I'll let you know later.
Okay, and do you think you'll all sleep really well tonight? It's been a really big day, or a couple of days already?
Yeah, I think we'll get some Z's, got a little team dinner, and then yeah, be a bit of an early one and get stuck in the morning.
Brilliant. Well, thanks so much for joining us, and enjoy the Queensland Touch Football Junior State Cup.
Awesome. Thanks for having me, and all the best to everyone out there.
Back to you.
Thank you, Pinky. We are back to live action here at the Queensland Junior State Cup. 18 girls, Rockhampton taking on Brothers. Important game. Top two teams in Pool B here. Rockhampton coming into this fixture undefeated. 3 wins. Brothers 2 wins and a draw. So, yeah, 2 top teams here in Pool B. This will be an exciting game here, Harry.
Yeah, the girls are running red hot, the Rocky girls. They've haven't actually let a try in yet in all 3 games they've played. So defence has been a big focus for Coach Shooks down there, and the girls have taken to it nicely and held out every team.
All right. Now, Coach Gavin Shooks has just come across and given us some great insights, which shows his mind is completely focused on the game, obviously. Now we have English versus English in the coaching boxes, is it?
Yeah, so Coach Greg on the other side, and his dad, the daughter Brooke, the assistant coach for the Rocky team over here.
Excellent. So the battle of the Englishes. Who's going to come out on top? And bragging rights at the kitchen table tonight. Brothers go down the short side. Might have been right in the melon. And good to see Brothers competitive as well. They're still a fairly relatively new affiliate, born out of the Brothers Rugby Club in Brisbane. A great girls program. The club started purely when all the sisters of the rugby players were down there. They started playing touch out in the backfields, and they thought, we might have something here. And all of a sudden...
Lila Pratt.
Yeah.
Good sliding defence there. Good first set from Rocky coming off their line, putting the ball down the other end.
So Brothers from the restart. Get downfield. This took an extra couple of steps for the half to get in place. Under a little bit of pressure, but they do a good job to get themselves out of danger. Halfway here, just looking a little bit jittery, ball in hand, Brothers. Now they send it across to the left-hand side of the field. There's a bit of space, still a bit of space as Rocky players are retrieving, but it is a late pass in the middle of the field. And coming up and making the touch there, Talia Shuka, the daughter of the coach, Gavin.
Yeah, they'll turned it over here in some good field position for the Rocky girls, so they'll have a full set to work into something and see what they can come up with.
Sophie Smith will play it. Receives it back again, so getting plenty of touches in this set. One of their danger players. They come back, nice work off the left foot, and it is Smith.
Great finish.
And he gets in between 2 defenders there for Brothers. Rockhampton strike first. to get the first try on the board. And it was a lovely setup from them, wasn't it?
Yeah, Kalia Bob just running a nice rooster and sharp off the left foot. Probably a bit sharper than both of her older brothers, if I might say.
Agreed.
And a great finish in the corner from Soph there. 1-0 Rocky.
If she's not sharper off the feet, she's definitely sharper up top.
She's sharper up top, that's
I can
for sure,
guarantee that one.
You got no qualms with me here on that.
The brothers just taking their time to get back out, and they'll head back in towards the middle of the field and get the restart. And after Rocky went down the other end and scored the first try here in the 18 girls match. Like we said, Pool B, the two top teams in this game coming into this fixture. As Bailey O'Sullivan goes forward for brothers.
Great defensive pressure.
And as soon as she had the ball, there was a Hampton defender up in her face to make the touch. It's Ashley O'Sullivan as well, so we might have another sister connection out on the field for brothers. Rocky put it through the hands here on the first touch, make it all the way over towards their sideline in their substitution area.
Great hands.
Ball. Ooh, floating with the sideline.
Very close.
They're looking for that switch option out the back, which they do find. Hopsick dishes. Nice clean pick up.
Olivia Jenkins straight through. Great speed. Links up with Sammy Hancock, I think it is, in the corner there. Great finish. So promising start here for the Rocky girls. There's 2 possessions and 2 sets rolling down the other end of the field and scoring. So I'm sure they'll be happy with that start.
Yeah, perfect for them. It was great work from Jenkins. You can see just picking up, gassed away as soon as she got into the in-goal area. Good work off the ball as well to get into a position to put that ball down and put Rockhampton up by 2 tries. Yeah, like I said, Harry, electric start for them.
Yeah, just using their leg speed that girls have been so far. It's one of their major advantages, and they're using it very well.
I'll get themselves a repeat set. Hands on the footy there from Rockhampton. So Chelsea Hopsick throws it out to the left-hand side of the field. Kiara Hill linking up as they look for some offside players. Hill will come back and play it. Hopsick send it back in towards the middle of the field. As Galvin plays it, receives it back. Happy to throw the football around, but they're just going very lateral at the moment, brothers. And someone's going to have to punch forward and get a good clean play of the ball at some stage.
Yeah.
There we go this time around.
Short side again. It's better going at the line. Good play to finish the set, and good D from the Rocky girls to hold them out. But yeah, just a bit lateral for me, the brothers girls there. That not really engaging the line and sort of making the job easy for the Rocky girls to defend that. They just have to play the man and not the ball.
Shy of the halfway line as they roll over now with Shuka. 5th and final touch. Offside in the middle. Referee says all good. Caught in possession. Not a bad place to start their set here, brothers. They've got to be strong in the first couple of touches and get some momentum, particularly if they're going to make the changes, which they are now.
Good drive there.
They're rolling forward now. Over the 10-metre line. Contact there on the final touch. And picked
intercept
off.
From Shuka.
Open space. Has she got the toe to go the whole way? They're coming at her. There's brothers players galore.
Great chase there.
And good determination from brothers. 3 chases off the intercept. Got a full set to work with. 0 touch after the intercept was taken.
Bob and Smith back on in the middle. Get the drop just outside the 7.
And play on the call.
Great awareness. Heard the ref call the middle out of play and took the meters and an easy dive straight through the middle. Sophie Smith gets her 2nd for the game.
That's nice work straight off the left. It's good athleticism when you see off the step, but then the acceleration from that point as well. Super impressive.
Very impressive.
We'll try to Rocky
race out to a 3-0 lead.
Hopsick working in the middle with Bailey O'Sullivan. Early release back into the middle of the field. Kiara Hill has the ball in hand now. Again, just going across field. Little bobble, little juggle, gets away from one. No, good touch.
Great
Diving
touch.
on the boots. No half in place here for Rocky. A chance for Brothers to try and get some pressure on the first touch. Good meters. Showing it down the sidelines. Deciding to hold on to the ball. Moving forward. An opportunity for that little switch play out the back. And there's just that little confusion. It seems like it's obviously a set play coming out of their box that they do look to switch a player coming on from the interchange area.
Yep. Yeah, no, they've run it all game and it's worked a treat for them. Just a lack of communication there. And like you said, the girls sort of just fell apart there. But I'm sure they'll turn around and look to put a lot of defensive pressure on here. And as I say, it's great footwork there from the 14. Chelsea Hopsick.
Fifth and last, then pick up and go. Got to put the brakes on. Penalty.
Well, they'll get
late.
another one here.
Yeah, penalty on fifth touch. Full set of 6 here for Brothers to work with. Sally Galvin dishes from half. Instantly sends it back in field. She is again, ball in hand. Erin trying to control things out in the middle of the field here for Brothers. Still a bit flat-footed in attack.
Yeah.
A little bit
Great
better
little
running.
Rooster play. Good shutdown defence. Better play but from the Brothers girls. That first Rooster going at the line hard and really engaging that save in middle and giving the wrap around. And luckily it was just a good read from the Rocky girl. Good defensive read, but it's much better play from the Brothers team.
Northampton coming out of their end of the field. They've been pretty clinical getting towards their interchange area. Haven't seen any errors this time. They're nice and clean with that little switch back on the inside. Shook it from half. Great drive.
Great drive from Pratt.
Sugar holds it up. They're short in the middle and they sling one across the face. The final pass didn't work from them, but their transition was quite impressive.
Yep. And if you're ever going to turn the ball over on fifth and last, that's really the spot you want to do it, in the opposite corner to the other team's sub-box, and really apply the pressure to their rucking set coming out and try and keep them in the middle of the field, just like that. Up in pairs. Great ruck D.
Yeah, they're making their interchanges behind the 10-metre line, which is giving them pressure, isn't it?
Nothing worse as an attacking player when you're trying to work your way off your line and you sub on and you look up and there's two players shooting out and cutting off your space.
And it really just shows after having a great set in the previous time, ball in hand, how they went downfield. Then all of a sudden they got some momentum off that with their defensive set, and they're getting the benefit and the rewards now.
Yep.
By having that pressure and starting their set here in Brothers territory. Shuka just having to get on the skates to get across the half. Still touches to work with. Shuka again. Oh, looping ball out the back. Was on. Nice little play.
Great play. Heard a call come from the box and then straight away switched into it. Run the play, just unfortunately the pass didn't get to hands.
Penalty given here to Brothers. Bit of communication with the referee and the players. Again, they're making changes. Still a little bit too deep. Whoop. That one just
slipped out, that one.
Yeah.
But again, the Rocky girls will get this in good field position again.
Straight through their hands they go and bring it all the way over to the right-hand side.
Physical touch there.
Changes on. Might have even got it a little bit messy there at Rockhampton. They managed to recover. Got their full complement of 6 players back on. Nice little switch play. It's away from one defender. Great take. Oh, no. You get nervous. I'm sure you get nervous too sometimes. We'll talk about your injury in a second. And you see a player go down that your heart flutters a little bit. Luckily, she pops back up to her
Great ball out the
feet.
back from Bob. Just couldn't get any hands. Good read there
But
from the brothers wingers.
Like I was just about to touch on, of course, played for the Australian Men's Open team at the recent Trans-Tasman series. It was an up-and-down series for you on debut. Great that the Australians got the win. I'm sure you're happy with that. But did your ACL in Game 2, mate. A lot of emotions, no doubt, for you personally in that series. Talk us through what happened up there in Brizzy.
Yeah, mate, I was just to get the opportunity to represent your country at the highest level. It's what I'm sure every one of these kids down here playing this weekend, that's the main goal. That's where everyone wants to be, and just to get the opportunity to get out there and have a run alongside the boys that I've grown up watching play touch, like literally my idols that I've grown up watching. To get a chance to take the field with them was unreal. But yeah, look, didn't go the way I wanted, but great finish there.
Yeah, it's going the way Rocky want at the moment here in the 18 girls. But even though you missed out halfway through, it was about halfway through the second game, the series went to Game 3. No, you won it in the second game, didn't you? But New Zealand, gee whiz, they really took it to you in that series.
In
that Game 2
dramatic
was a game that I think a lot of people that witnessed it or watched it, they won't forget.
It was it was the fastest game I've ever been a part of personally, and just going down with the injury and sitting there on the sideline, it's never a good thing to be able to sit there on the sideline and know that you can't go out there and help the boys when they're struggling. We had another player, Jakey Notley, go down injured, and the boys were doing it really tough. And to be able to take the game as deep into that 3-on-3 drop-off with players down as they did and come away with the win, it was it was something else. It was probably the most memorable win I've been a part of for good and bad reasons, but that's just sport, mate, and you just got to get on with it, and I'll work my way and get back to where I was, I have no doubt. But, unreal experience.
Yeah, you'll be back. Don't worry about that. And you have to mention, if you are tuning in for the first time and having a little bit of a look, if you want to see one of the best games of touch football and has been played in recent history, you can go back on KO and look for the Trans-Tasman Day 2, Game 2 of the Australian Men's Open versus New Zealand, one of the best games of touch football you'll ever see. And Rockhampton, they go into the halftime break in control of this 18 girls game. And they currently lead 4-0 over Brothers. Welcome back. It is halftime here in the 18 girls in the Queensland Junior State Cup. You can see Rockhampton on screen. And their coach, Gavin Shuker, former Australian Men's Open representative in the Hall of Fame and Jubilee. The team of the last 50 years as well. And you can see why Rockhampton have been going so good. And they've got great mentors and former ex-players all giving back to the next generation. And it's rubbing off on them absolutely, and you can see that, and it's reflected in the score in this game here, Harry.
Yeah, absolutely, mate. The girls have been red hot all carnival, and they've come out and they've started this game just as they finished the last one, and just so dominant through the middle and coming off their own end. And I think the most impressive thing about this team, although they are like a young group of girls, just their ability to throw the ball around while under pressure and coming off their line. Like, the confidence to be able to do that is just unreal. Like, there's a lot of times where we've played growing up, and when you're coming off your line, you just want to get the ball up the other end, and you're playing safe. But yeah, these girls will just see one player come up, it's a quick dish off or a wrap, or just their ability to play eyes up footy is really impressive, and it's all pretty well credit to Shooks and what he's been able to do with them over the last 4 or 5 years.
Mate, you're a local boy yourself, born and bred in Rocky and represented the mighty Redbacks at the Junior State Cup over the years. How good's it been to get this big event up here in your hometown?
Yeah, it's unreal. Like, we always joked about it back when we were playing. How good would it be if this was in Rocky one year? And yeah, to have it here at home, and just to have the community come out and just get to have a real good look at what goes on, and just the skill level of the young kids coming through. And, you know, people think touch footy is just a backyard sport, and just for them to, in Rocky here especially, a local footy town, just for them to get the opportunity to come out and see the high skill level and how much it means to all these kids, it's an awesome opportunity.
Yeah, and we're talking about skill. That was some pretty good skill there from Rocky, straight from the tap off.
Straight back into their work.
You can see the replay. Look at that ball
Great
out
ball
there.
out. Summed it up nicely too. Good dish off from Laney Ingram and a great finish in the corner.
So there's a little bit of a campaign starting as well. You mentioned Corey Russell. He was the coach of the Redlands 18 boys in the game we called just prior. He was on with me a little bit early this morning. Wants to start a campaign. He's happy to be the head of it as well, but I think you might be able to support him.
This will be red hot.
Origin to Rocky, what do you think?
Origin to Rock, mate, we're all for it. If he's happy to head it as well.
Yeah, I don't know if we'll put him on the posters, but he might be the voice in the background.
Well, you can hear him before you can see him anyway, mate. So that's
Exactly.
probably a good fit. Have him and Bailey Assay in there, and we'll be able to get anything done.
Yeah, but I think it's a fair point.
Great feat from Sophie again.
Yes. Oh, yeah. It's all claps and high fives and smiles.
Oh, good touch. Oh, good footwork again. Late switch.
Oof. Good recovery, though, from
Great
Brothers,
recovery
must be
from
said.
Brothers.
Looked like they'd opened up a couple of times. They managed to hold them out. A good job. They need to be strong with the football in hand.
Yeah, better start to this set coming off their line. Still great pressure there, Sophie coming up out of the line.
Oh, unfortunate. And again, we highlighted it a couple of times in the first half. They unfortunately have been continuing to they're being forced to make their changes behind that 10-metre line. And again, punching around, they've got to almost sweep around the back and then go forward again.
Yeah,
it makes it hard.
Certainly makes it hard to build any momentum. Just got to either maybe change the rocking structure or no, they've got to do something. The ruck deep and the pressure that the Rocky girls have been able to build has just made it really hard for the Brothers girls to get out of their half.
Oh,
big
wow.
contact.
Bounces straight back up. All smiles on the face as well.
I
Matilda.
don't know if I'd be getting back up after that.
No, I'd be down. I'm going to say 6 to go.
Yep.
Jinking around.
Yeah, Bob doing a good job of getting both middles involved in this touch, getting it on the 7-metre line.
Tries a little bit of footwork. Good recovery defence.
Yeah, good help from the link there. Good strike from the link.
A little incorrect play the ball, I think might be the call. I've got the body over the football, a restart. A little uncharacteristic error there from Rockhampton.
Yeah, I'm sure they want to forget about that one quickly and just carry on with their work. Great ruck pressure again. Better set here, but from the Brothers girls. At second and third touch, they're rucking.
And they've at least got the ball to halfway.
Great drive.
Yeah, good clean play of the ball here. They're directing. Good roll into the line. Fifth and final for them now. Take off and go. And almost getting away from the defence.
We'll get another set here.
Good job. Earned themselves a penalty. And purely comes off just a better
Just hard
set
work,
running
man.
out of the line, yeah.
Absolutely, they'll be happy with that. Been rewarded for a really good set there. Oh, unlucky. Just lost control of it, rolling it then.
Rocky will come down their sideline. So look to
Just
go.
keeping the ball alive.
Tiptoeing down the chalk as well. Making sure they stay in field. There's that familiar little switch out the back. Punching forward yet again. And the Peacock plays it.
Jenkins, great. Oh, unlucky. Just passed it, didn't go to hands. I only had 5 on the field, then there must have been another little miscommunication, but again, good spot to turn the ball over down this side of the field and on the on the try line.
Oh, yeah, loose ball. Pushing the pass.
That's
There
that
you go.
pressure, passing in your own half.
So Rockhampton will be looking to make brothers pay from the error. Nice touch though. And Laney Ingram. Apologies, Sally Gavin. It's the opposite number 1 for brothers.
Late sweeper coming around the back.
Whoa! Got the skates on. You got any studs on the bottom of those boots? Here she is again, Ella Peacock. Nice ball.
Oh, good ball over the top. Great finish in the corner.
Just took her time to have a little bit of a look at the defensive line, just straighten the point of attack as well. Nicely played out the back. And 6th try on the board.
Yeah, Liv Jenkins summed it up nicely there. Got the ball on the back of a rooster from Ella, takes into the line nicely, dishes off, quick pump, sees the winger come up and just sums it up nicely with the ball over the top. Caitlin finishes it very nicely in the corner. Great team try there from Rocky.
6-0 now on the scoreboard. It's been a pretty strong performance here for Rockhampton. They'll continue their undefeated streak. Moving into the critical point of the tournament. Finals on the cards tomorrow. And looks like Rockhampton will qualify top of their pool.
Still just a bit lateral here from the brothers girls. Just need someone to straighten up the attack. Go at the line.
They put the footy through the hands, back out to the left. Looking to try and catch them, Rockhampton defence napping. Which they don't, they enter the call. Come up and shut the play. Through the hands they go on the first touch. Playing towards the middle of the field.
Great job throwing the ball around.
Nice ball movement again. They play just over the halfway line. Shuka pops out, no one there. Right option, just not in position.
Yeah, it's good pressure from the brothers girls there. They stepped up and kept the Rocky girls only to halfway and managed to force an error and get themselves into some good field position. Some great running there. Unlucky.
Yeah, another little error. Unfortunately, gives the ball back to Rockhampton.
Shifted all the way to the box on one. I think they got him for a forward pass there, yeah. Just not timing that properly, that one.
Good opportunity. They'll be looking to try and get some points on the board. For and against is important as well when you start coming towards the crucial end of the competition.
Yep.
So any points they can get on the board is going to help their campaign here, brothers. Still with a chance of qualifying. I dare say the 2 top teams from each pool will make their way through to finals. Oh, yeah.
Oh, very authoritative there from the ref.
You, and you get up.
Get up.
Off the line.
Can be no confusion with that call. No. We'll see how they respond to that.
Yeah, and up they get. In contact there as well.
Doing a good job here, the Rocky girls, of making the touches just past that 7 metre line, so getting it to 8 metres out.
Chelsea Hopskick unloads. Who's from half. A bit flat-footed. Alice Hill feeds it. They sweep around the back.
Great shape.
Donald back on the inside. Oh, they still had one to go. Wasn't aware. They still had one touch. Oh, they were looking to go the short ball. Outside in line. Another penalty. Not moving forward, I'm guessing.
You, and you.
Yeah, I told you last time. Get up. So they might need to be aware. I presume the last one was obviously given away in
so
that 7 metre zone as well.
1 penalty to go. So that's the second penalty. 3 penalties and 1 will be sent to the sideline for the remainder of the set.
Skipping away from defenders. They play it within the 7 metre zone. Dallas Hill
Keep
goes
pushing
across field.
forward. Good touch there from the link.
Oh, punching through.
Great
Late
touch, Sophie
flat-footed.
Smith.
Good
Oh, she's
recovery.
might have hurt herself here. Fifth and last one touch to make.
Kiara Hill, she'll go and take a breather. Just might have taken a little bit of a knock. It's going to leave them short.
Might have had numbers there on the short side there, unfortunately.
Yeah, Rocky,
Great
easy
meters
meters.
from Claire Bob.
We'll take another hit up forward.
So
Down the
short side
sideline
then.
they go. Oh, they're going
good
to say forward.
Pass. It's a
Still
great
going on.
chase in the corner anyway.
They're still playing on down there at the moment, Rockhampton.
They're having their own game.
Oh, there's a few smiles and chuckles. It's about 6-on-3 down there, but they still didn't matter. The whole Rockhampton team's already back. They've already made replacements. They've got their 6 players out on the field. No one knows what was going on. That can happen. The referees just like to take their time sometimes and get themselves into position for the penalty before blowing the whistle. The players are none the wiser. They just continue on. That was quite funny.
It's just been a bit of a slip in sort of the lack of discipline here for the Rocky girls. It's 3 or 4 penalties in the last sort of 4 minutes, and I'm sure that'll be something coaching staff will address at the end of the game, because coming into the big games like you will tomorrow in the semi-finals and the grand finals, it only comes down to 1 or 2 tries. So every chance you get with that ball, you got to make the most of it, and you really want to starve your opposition of the ball. So discipline will be a big talking point, I'd imagine.
And it'll be all smiles on Brooks' side of the kitchen table tonight.
Yes.
He gets a win over Dad on the other side in the brothers' box.
Brooke might be having takeaway for dinner tonight, I reckon.
She might not be invited to family dinner. It might be a smart idea just to let things simmer for a little bit. We'll catch up tomorrow. A little bit, just as I was about to say, it was a little bit cleaner in terms of them transitioning upfield, but a big collision of bodies. Referees hold things up. We just didn't get the hand out to initiate the touch. Oh, there's finger pointing again. Stern words. But you can have the penalty. Oh, tap and
The
go.
big 10 metres.
Touch is made over the halfway line. The clock will start winding down here. 14 girls action to take place. After this game, it'll be the final game on the broadcast for day 2 here at the Queensland Junior State Cup. Arana taking on Gladstone. Make sure you stay tuned for that one. Also head down on field very shortly for the post-game interview fueled by Guzmani Gomez. Yeah, to the left-hand side they go. A little bit of footwork, and the defence is there to make the touch. Hootie sounds. They have one more crack.
Game.
They push the pass. The ball hits the deck. The girls will come across and start shaking hands. A clinical performance from Rockhampton. They
Keep
are
that
still,
clean sheet.
Yeah, undefeated.
Undefeated, not
and
a
no
single
tries,
try.
like you said. That's an impressive stat.
Yeah,
That's
I'd
probably
like
the
to think of if there's ever been a team. It'd be interesting to know going back in the days of Junior State Cup how many teams have been able to go 4 and 5 games without letting a single try in. So it's a great feat for the girls.
Yeah, absolutely. They're putting themselves in the right position to be there when the Cracks are whipping tomorrow on finals day. And like I said, we're going to head down on field for the post-game interview fueled by Guzmani Gomez. And we'll be back for the final broadcast game of the day. The 14 girls are taking on Gladstone. Stay with us.
Taking the good with the ups and downs. I wanna see how the world turns round. Let's go adventure in the deep blue sea. Home is with you wherever that may be. whatever that may be.
You're back to another post-game interview fueled by Guzmani Gomez. I'm Justin Lumans, joined by a couple of superstars from the Rockhampton team. I'm joined by Lilla and Sophie. Girls, just had a big game on live stream. How'd that feel?
Yeah, it was pretty good. It's kind of like normal here though, because it's like we play on this all the time. But yeah, pretty good.
So that is one of the big questions. So obviously you're great players, you've travelled the country playing touch. How good is it to have Junior State Cup right here in your own backyard?
Yeah, so good, and having like our family here and friends is really good. What do you think, Lil?
Yeah, definitely. No, it's awesome, especially like playing on the fields you've been playing with forever, and then having all your friends and family here. It's just, yeah, unreal.
So girls, is there some home ground advantage you feel? Because the team's been doing all right, hasn't it? Been doing well?
Yeah, we definitely have. Definitely. I think it's a bit weird though. They've changed like the lines in the field. It's very like, we keep missing the try line, but it's a bit different. So yeah.
So for those that don't know, yes, so field 3, which is now field number 1. So it's a little bit confusing for us locals, but it's working well. Girls, what's the secret to your success so far?
I think it's just because we've been playing with each other for years and we know each other's game and just, yeah, really doing what we do best. And yeah, I think that's what's been really helping us out.
And you eat GYG all the time.
Yeah.
So I've got something special for the team. Here's some GYG socks. Grab them. I've got them for everybody. Here, look, the girls want them. We're throwing them out. Hey, how good is it here at Junior State Carnival in Rock Vegas and Guzmani Gomez? Back up to you guys.
And we're here for the last match on field 1. Thank you to Justin down there. And thank you to Guzmani Gomez for all their support as we will wrap up the final day of, day 2 of on field 1 here between Arana and Gladstone. And I'm joined by Scotty McAllister in the commentary box to take us through the action in what will be the last game on field 1 for day 2.
Yeah, looking forward to it. We haven't had the opportunity to see Gladstone or Arana too many times. Gladstone, not too far away from them. It's almost like a little home game, I suppose, for them here in the CQ region. A lot of these players would be pretty familiar with coming up and playing some touch footy here in Rocky. And Rana, they've been at a few Junior State Cups now. They're still somewhat of a new affiliate out in the western suburbs of Brisbane. So this will be a pretty exciting contest between these two teams. Both of them, no doubt, be looking to finish off their second day in strong fashion.
So Gladstone will get us underway as they'll be running from left to right, and they'll get the first attacking set as they jump over the 10 and look to make their way forward. Arana on the defensive end to begin with as the shadows get long here in Rockhampton. And Gladstone trying to get over. It's all clear, and our first try going the way of the yellow and blue.
Yeah, it's exactly how you want to start, straight from the tap off and just putting some pressure straight back onto Arana straight from the tap off. Let's have a look at the replay here and how they scored their opening points. Nice little step in. Offside plays. It's always hard when you're on the back foot. You've got to try to get back to the line and then push forward again to make the touch. So running straight at offside plays. Got in the outside shoulder as well. Ball in one hand in opening points.
And that won't help Rana as they drop the ball to start off their attacking move. Gladstone back in possession with the 1-0 lead, and they're coming strong here in the 14 girls. This is the challenge division.
Yeah, both teams in Pool D after the split off into challenge. And Rana currently sitting on top, just the 3 teams in this pool. We've also got Dolby as well, so every win is crucial. And Gladstone started in perfect fashion to potentially take the victory here, but a lot of footy still to come.
So Arana bringing it out of their own end as they look to get some fresh legs on the park. They make some early subs before reaching the sub box. Gladstone's defence up and at him at the moment. As Arana jump over halfway. Here's the last. And just a bit of a messy roll ball. So we'll come back to the spot for a Gladstone restart. And this will be a fantastic place to start their set, right on halfway. And they go quite lateral to begin with, towards their sub box. They get some subs on. Coming back infield, a great touch there from Arana. A bit of a loose pass, but it's maintained. And Arana do well to force Gladstone up and get the ball back.
Yeah, there's a good touch there from Abby Watts coming up out of the line. Oh, here we go, open space.
Here's an opportunity. Arana's away. Gladstone coming very quick as they all converge.
And Hayley Thorne punching through the line and just probably stumbled at one little stage. It was almost like there was a little divot in the ground or something that just slowed her momentum down, just gave Gladstone the opportunity to come back and make the touch.
So that gets Arana on the front foot as they go over the line. However, the touch was completed. And so Arana just stalk this Gladstone defence as they try to go down the centre third. And it will be to no avail.
I think it might have been the old double line caught out again, potentially, which has caught a few players out. There's just a couple of old faint lines from some other matches that have taken place out of here. And so just a little bit short. I think that's what the call was. Unfortunate, because that was their probably first genuine attacking opportunity, and this mistake is going to help them because they're going to have another crack here on the back end of this.
Yeah, so Arana looking to square the ledger. 1-0 the scoreline to Gladstone as they walk it out towards this left-hand channel. Just holding it up. Gladstone happy to take their time. In no real rush. They do have to move up at a reasonable place.
It's happened again.
And that's twice.
You can see on screen there that there is just a faint line, and it's almost like it's burnt into the grass. It's caught a few players out. It's just a little thing that players, they need to be aware of. Sometimes it just helps you just before a game if you just walk across the field and just get yourself accustomed to those kind of things. But it's easy to throw yourself out. Not the first player to fall to that trap so far.
Yeah, so Hayley Thorne it was, who thought she might have had a try. There was some quick hands there in that sequence. However, Gladstone will have the ball back and they'll be looking to bring it out of their own end. A long way to get up this field. Arana's defence just shifting across. Gladstone head towards the sub box. And here come Gladstone, teaming up in the middle. And the last touch is signalled. So they swing it right wide away from Arana's sub box. And despite not getting the field position, they do turn the ball over in a great spot.
Yeah, so it's been a good recovery here for Arana because it was all Gladstone obviously scoring from the opening tap-off. But over the last few sets, and another good run, just having to go back to the mark there. It's Abby Watts yet again. They've definitely got the field territory battle in their favour at the moment. And like we said, a couple of genuine cracks have just got a little bit lost attacking the line. They might have one more chance here if they can just straighten up the point of attack a little bit.
Here they go. They do go straight, and the half gets caught. So he called for it, Scotty, and it looked to be on, but they just couldn't get the pass away. With Gladstone coming back the other way, they are moving up quite nicely. Trying to gain as much momentum through the set. A bit of ball movement to go with it too. As the referee's arm is up for the last. And Arana, they're turning the tide. They're pushing things in their direction as they hunt that elusive first try. It'll bring us back all even after Gladstone getting on the board first. So what do they have here? What can they orchestrate? in this attack. Once again, Gladstone not in any rush, and then a bit of a miscommunication there as player just goes away.
Yeah, probably just pushed forward a fraction too early, so played the ball and then started moving forward. Probably just need to hold positioning in space just to get the ball back and then go forward once the ball was in the hands. So it's unfortunate, a little mistake. I think Gladstone may have earned themselves a little penalty here. And the referee's just going to send them back to the mark to play the ball.
So Gladstone will be trying to fight to get into some good field position as this is a last already, so it's been a very quick set that comes to an end. Arana very keen to get things back underway.
They're not on top on the scoreboard at the moment, Arana, but they're on top in every other element of the game. They just haven't been able to crack the line and get points themselves. You feel like it might just be a matter of time. Yeah, there's space out there on the right.
So they pick up the winger, and she's showing a lot of speed. It's all clear from the support referee, and they are back level, Arana. 1-1 the score.
Yeah, nice work, Amelia Stock, but it was the ball. They got out there to Amelia, put her into good space, and you can see that she's got plenty of speed. And kicked away from the covering defence. It was that pass there from Rosie Argett. Beautiful ball, and that was nice as well. Just came in and then went away. And that's a real sign of speed when you can take somebody on one-on-one and go around the outside.
So now Gladstone will be looking to get back in front after conceding the try. They've just been on the back foot momentarily in the last few phases of play. As here is the last touch and another great diving effort to stop the attack.
Yeah, Ailey Barber making that touch for Arana. Full stretch. Putting the body on the line there. In defence had to be done. And she's cutting the ball forward now.
So from defence to attack, Barber getting her hands on the ball. And they come away to this far sideline. Now a ball back on the inside. It was a nice spiral pass, but Gladstone's defence reading it and pushing up in unison.
I'll give a quick shout out as well. There's plenty of great people in our sport that do a lot of tireless work at affiliate land, particularly like Gladstone and little affiliates like this. So Gladstone have had some great people. I know Kevin Cridlin, he's been involved in the club for a long time. We've seen his young fella Justin come up. He's a current Australian player as well. I think I've seen Kevy around the grounds. He's not too sure how heavily involved he is if he's still on the committee, but has been involved in the club for a long time. Like Kevin, there's a number of people at Gladstone that do a great job to keep their teams on the park, and they've been a great supporter of the Junior State Cup for a very long time. And the Matters family, Gary in particular, has been president there at Arana. I'm sure Gaz will be out here on the field supporting the teams, if not watching at home proudly at the moment. And yeah, there's a whole, like we said, there's a whole bunch of people behind the scenes, but those two men I know particularly well, and they've been involved in committees and in president roles at both of these two clubs, and they'd be proud to watch their troops out here this afternoon.
Now Arana just fumbling it in the roll ball, so they let Gladstone off the hook. As they've had the ascendancy here. Well, the scoreline shows a 1-1 Ledger. It is Arana who have found a good, strong hold on this match. And here they go again, another set, starting inside Gladstone's half. They immediately come across field. The long ball finds the wing. Gladstone will have to turn them away. As Arana are coming quick. They set up towards this right-hand side, just trying to lure Gladstone out of position in defence. Have they created the number? They definitely took a chance going down the right-hand sideline there.
Yeah, they went back to their previous try scorer, Amelia Stock. And There was half a chance. There was a little bit of space, but if caught, there wasn't much room to work with. Ball went over the sideline regardless. Good meters here from Gladstone. They need this because they've been really struggling to get down the other end. It seems like an age since they've been down into runners' end of the field. They've got to build off the back end of this. Good start. Nice clean play of the ball here. It's someone in the half.
So they pick up and go, Gladstone.
Here we go.
As you called it, Scotty, breaking from half, looking for support. Arana get there, but the drop ball comes, and the support did arrive. They just couldn't execute it.
Yeah, so unfortunate. And it's funny how many times you see that they had such a great set, just the meters through the middle, and it gives yourself an opportunity to build off the back end of it. They followed it up nicely with the next play as well. But, yeah, just that final pass, but they needed that, Gladstone. This might just spark them to sort of get back into the game. The score's still locked up at 1 apiece, but like we've made mention, Rana have definitely been on top over the last 5 or so minutes.
Yes, and as we tick down towards half-time, every moment vital. A try here could swing the pendulum for either side, and it'll be Gladstone who have the ball, looking to see out this first half in a positive fashion. Bring it wide near the sub box and picking up some extra meters as there was some vacant space to run into. Arana just getting back on side defensively as Gladstone look to poke a hole. Here's the last, jumping from half. Have they got the numbers? They go through the hands, looking for a ball back on the inside. It was great initiative.
Yeah, it was there. They could see that that was the play that they wanted to run. The inside ball just, it was kind of didn't get directed where it needed to go. It is quite hard when you're running at speed to turn your shoulders and get it back to a player that's running in the opposite direction. The idea was right. The execution just a little bit off on that occasion. Good play there from Gladstone.
So now Arana coming back over halfway. Put the foot down. Here goes the Hooter, jumping from half. And play will be halted there and then. So half-time here in the 14 girls challenge division. It's 1-1 the score. We'll head to an hour break and be back for all the second half action for the last game here on day 2.
Did you know that 1 Australian is diagnosed with melanoma every 30 minutes? Even incidental sun exposure can lead to skin cancer all year round. So, if you're grabbing a coffee on your way to work, hanging out the washing, or just getting a little practice in, it all adds up. That's why it's important to check your skin regularly.
And if you notice any changes, talk to your GP.
Don't let your guard down this winter. Slip, slop, slap, seek, slide.
Taking the good with the ups and downs. I wanna see how the world turns round. Let's go adventure in the deep blue sea. Home is with you wherever that may be. Home is with you wherever that may be.
1-1 the score. Arana Gladstone in the 14 girls challenge division as halftime is here and both teams going through their team talks. Coaches laying down the law, and while we have a moment, Scotty McAllister, the man to my left. Finals day tomorrow, day 3 of the carnival. What can we expect here in Rockhampton?
Fireworks, Joshy boy. Yeah, it's day 2 is really a critical day for a lot of teams. I'm sure that they'll be starting to go back, and if anyone's still got like one last round game, I think a few might work straight into finals, so some might know where they land. The calculators will be out tonight. They'll be working out for and against and whatnot. If we beat this team by this many tries, if that team loses by this many, then we might finish in this position. So it'll be all on tomorrow morning for a lot of teams. They'll finally work out whether they're going to progress or what position that they finish in. And they'll have one last dip to try and go deep into the final series. But once you get into finals, it's basically winner takes all, losers gone from that point on. So, yeah, it becomes quite interesting. A lot of these teams have been training for a long time for this event. There's been a lot of lead-up tournaments and everything like that. But the big crescendo is the Junior State Cup, and you want to be thereabouts on finals day.
So it'll be a big build-up from now right through Saturday, and the final games taking place in the 18s division to put an exclamation mark on what has been a fantastic Junior State Cup, but plenty of action to go between now and then, including this one. And we've got a game on our hands. 1-1 the score. Arana with the ball. Knocking on this Gladstone line. And play is still alive, as the roll ball wasn't as smooth as they would have hoped. Gladstone shuffle across. Arana decide to throw it. And over the sideline, that one goes. So Gladstone will be back with possession.
Yeah, strong start defensively, and that's what both teams would have liked. I'm sure they would have come out of the box, and we saw Gladstone, their only try that they got in the first half came straight from the tap-off. Arana, I'm sure, would have been looking to try and put some pressure. Similarly, coming out of the halftime break, and for Gladstone, they would have liked to be strong. That's solid contact. A little bit too much. Might have even been offside as well.
So plenty of feeling here from Arana, trying to lift their intensity on the defensive side. As you mentioned, a lovely ball back on the inside, just picking up some extra metres.
Just got to get that ball down nice and cleanly as well. And that one I overstepped. Only got away with one.
Gladstone, which is a questionable pass. However, play on is the call. So they'll profit from that, hopefully, Gladstone. However, the half is caught.
Yeah, so no harm, no foul there. Runner. Hold out defensively, get the ball back. And play it straight on the Rockhampton Regional Council logo. Who've been such an awesome support of our tournament this year. First time up in Rocky. And support from the Regional Council has just been phenomenal.
Arana working their way forward with the ball. This is the last touch. Picking and driving from half. Looking for support. Throwing it wide.
Nah, you can't give it. Unfortunately, you can't. Now, you lose your bearings there. Just look to her right. She's got someone off her hip. They go over and score. I think it was a fantastic effort, diving effort to try and get there. Got to have full control of the footy as you get into the ground. The next best result for them now. There's no one at home here for Gladstone. Play it, Arana. Put it through the hands. Right.
Arana do open their eyes. They come towards the right. Gladstone do very well to
Great scramble.
recover.
Ball down. Yeah, good call, ref. So sometimes that can frazzle you. You can see Gladstone were making changes. Their whole team, pretty much at least 5 of the 6 had gone off. And Rana did the right thing by putting it out this way. And when you see open space, you think you've got to go for the try straight away. You don't blame them for doing that. They just came up with a little bit of an error. And Gladstone managed to hold on. And the score is still currently locked up.
So the match just ebbing and flowing a little bit here as Gladstone run out of touches. Some solid Arana defence to back up that error.
Ooh, little mistake.
So here's a chance. Similar to what Arana had, Gladstone will get an opportunity as they look to move quickly. That was a quick touch there, but things slow up at the start of this set.
Yeah, and on the flip side, we saw Gladstone when they made their changes after that error. They sent the whole 5 off, but it gave them the opportunity while they were under pressure a little bit. They were able to get some fresh players back on. There was a couple of Arana players, and we'll just touch on it now. This is lead on to my point. They were looking to come off at the same time, but the coaching staff said, no, we want you to hang. But sometimes when you're tired and then you've got to defend another set, it can put you under pressure, and Gladstone go down, get the second try.
Yeah, so fantastic piece of work here by Gladstone. Just punching through the middle, catching the defenders out.
Yeah, they were short of the line. You can see the referee going the all clear signal or play on. It was a good call from the refs. Made a couple of good back-to-back calls there. And Gladstone, they were the first to score in the first half. They're the first to score in the second. And pushed themselves back out in the lead.
And despite Arana's dominance in the midfield, they are now behind. They do have plenty of strike here, and they'll be looking to use that in this set. Gladstone, on the other hand, hoping to turn them away and defend that try. So away Arana go. Here they are on the 7.
look out for the one here, Rosie. She dishes it and just wasn't probably expecting the ball. Yeah, Georgia in the 13. Got a good set of wheels as Rosie in the number 1. I just thought she might look to set herself up to have a crack from half. We'll just keep an eye on that. I reckon if you can get a good clean play the ball and get herself into an acting half position. Probably needs to be a little bit further out than the 7. It might be an opportunity for her later in the game.
So, Arana, here they go. Coming towards the left and drifting back into that centre third position. They're promoting the ball, trying to jump away from the touch. However, it's sound defence there from Gladstone. And now running away from the teammates, looking to go around Gladstone. Another touch made on the 7. So Gladstone's defence coming up trumps at the moment as we reach the last touch. It's Arana trying to jump underneath, but the touch was made. Gladstone hold on.
Good touch, Ruby McNeil, the number 6. She was there to make it. Footwork, and they're under pressure here now. Someone's got to put their hand up and just get them going forward. And that's the play right there. There's got to be another one that follows. Don't worry about the interchange players. They got to go forward. Keep going. You can get an opportunity to get some fresh legs onto the park. The further you progress up the field, you can't make changes they're too flat. Oh, they're very lucky to hold onto the ball. It was a pass that shouldn't have been thrown. I know it comes off the hand sometimes of the defender, but sometimes you'd almost be happy for the opposition team to get the ball back there.
And we're now in the final quarter of the game. Gladstone with the lead. 2 tries to 1. They haven't had it all their own way, of course. There's a nice bit of deception there from Gladstone. And the error comes up, so not what they would have hoped there.
Well, the runner rushed up out of the line and just forced Gladstone to come back down on the left. And all of a sudden there was some space, but just needed to hold that space on the outside shoulder of the defender. They just sort of turned hips and came back infield a little bit. Forced a mistake. There it is, good meters. They get their changes on. A little bobble and they turn it over. This hasn't been as clean in the second half here for Arana. There was a real big period of that first half where they had a lot of the football and possession, but they haven't been gifted that opportunity here in the second.
So it's Gladstone hunting for another try. Here's the last touch.
Get a penalty.
And they will get a penalty.
Oh, no.
No, they won't.
I thought there might have been a little bit of a foot in the ruck.
So they won't be able to manufacture much, you wouldn't imagine, as Arana's defence get up and at him. And it's very hard there to pick up where he left off when all momentum is halted for that last play.
There's a little bit more running in them this time around. Runners is better set. Good clean play, the ball's needed here.
Now the last touch. Can they find the right pass at the right time? Gladstone's defence had them numbered. And once again, Arana just can't quite click on the attacking side of things. Now it's Gladstone. We throw a pass that probably didn't need to be thrown. Now they'll be looking to defend that error.
Yeah, but it probably comes off the back of that last good set there for Arana. They punched themselves downfield nicely. Yeah, it didn't come off for them at the back end, but then they were able to switch the focus back onto Gladstone. And they held them down, and Gladstone felt like they needed to throw the football around. It's risky. Can come up with errors like we did. Now we see a penalty. Full set of 6. This is an important set here for Arana. They'll look to try and score and set themselves up to try and lock up the scoring.
That's for sure, as there's plenty of support coming from this Arana sub-box. They are all well and truly engaged in this match. What can Arana conjure up? As it's another slow one. Gladstone just push up. They banked out towards this left-hand side. The sub-box think they've got a try, but the referee has other ideas, so does Gladstone. Now the last touch taking place from the 7. They bring it all the way over to this far side of the field, so Gladstone, if they want to run a subset, they've got to push things back across.
Ooh, they've got to capitalise on these opportunities, Arana. They went really close to the last set around with Leah Barber. They had the low dive in at the line. This is probably about 3 sets in a row. This has got to be the set. They've got to score with a set of 6, you feel.
So they've got the full complement out there now, Arana. And once again, it's just a slow moving touch as they can't quite create the momentum. Gladstone straight up, making the touch. Arana, which way do they go? Out towards the left. And they're going to spring an attack from half. Trying to draw and pass, and the Gladstone defence read it very well.
Well, while they've had a weight of possession down this end of the field, you've got to give kudos to Gladstone. They haven't leaked points here in the second half, and they've been camped down this end of the field for what seems like an age. But, yeah, job well done. I think the coaching staff will say, like, well, we've made a few mistakes. They've still managed to hold out defensively, so good work from Gladstone. This is a better set. It's the first time they've been over the halfway line for a while.
Yeah, they reach their last touch. With not long left, it's just about managing this game and seeing it out.
Didn't play the ball square, unfortunately, so it was the fifth and final touch. It probably won't hurt them too much, but again, when the touch has been made, and you just got to come back to the mark, they're the ones you just need to make sure that you get right. You could have had one last little crack at the Arana defensive line.
Up over halfway, Arana go. They're getting to the now or never stage.
Go.
Here they go, and trying to catch him off guard there, Gladstone.
The same things just happened to them.
So there's not long at all left here in this match. Gladstone leading 2 tries to 1. Arana have had their opportunities. However, they haven't been able to capitalise on them. And for Gladstone, they've shown up in defence time and time again, continuing to throw away these Arana waves in attack. And this may be it. Arana on the attack. 1 try, the difference between a loss and a draw. Gladstone dropping back as Arana just didn't have the numbers there. And that could be costly.
Yeah, it was the right option to try to do a wraparound play, try to get some numbers and get some advantage out on this right-hand side of the field. Just couldn't quite get into position and be able to take that ball. Looks like the clock might be against them now. If Gladstone can just hold the football, complete their set of 6, it's going to take a little bit of a miracle. And the Hooters actually sounding in the background, so Gladstone will finish with the footy, and they'll get the win.
And that is full time, 2-1 to Gladstone, and that will wrap us up as we just wait for it. That'll wrap us up here on Field 1. Day 2 done and dusted. And be sure to join us tomorrow, 8 a.m. for Day 3 here on Field 1 at the Junior State Cup in Rockhampton. Finals day, plenty of action. We can't wait, and we'll catch you then.
You're back with another post-game interview fueled by Guzmani Gomez. How good it is. I'm Justin Lumens and I'm joined by Deb from Arana Touch Club today. Deb, how was that game? You were just on the number one field. How did the girls go?
They actually did all right. Of course, you know, you want them to play their best, but I think that there was a couple of nerves there. But the girls did really well. Like, we've got a majority of young girls in our team.
So, first time to Rockhampton, Junior State Cup up here. Have you been up here before?
No.
Okay, so what have you found so far about Rockhampton?
There's a lot of bulls on the street, a lot of bulls everywhere.
Yes, there is.
And it's good weather. Thank God the weather has turned out for us.
We have been praying all week when there's a little bit of rain, but look how it's turned out. I'll tell you what, I'm a true local. It's getting a little bit fresh at the moment. Anything under 30 degrees, I need to wear a jumper.
Yep.
How are you handling this?
Well, being a Brisbaneite, it is actually a little bit cool for myself as well. So, but it's perfect touch footy
Excellent.
weather. Yeah.
So, Deb, you've been involved with some of the QTF game developments. So that's where they've been helping the coaches. How have you found that?
I found it really helpful. We've done a lot of online work with them, but also the development officers have come out to the games and helped us watch our games, give us a little bit of more of an idea on how we can improve our coaching. Yeah.
And has that filtered down to your team?
Absolutely, it has. Yeah. Like even to running a whole game structure, like before we even get out there, and sharing that with the girls. Whereas previously I probably wouldn't have. I would have just shared it with you know, my assistant coach.
Okay. So I see you got the notepad there. So you've got plenty of notes going on there. You've taken it really serious, yeah?
I absolutely have. And, you know, as a player, I'm definitely not like that. I'm more kind of ad lib and freestyle. So I've definitely changed under this program, the coaching program.
Very beneficial. That's great to hear. Yeah. So more games tomorrow. Looking forward to them?
100%. Yeah, just looking forward to the girls having a good run and staying positive and happy.
And getting on out there and having a steak, of course.
Absolutely, I'll do that tonight.
Are you going to hang around a little bit longer here in Rockhampton and see a few things, or you got to head straight back?
No, I think a couple of the girls have already visited the zoo, but we're going to get out to the zoo again. We went to the Leagues Club last night, so that was pretty good. And yeah, we've got a pool and a gym where we're staying, so we're trying to get together and hang out.
Flash, you won't want to go home.
I know, right?
Hey, what about the fields here at Rocky? Like, we've really tried to turn it on. The fields, we've pushed out 20 fields here in Rockhampton. It's really nice. Looking backdrop of the river.
It's beautiful. Actually, before we came and with all that weather forecast, we were a bit afraid that the rain would take over and the crocs would come up.
Yeah.
But you've done well. Whatever the drainage system you're using, it's working well. So the fields are great.
We're all out here on our hands and knees with super soakers, mopping it up. And look, I've got to say, what a great job from Rocky Council. Yeah. Everybody involved to make this happen. Yeah. But I'm telling you, the little secret is here. I think in 2 years' time, bring a fishing rod because you can pull a barramundi out of that river.
No way.
True.
How big
True words.
How big you reckon?
Metre. You'll get a metre bearer.
Wow.
You'll get a metre bearer. So there you go. Junior State Cup here in Rockhampton, the home capital of beef and barramundi.
Lovely. Thank you, Justin.
Nah, no problem at all. Hey, that wraps up our day today. What a great day of action here at Cyril Connell Fields, Rockhampton for the Junior State Cup. Hey, one more day to go tomorrow. Bring it on.
you.